Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, the bug, sorry. I was talking to myself for the last 5 minutes. Okay, I need to repeat. Yes, you're welcome. It's just that Streamlabs bugs every time I start the live stream. It's by default muted, which is a silly bug. But yeah, we will do Sunday driving with the EQE. I have no idea how far we can drive. I have a guess that maybe it's going to be somewhere between 600 and 650 kilometers maybe. So I start early because I know that could take almost 10 hours. And I don't want to arrive late like last time. Last time it was a bit unfortunate because I had to combine it with the meeting with Dehus. And I was running out of time simply. But at least today I have better time to prepare and we start early. Normally I would start Sunday driving around 10 to noon when the weather is the best. But we will have mostly cloudy weather, maybe a little bit partly cloudy during the trip now. And I have HVAC off, which is probably an advantage in that regard, but maybe the air temperature is 15 degrees, so it's not the best. But yeah, on the other hand, this car might not be that much affected by it, especially since we are driving so slow. Yeah. For Norwegians, every day is a Sunday drive with a hat on. It was actually weird because I actually woke up by myself around 5. Lately, I don't know, maybe I'm still a little bit semi-stressed because of the house and the money. Oh, I need to align the camera, I see it now, okay. Let me do that once I'm on the motorway. So yeah, we start with cold battery. I think ideally with a new house, since I will have a heater in the floor, well, there will be an episode coming in almost 1 week. I have a big buffer right now, which is actually good. I have lots of videos stocked up, all the Polestar. I returned the Polestar yesterday, and I started posting Polestar video today. But this is good to have a buffer. So I can, in case some days I'm a little bit busy, then I'm not too stressed about having to push out the video per day. Yeah, and then sometimes when it's really busy with good content like Highland, then there's actually no problem pushing out 2, maybe even 3 videos per day. Because it's all about timing. It's better to push them out quickly rather than wait several days before I push out, or push 1 per day, you know. People just want that now, and I have to compete against other channels. But yeah, so it's actually a little bit cold inside the car. Yeah, it's 15.5 degrees outside, and I suspect it's the same inside. But it will, the car will eventually heat up during the day. So that means that I might be able to run no fans for a very long time, or maybe for the whole trip, who knows, we'll see. What? Woman? Oh, you don't have to bug me about it. Yeah, guten Morgen. Hyperscreen. Well, fortunately, I don't have hyperscreen. Well, can you even get hyperscreen in EQE? But yeah, I don't have any hyperscreen here, so that's fine. So we'll see. We have supposedly 89 something kilowatt hour. Maybe today I might get 90 kilowatt hour out of the battery. So then it boils down to the consumption. And then I know that I can go deep. Fortunately, I know from 0 mile test how deep I can go. So yeah, wow, this car is so comfy, man. Holy crap. Oh, Mercedes has always been like this. Well, not every car. Not the freaking EQE shit, but okay, but at least EQC, EQC also, yeah, EQC, EQE and EQS, of course. Super comfy. I should be avoiding Stau because I'm going in the opposite direction where the Stau is. Okay. From Orkney. Where is that, in US? Okay, so we'll be following speed limit. This car has 2 kilometers per hour error. Oh, okay, it's Scotland, right? So yeah, sounds like a good day for Sunday drive. It's still possible. Yeah, I realized that I haven't done many Sunday drives this summer, but maybe because the cars I tested, they were not fit for Sunday drive, or I'm not sure. I haven't had that many interesting cars. I contacted Fisker yesterday about borrowing press cars. I have to look at the list that Pierre Simpson sent me. About cars I should request borrowing. Well, I should get behind that mother trucker. I'm gonna be slow poking. Okay, yeah, it's green. Yeah, look at the Stau, the morning Stau. Holy crap! And this is why I would never live on that valley. Or yeah, I have my preferences where I prefer living. It also depends on the road. So this valley, I mean, what's it called again? Nittedal? No, I prefer close to E6 at least. Or yeah, and also don't want to live on the other side of the city, like the west side, like Sandvika or that's electric truck. Yeah, man, I need to do some electric truck days soon, and maybe electric buses also. I've been talking about it for a long time. I contacted them, but just haven't found time. And also, it was many years ago when COVID was still a thing, but nowadays, no mask and that, very convenient. Yeah. Wow, look at that traffic, man. Holy macaroni. Well, consumption is 262 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, this time I remember to reset the actual the distance with decimals also. Why is Fisker avoiding you? No, I don't think they are purposely avoiding me. I think it's because they are not ready yet. Because think about this, we haven't seen other we haven't seen Elbilforeningen or TV2, Brom, Elbil24. They haven't reviewed the Fisker yet either, you know. Usually once the other Norwegian websites get to review it, then there's an indication that at least press cars are ready. And then of course there's always the question of, well, why didn't Tesla Björn get it yet? Boo boo boo, yeah. But yeah, so there are still lots of cars that we need to test. Interesting cars like the Xpeng G9, like the Electra, like Fisker, like yeah. But at least I have booked. Tomorrow I'm going to pick up Citroën EC4. So you know it has a new shape. I wonder if that longer shape reduces drag, you know, improves drag, and it becomes more efficient. And yeah, it has a new drivetrain at least, and I think it also has a slightly bigger battery. So I actually have to treat it almost like a new car. I have to go through banana box test and range test, charging test, acceleration, noise test. It gets the full package. Maybe only headlight test is not needed. So I need a whole week with it. Or actually, normally I need only around 3-4 days of intense testing. Some testing at night, and yeah. But I'll probably not do a Sunday drive. Well, actually, no, but at least 1,000 kilometer challenge is important. And I'll see if I get time for the Sunday drive with it. I guess if it gets lots of views there. But wait, did I ever do a 0 mile test with the Stellantis cars yet? I wonder if I haven't. But I also wonder if I have some scan my Tesla that works. No, car scanner that finally works with it. Oh, there's Cool Silver. Yo, what's up, Cool Silver? Number of production car. Yeah, I mean, Norwegians, they receive the cars now. That's at least what I know. So yeah, and I've seen some charging curves. Some guy posted some pictures from Ionity. It can hit 168 kilowatt, and even at 90%, it was taking. No, I think it was past 80%. It was still taking like 70, 80 kilowatt. I was like, damn, it charges like a boss. Okay, I need to test that shit, man. Maybe it's an underrated car, but who knows? I think the price is supposed to be fairly affordable. Not like fat e-tron expensive, you know. Oh, I need to coast here. Where will I see? Okay, let me see. ABC, always be coasting with just region on 0. Okay, here we go. No region, just go a little bit slow now. That's fine. I'll pick up speed like crazy anyway. This car weighs 2,580 kilograms. It's quite heavy. It is as heavy as a Neo SUV. I think it's like EL7 or some shit. Oh yeah, German Panzer. Is it dark enough for? Yeah. Nowadays around midnight, it's actually already around 11. It gets dark enough, so, or maybe even 10. Yeah, so I can resume the headlight test in Norway. Oh, cars can work with Stellantis. Okay. Which profile do I need to use for Citroën EC4, by the way, Alan? Alan is like the car scanner oracle for me. Citroën, Peugeot, PSA. Okay, but which brand do I choose then? But no, first you have to choose brand and then you choose model. So I have to go to Citroën and not. No, actually, okay. I have to go. I can enter Citroën and I'll find the profile there, right? Oh, I see. Coasting. Yeah, I'll just coast whenever I have the opportunity. Okay, alright, thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, normally I don't have the opportunity to coast here because I'll have someone in front of me. So I have to watch out for Polizei lasering. But yeah, the car is nice and comfy, quiet, just like what you expect from a premium electro auto from Deutschland. But yeah, cool, super. In response to your comment on that money, the paid content video, you know. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, why not? We talked about this before. Wait, what is it? But does it have a screen for the rear passenger? No, but it has display for the rear passenger. Well, I mean, you have buttons there to adjust HVAC and so on. I have to comment on that, by the way. There was some dude who made a comparison. There was some Facebook site who's put up the Model 3 Highland rear display side by side with an e-tron GT. Yeah, and you can see the e-tron GT has conventional a few buttons and the air vents, right? It doesn't look that nice, really. Once you've seen something more premium, like even this one looks more premium with some buttons that lights up. And someone posted that in the e-tron group, which usually consists of fat e-tron owners, but it actually also includes e-tron GT. And then lots of Audi fanboys were butthurt. They were like, oh no, but I would never set my foot in a Tesla, or, you know, or they started giving the bullshit that, you know, more screens doesn't mean more premium. Well, it depends. And then some people said, oh, you know, the Honda E is better because it has lots of screens. They were trying to defend the old-fashioned shitty rear display on the fat e-tron. Yeah, and then I tossed in some popcorn food. I showed the underside of the trunk, which is pure metal, like also like Taycan. And then I show Neo ET5, which has actually nice fabric cover thing in the trunk. And the ET5 cost half of e-tron GT. Yeah. Oh, they were pissed then. Oh, they were butthurt, man. Yeah. But I actually think that the Highland looks, yeah, and some dude, by the way, some Audi noob, he was like, yeah, but does the Tesla Model 3 have rear vents? I'm like, and then I posted my own video showing that, of course, it has rear vents. It's just that it doesn't have the conventional one that takes up space and has the manual controls. You can just adjust it electronically, and that's how Porsche has been doing it. Model 3 was probably one of the first cars to start with it. I'm not sure if it was the first, but Porsche has it. More car manufacturers are getting it. Oh, freaking BMW also started using those electronic vents instead. There are probably benefits. You thought it was false image, right? Yeah. Why would you think so? Because I actually have video footage of e-tron GT. If you look for e-tron GT first drive or something, it was during winter, the e-tron GT RS, the poop green one. You can see on that video that it is in fact that that rear vent in the yeah. You wouldn't believe it, right? But no, the e-tron GT has that semi-shitty air vent thing in the back there. Patreon is the way to pay content. Well, yeah, but you know what? My Patreon income has been declining steadily. I used to get way over $2,000 per month from Patreon, but it's been slowly declining. And I don't want to push patrons in people's face, because I've seen, for example, Fully Charged do it. And no offense to Fully Charged, but it's just an example that Fully Charged, Robert, he would just say, yeah, and you can support us on Patreon. You know, it's just a small amount. Everything helps, yeah, you know. But I feel like he's taking up precious time by trying to promote Patreon. But I just have that discreet Patreon thing at the very end of the video, just a text that if you watch all the way to the end, you are likely to want to support me. Yeah. Can you confirm that Tesla Model 3 Highland has no center front bumper? I don't know about the bumper camera. People keep asking about the bumper camera. I have no idea, man. Sorry. But some people also claim that no, there is no bumper camera. Because if it was, then 360 view would be a thing, right? And it doesn't seem to be it, unfortunately. True. Yeah, true. But what was I gonna say again? Yeah, I forgot about what I was supposed to say even. Yeah, but okay. Yeah, so that was the thing about e-tron GT, and but I mean, you can't deny the fact that Tesla did actually something brilliant. They put the rear screen then. Yeah, and some people said, yeah, but you know, it's an extra screen and it's gonna the kids are gonna play around with it. Well, I bet there will be a way for Tesla to disable that screen even for kids, right? I mean, think about this. Tesla already has Yo mode for kids, or I mean, optimized for kids. So they could easily implement some turn off the rear screen, or just lock it, right? Lock the rear screen. You can choose. Actually, you should be able to control the rear screen from the front screen. You get just a mirror. I mean, they just see the mirror, right? And you can then turn on some movie or cartoon for the people in the back, but they cannot touch or control it. You know, I need to maybe suggest this, yeah, to Tesla, and they'll be like, oh yeah, Bjorn is onto something. But some of the really high-end cars, like I think it was the BMW i7, you know, they have rear screen, and they have lots of screen. They have screen in the freaking armrest and the rear, yeah, some shit like that. So actually, rear screen is not a disadvantage, like some Audi fanboy tries to make it sound like. You can play you can control music, you can control HVAC, you can even play games or play with Bluetooth, you know, wireless thing. You can even play games with a thing, and Tesla already supports that now. Wireless Bluetooth game controller, Xbox game controller. So it's brilliant. Think about this. Space in a car is precious, and that rear space there is brilliant for using it for something useful. And Tesla is doing exactly that. Whereas Audi, 60% of that space is used by a freaking big ass air vent that doesn't have to be that big. It's just traditional design. And yeah, and then just manual controls and stuff, dumb controls that can't do much than just turn on and off seat heater, and you have to manually adjust the air vents. Yeah, exactly. Inspired by aftermarket offer. Yeah, I actually have an aftermarket thing that I will put in the Tesla Model 3 or Y. It was one of the Chinese. Which one was it? Not Tesla. There was a Top Fit. Yeah, it's Top Fit screen for Model 3, Model Y. Need to get it installed from. I don't know if I can do it myself, or I have to go to someone. Oh, I'm stuck behind a Toyota driver. Holy crap, man, he's slower than me. He's going under the speed limit. Is that something new? Where have we seen that one before? Okay, if he goes too slow, then I have to hammer him. Still have my limits about how slow I should go. Screen makes sense if you have passenger in the back. Yes, exactly. You rarely carry people. Yeah, well, but it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'll wait. In a couple of minutes, there are some hammer possibilities. If this guy doesn't go faster, I have to hammer him. Prius the go, yeah. But yeah, yes, but how slow can you go? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, and you know what you can do. You know what you can do with that screen. If you can control it from the front and lock it, you can show. Oh, okay, he exited. Yeah, you can show a picture of a hand, and then you just show that one to backseat drivers, right? Just talk to the hand. But you know, there's so much fun you can do with that rear screen. I have to make a video about it to about Tesla, because Tesla is more likely to implement some cool stuff like that. And also, it could also be fun. I mean, I have plenty of ideas really for that screen. Like you can have. Man, I need to write this down, or I need to record this. Yes, I don't forget about it. Yeah, let's do that. Let me just record myself. This is just a personal note. Okay. So I remember this, because good ideas, they just wash away so fast. Okay, this is a personal note to myself about I should make a video about the rear screen in the Model 3 Highland. Some people, yeah, was Audi fanboys. They claim that the kids, they can just play with that thing, or they yeah, whatever. We can. You should be able to control the screen from the front. You should be able to lock the screen, even completely turn it off. But the front user should have a user interface where you can see, you can get the feedback on what the rear screen shows, and then you can lock it and, for example, turn on a cartoon or some shit like that for the kids in the back. But they cannot control the back. They'll be in some lock mode, or they can go fully do whatever they like, right? And also, of course, Tesla supports Bluetooth Xbox controller now. So I don't know if that is already implemented. You can watch movie, you can control, you can play. I mean, you can play games in the back there. If that's not implemented yet, the one thing you could also do is that you can actually use Xbox controller to control HVAC or part of the screen. You can use it as a mouse or a keypad, right? Because it could be hard for kids or people in the back even to bend over and press that button. So yeah, just implement some remote control. Use Xbox controller to control the screen, right? Use it as a remote to play music, play music, play whatever. I'm not sure if that one is implemented. I mean, it's possible to actually listen to Bluetooth speaker in the back, Bluetooth headset in the back and front. I'm not sure if that one. No, Tesla might not have that kind of alien technology. But what else was it to talk about? Yeah. But you can go further, you know. Like I mean, Tesla has some stupid stuff like fart mode. So you can have like pointless feature for backseat drivers. You just show a picture of a hand. Just talk to the hand. You don't want any shit from the backseat drivers? Okay, talk to the hand. What else is it again? You could, yeah. I mean, even you could even control the temperature in the back and the HVAC settings from an Xbox controller. Everything can be implemented, and it would be actually pretty awesome if Tesla did that. Yeah. What else is it? Santa mode. Yeah. Games, music, yeah, HVAC settings. So yeah, I think that's it. My notes so far. We should make a video about this. Yeah, any video about Highland tends to get lots of views. But okay, I'm gonna end my own notes now. But that should give me some ideas about Yeah, about that rear screen. There are endless possibilities you can do with that rear screen. Yeah, okay, of course, car seat people, yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about it. I need to record myself again. The whole point, man. That was my... Forgot about the main point here. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, more notes about that screen again. Self note. We have to do this so it sees like a display in big numbers. Maybe even a map, depends what people want. A map, or at least big numbers on arrival time and distance, right? So then the kids will see, because my wife actually used that when she looks at the main screen in whatever car we're sitting in, or in Tesla, and she looks at it and see when we will arrive at the next charger, for example. So that would be perfect for kids to see, right? You can display it in minutes and time arrival, and distance depends. Yeah, depends what you want. Okay. Yeah, that was it. That was my second notes. What? Freaking what? Cows! Holy cow, man! We have freaking cows by the road. Moo 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 moo. Moo mode on. Yeah, exactly. Arrival time, distance. You know, there are endless possibilities, and Tesla would be. It could be likely that they could implement something like that. If I suggested something like that for Mercedes, or well, I mean, they don't have capable hardware for it anyway. It would be different. Yeah. They might not implement it. Yeah. Oh, fresh ass. Only 13 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, but inside here is nice and, well, not too cold. Fortunately, the car insulates well. Consumption is 192 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit. I think it would be better consumption-wise to drive on sunny day, but we don't have that now. So just go with this one. Just wonder how tired I would be, because I had only around 5 hours of sleep last night, and then I naturally woke up. So yeah, and I couldn't go back to sleep. But yeah, some house update. The tiles in the entrance has been laid down. I made actually a range test with this car yesterday, where I also included house update and some various shit. So because I feel like range test people are a little bit bored of it. So if I bundle some other shit in there, then it might be more interesting. But yeah, and actually today the stairs are about to be installed. I'm like, oh, suddenly it will look more like a house when you enter it. So I'm going there tomorrow with wifey to check it out. Well, I have to use Millennium Falcon. Yeah, that's a little bit bummer. I have to return this car tomorrow morning before noon, and then I have to use Millennium Falcon to go to Jessheim, and then by the end of the day I get the EC4X. So I have to go a little bit back and forth. I have to go to Bertelåsten twice. Yeah. But yeah, cool silver. I have to come back to that one again. So you know, when we talk about the whole getting money from car manufacturers. So my idea is that I don't want to spend time to test prototypes and stuff. I don't have time for that, because I have to keep production up on my videos, regular videos. If I join some team in some secret mission. I'll be away from home even, or too busy testing that prototype. But what we've seen, fortunately or unfortunately, is that even finished products that customers drive around, they still have bugs and lots of improvements they can do. So I can just do it like I always done. Test 1,000 kilometer challenge, you know, all that stuff, and then based on those tests where I do my regular work anyway, I will learn about bugs and replicate and shit like that, and then I will offer this knowledge to the car manufacturer. But it has a price, you know. I worked for it to figure it out, and okay, I have to then, instead of spending tens of hours or several days or weeks with a car manufacturer, I need to spend maybe just a couple of hours with a video call, and they can record it. Whatever they want to do, they can do it. I can even record myself if they want higher quality. But we recorded the conversation. They get that one, of course, and it can be confidential, whatever, up to them. But then I will name my price, right? I should at least charge. What do you guys think? They might only need to talk to me for, let's say, 2 hours or 4 hours, depending on how deep they want to go. And yeah, I can show them all the details. I can maybe dig out some screenshots. I can also, they can even get all the video footage I have, and I can just handpick the ones that is interesting for them. But I will, again, if I try to do this as a business, I need to then record specifically stuff that I might not show in the edited video normally for my audience, because that would be too much detail, too complicated. But I will, for example, record a charging session on car scanner, and that would be material that they would be able to get access to and have full rights to use. But that means that it has a price, you know. They can pay me per hour. Maybe I should charge like a starting price for material. Let's say I don't know, 500 euro for the material, or maybe I should say more, 1,000 euro for material, video material, raw data, whatever, logs and shit like that, and another 500 euro per hour for the video conference, right? Does that sound fair? Because there are actually tens of hours of work behind it in order for me to figure out all that stuff. But it will only be an offer if I can figure out something important. And of course, if I have something useful for them. I mean, they might not already know this shit, right? For example, if I say, you can do this, you can do that, but if they already know about this and they already have plans to fix it, then okay, if there is no cure, no pay. Okay, I'm fair. But at least what I should do, maybe write a quick outline that doesn't take too much time, and then send it to them. And then if they figure out that, oh, we don't know about this one, oh, can you elaborate? Okay, then we need to charge you. But if they say, oh, okay, it's fine, okay, then we just end it there. And then I lost a little bit of time, but not too much time. But then I don't get paid. And there is no conference. But then I don't need to waste time with a video conference and email back and forth. But I think even if I ask for 500 euros per hour, even if the car manufacturer needs to spend, let's say, I don't know, a couple of thousand euros on me, let's say no more than 5,000 euros, right? That's just pocket money for a big car manufacturer. If they can improve their products by spending 5,000 euros, I think it's definitely worth it. It could affect tens of thousands of customers, or they could attract more customers. And you know, and especially if I'm starting to build a strong brand. If I can say that, NIO has contacted me and they actually paid me to to get some advices, and they are going to make some changes in the software, improvements in cold weather performance, for example, in the ET7 to activate the battery heater when it's cold. So shit, like, I can actually come out with details, whatever Neo wants me to talk about. But that video I post on my own channel will actually be worth a lot, because it means that people who are considering Neo, they'll be like, damn, Neo paid Björn to get to get some software improvements. That's like seal of approval. That means that go for it. The car has been improved by Björn. Yeah, I heard that car manufacturers, they spend lots of money just on promotion, on what do you call it, advertisement. And you can think about for R&D how much money they're spending. And this goes, well, actually it goes under R&D, but also partly under advertisement, depending on what they want me to talk about, show. And then what is it in it for me? Well, I get money without having to work too much extra, or in other words, I actually get paid for the work I do for them indirectly, which is fair and square. But it also means that electric cars will be better, because in a way it's a bit bummer that, for example, the Neo ET7, when it gets really cold, like -20, like in Alvdal, you know what happened, right? The ET7 with 12% battery, the freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery, at 12% I was getting limp mode. I was struggling to go uphill. I had to crawl at 50-60 kilometers per hour uphill. That is not good. Does a fossil car struggle the same in -20 degrees? No. Why should electric cars do it? There is no reason for electric cars to go in some limp mode with such a big battery. So they could have fixed it. So we need to make sure that every electric car performs optimally. When it's hot, it shouldn't rapid gate. When you hammer it on the Autobahn or just on a regular motorway, the battery shouldn't overheat. When it's cold, it shouldn't cold gate, and you shouldn't be getting limp mode like that. So that the experience with electric cars is the best as possible. Not the hardware is there, just that the software was poorly implemented. Yeah, I should make a video about this. It would actually be, okay, let's do it. We're gonna make another 4K TED Talk, yeah. Where I talk about this, because I think it's win-win. I get the money, and my audience could also get a glimpse of that, just like I did with BYD. I could mention other brands, and you know what? Tesla probably got this for free from me and from other people. You guys remember when Tesla scavenged too much heat from the Model 3 Performance to the point where it started limping in winter? They fixed that by they put more heat in the battery. They took heat from the motors and put it in the battery, and they limited heat scavenging into the cabin when the state of charge was low. So by doing that, they fixed the problem with software. And they might have gotten some input from me, who knows, right? And you can say, well, I can always say that information is free, but that philosophy might work against my audience, but it might not work against car manufacturer businesses. They're not gonna donate money to me. For them, business to business, we need to charge them money. Okay, if we want to make a speech, I want to make the speech when we don't have tunnels. I think this is one of the last tunnels. I have to wait after Hadeland. Yeah, Hadeland, that one has the last tunnel. And then we actually have a long stretch without any tunnels. There I can do my 4K speech about my offer to car manufacturers to improve their cars. I think that would be the title. And there'll be another 4K speech. And nowadays I'm into 4K speeches or podcasts or whatever you should call it. 4K podcast. That sounds interesting. Yeah, maybe I should name it 4K podcast, because we were like, with 4K is video, yeah, and podcast is audio, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I think this is the last. Okay, but I will wait until the tunnel after Hadeland. Say, I would average out what the production cost of data analysis based on. Okay. Say they get another 10,000 on sales because change. Yeah, that's worth a lot, man. Yeah, I get the impression that the Chinese car manufacturers, they have plenty of money. Many of the Chinese brands, they are approaching me. Well, yeah, or at least, actually, many times they don't even tell me which brand it is. I have to dig and ask them, well, which brand is it? But actually, my video will be an advertisement and an offer to the car manufacturer. And it's also win-win for me, because my audience always want to know this. They're like, oh, cool. And they're like, oh, well, never thought of that one before. Yeah, brilliant, Bjorn. You know, yeah, it makes sense. And then I can mention Neo or something. And there people who own Neo or heard about it, they'd be like, or the BYD, they'd be like, yeah, fix that shit, man. You know, I own that car and it rapid gates or it limps or shit like that, or it preheating before fast charging. Like many car manufacturers, they still haven't implemented that. I wonder why BMW can't fix it on the BMW iX3, the pre-facelift. For some reason, you can't get the preheating. You have to wait for the facelift. I mean, you have to get facelift if you want it. Why? Millennium Falcon, which is a 10-year-old car, got that feature in 2019 out for free. You know, what is the excuse to not implement something that should be standard? That shit should be standard on electric cars. Yeah, okay, I can have a nice little rant here. Okay, let me see. I have to prepare now. Okay, this one is a bit busy. I'll wait until after the Baustelle, then I'll record my shit. Well, we actually skip. You know, the new road here. Already now in this state, we already skipping some of the slow stretches, and yeah, so already this one speeds things up a lot. We are not passing by that old gas station anymore, for example. It seems like it's gonna open in just a few weeks. At least they can open parts of it. You can hammer here in the 100 zone, but except for that, I never hammer in the 100 zone here. Yeah, nowadays, whenever I come here, it's for Sunday driving. So I'll be slow poking. Okay. Okay, I have to wait for the next one. Yeah, there's one more tunnel. Oh shit! It's 11.5 degrees here. Shit, that's a little bit cold. Okay, this part of the road is not finished yet. Volkswagen will invest in Xpeng. Oh, okay, interesting. Would you include feedback from viewers, like a poll? Yeah, I could do that. But I think I'll mainly. No, here's the gas station. Okay, my bad. I will mainly base it on my own findings primarily, and make my recommendation based on my own experience and opinions, rather than my audience, because my audience might not always know what they're talking about. And the thing is that I know, like, after spending tens of hours with a car, I know lots of the car, about the car, especially if I borrow it many times. Another idea I have, actually, maybe I should mention it in the same video. Another idea I have is that car manufacturers could have a long-term deal with me where I just borrow a car for several months, like 3 months or 6 months. It will not be a regular press car. Well, it depends how they do it. But by borrowing a car for a longer time, I have then more opportunities to use that car for various tests. And I will then be able to learn more about it, especially if I have some OBD tool, or maybe if, even if, especially if I don't have access, if I don't have support for car scanner, for example, but if they can provide with something, a tool in there, they just have to make sure that it only shows what I can show on the video also, because I'll be using it on my video. But yeah, that would be super useful, and it will also be quite good PR for them that I borrow a car for a long time. But I can usually only have one extra car at a time, because if I have too many cars, then I simply don't have time to drive them. Okay, let's hope I remember all this stuff. Okay, and here's the tunnel, all right. Well, actually, I think I can just start recording here, because the tunnel shouldn't affect the video quality too much when I think about it. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let me start recording, because once we are back on the main road here, then there's not too much focus on driving. I can focus more on the talk. Yeah. Oh, huge difference. Yeah, I heard. I think the tires make a difference also. Well, okay, maybe at this point I can just wait a couple of more minutes. I need to prepare anyway. Okay, let me get ready for the TED Talk. Okay, we set the resolution. Man, it's wonderful now that I have a big memory card, so I don't have to alternate between the memory cards before a 4K chat. I can even have several 4K talks before I empty out this one. I have like, what? Even at 4K, I have 7.5 hours of 4K space. Yeah. So, well, the 4K views, the 4K channel with the nice views never really took off, but it's useful for other stuff. Shit, I need to glue on the thing here. Oh shit, where was it? There. Okay, we are ready. Yeah, like over time I could find problems with the car. I will be using it as a daily driver, because what I tend to do nowadays, which is not always practical, is that I will have some kind of family car, daily driver, and I alternate constantly between whatever car I borrow is usually my daily driver, which is fine. But when I already get daily driving I already get lots of test time with that car anyway when I do my test runs. So yeah, and the daily or the long-term car I borrow could, if it's big enough, it could also be the car I use for some trip. Okay, here's a tunnel. It only takes a couple of minutes, or maybe not that much, to drive past it, and then I will start recording. But yeah, in this video I will be asking my audience what I should charge for, and what sounds fair. You get some feedback on it. Yeah, 4K doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me clear my throat, get ready, drink some water. Yeah, but I couldn't even achieve VLTP on Polestar 2 on Sunday drive. With most cars, I can achieve VLTP. Okay, let me see. I have around 1 hour of talk. No, wait. I have around 45 minutes of talk time before I arrive in Gjøvik. We don't know. I don't know about the front camera. Lots of people have been asking, but that would be really a hype if it was there. So I suspect that there's no front camera. Okay, let's get ready for the 4K chat. I'll just call it. I should just call it 4K podcast. Okay, I will not focus on the chat for the next 45 minutes, half an hour. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the Mercedes EQE 350 4Matic. I'm doing a Sunday drive, and these Sunday drives are perfect for me for making some TED Talk or whatever they call it. Actually, I think I'm gonna call it 4K podcast. I think no one else has used that name before. It almost doesn't make any sense, right? But 4K, that's video, huh? And then podcast, but that's audio. Well, yeah, it's 4K podcast time. Okay, anyway, today's topic is about, well, I'm not sure what to call this. It's about my offer to car manufacturers. So I will explain, of course, very deeply what this means. Let's take an example here, an actual example. You know Byd Auto 3 I tested recently. I've been testing that one. I've been testing some Byd before. It was the Han and some other stuff. But it was with the Auto 3 I started using Car Scanner. By the way, Car Scanner is that app with those yellow, no, those green letters. I choose myself what color, but that's the app that you guys have been seeing. It's called Car Scanner. And then for Tesla, I use Scan My Tesla. You hook it on the OBD and you get lots of useful information. You can actually learn a lot by looking at those data. But okay, back to Car Scanner and Auto 3. What is it all about? Well, when I was charging in Thailand with Auto 3, it was hot over there, you know. And also when I was charging with BYD Tang and Han, I saw that the charging went slow sometimes, but I didn't really know what was going on. But you see, here's the beauty with Car Scanner. Once you see everything, the battery temperature and the charging rates and whatever you want to see in there, it's then quite easy to figure out what's going on. And I learned from looking at Car Scanner that the Auto 3 rapid gates, or it overheats, the battery overheats at 46 degrees Celsius. I had no idea about that when I was in Thailand, when I didn't have Car Scanner support for that car. And then also during 1,000 kilometer challenge and some other tests, I figured out how the car could improve with software update. There was some limitation. For example, once you plug it in, even if the battery is hot, it wouldn't start cooling right away. And if the charging is interrupted, same thing there. Even if the battery is soaking hot, it won't start cooling right away. It takes usually 30 seconds before it starts, which is not good. It should start immediately. And every time it starts cooling, it starts at the lowest possible rate, and then it ramps up slowly, and before it hits the full charging power at 4 something kilowatt, it usually takes at least 5 minutes. You know, that is weird design, not common really. Other cars, they have other shit like, yeah. I should mention, by the way, since I'm mentioning this, for example, MEB platform, ID3, Skoda Enyaq, and also Korean cars, Ioniq 5, EV6, you know. When you are charging and the cooling is active, once you start HVAC, the cooling will stop. Or maybe even once you start the car, the cooling will stop. So that is also not good. But it has something to do with the AC is shared between the battery cooling and cabin cooling. But they should do it something similar to Tesla, where it's not affected by it. Or yeah, Tesla for some reason will not stop the AC if shit like that happens. But okay, anyway, so what I'm saying is that I through my test, my regular test, I learn about how the cars behave, and I then observe what happens, and if I have some kind of like OBD tool, I will be able to figure out many times what can be improved. And I think actually some stuff has been improved based on my video experience or other people also. For example, you guys remember Tesla Model 3 performance a couple of years ago when it came out, you know, with the one with the octovalve. Previously, like MC Hammer didn't have octovalve, so that was not the problem. But with the introduction of octovalve, Tesla started scavenging heat from the battery. What it means is that it takes leftover heat from the battery to help heat up the cabin, and that saves a lot of energy. And you know, that was not possible. That mode was not possible before Tesla got the heat pump and octovalve. So, but what they did by accident, I think, was that they sucked too much heat from the battery. That's what happened with the Model 3 Performance with the Panasonic battery, is that the temperature on the battery was sucked low until around like 10-15 degrees Celsius, and at low state of charge, that battery, the Panasonic battery, suffers. And several Norwegians discovered this during winter a couple of years ago, to the point where on the motorway you could not maintain 100 kilometers per hour. It dropped to 50-60 kilometers per hour. You know, it was a bit scary. I documented this in a video, and a couple of months later Tesla fixed this silently. Yeah, I don't remember if they even made a big deal about it. But was it because of my video? Maybe, maybe not. Or maybe it was because of other people's video, right? But it means that my discovery could lead to improving the car's software and the car's performance, so that you don't overheat the battery, for example, in summer, or in winter you don't Colgate. So another example, another thing I discovered was that Neo ET7 I tried. When I was at low battery, and if I tried to use cruise control, I discovered this. The car would then throw a drivetrain error. I was like, huh? Drivetrain error? That is quite severe. Well, it turns out it's just a stupid software thing where the low state of charge and cold battery led to power limit, and then the cruise control tried to demand for more power than was available or dictated by the BMS, and then instead of, like most other cars will do it, you just accelerate a little bit slower when you have cruise control on. The Neo ET7 threw an error, scaring the shit out of me at least, and could also confuse other people. Oh, sheep, what the heck? And another problem I discovered with the ET7 was that when I went to Alvdal, when it was really cold outside, it was minus 20 degrees or minus 21, 22 something degrees Celsius, even at 12% battery in a freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery, the car started colgating to the point where it limited the power, and I was going into some limp mode, and I was struggling. Like, uphill I couldn't maintain more than 150-60 kilometers per hour in an 80 zone, you know. And how could they have fixed that, Neo? Well, if they have heat scavenging, don't scavenge the heat that much. You know, it could be the same mistake they made just like Tesla Model 3 Performance. Or if it's a problem, at least try to, if they have some alien technology and they can divert leftover heat from the motor into the battery like Tesla is doing nowadays, then that's the way to fix it. Yeah, by the way, in the case of Model 3 Performance, I saw after they fix it that at low state of charge, if it's cold outside or something like that, instead of sucking the battery down to 10-15 degrees Celsius, Tesla will now keep the battery at around 30 degrees Celsius. That is way better. At low state of charge, you need that heat. Some batteries are better. They have better performance at low temperature. Like LG batteries, they perform way better. It just, I guess, depends on car. I mean, on the battery manufacturer, chemistry, form factor. Lots of factors there that plays a role. So at least, but if the car manufacturer is using a battery technology cell, whatever, that is susceptible to limp mode at low state of charge, low temperature, like Tesla and NIO, then they should do whatever the car is capable of to avoid it. So worst case, NIO should fire up the battery heater, do something towards the end to heat up the battery to maybe 20-25 degrees Celsius to avoid going into the limp mode. And another problem, by the way, is that once I plugged in with that NIO in Alvdal, it was charging slow because the battery was cold. So yeah, what am I saying is that I have experienced so much now over the years with different cars, different brands, different models even. You know, like that problem I mentioned with Tesla Model 3 Performance was only specific for that Model 3 performance. And it was not for the long range, because the long range didn't use the Panasonic battery. The long range used the LG battery, which had better performance at low temperature, at low state of charge. But after so many years of testing electric cars, I have built up so much experience. I can sniff, I can sense what could possibly be wrong, or what the heck is going on, why are we charging slow, and you know, why we're replicating. You know, I can see the behavior. And I can actually give really good recommendations to car manufacturers what they can do to fix this. And you can say, well, you know, well, is it anything you can fix? Well, apparently it is. Like with Tesla, they put something into production and it has bugs. So my idea, the whole video here is actually in a way an advertisement announcement actually to car manufacturers that I can help them. Just like BYD, just like Tesla, and just like NIO, they have gotten some free free what do you call it? Free advices from me. You know, not consultancy, because I never talked to them like that. But this is my offer. This is actually an idea I had now. So I had it for a long time, but maybe I just need to. I need to get paid for this. Am I doing this just to get money? Well, technically, yes. But I mean, car manufacturers could hire me when they are developing some EV, and then I can sit in the prototype somewhere in Lapland, or I don't know, man, or in some secret test zone, and test these cars and figure out how it is, and then come up with recommendations what they should do. And they need to, of course, discuss this. We have, of course, discuss back and forth what is possible, what they want to do or not do, right? But the problem is that will take too much time, and it will then take my focus and time away from the regular video production. But the way it works today is that I get production cars, press cars, and I test them. I do my regular test, range test, banana box test. Well, okay, that one, okay. But especially 1,000 kilometer challenge tends to reveal lots of bugs and weaknesses in cars. But by still doing those regular tests and make videos, I discover those bugs and whatever, and the normal video production. But then I will have highly valuable information to give to car manufacturers. Yeah. But I should still charge money for it. You can say, well, you're greedy, man. You already did the work, and then you're going to charge a car manufacturer for it. Well, I mean, how much money do they have, really, car manufacturers? I heard that they have a lot of money. And I mean, the budget for R&D and the budget for PR is huge. And if my services, my consultancy to the car manufacturers will result in better cars that makes it more attractive for customers to buy, then that's win-win. Then that's easy win, you know. And then what is okay? So what is in it for me? it's money, but it's not only money. It's also my drive for making cars more efficient. I mean, not more, making electric cars better. Because also I have another agenda, which is I want electric cars to be as good as possible. You know, for example, go back to that example with a Neo ET7 in Alvdal. A fossil car in minus 25 degrees Celsius, does it go into some limp mode because the engine is too cold? No. So why would an electric car do it? A Tesla would not do it. Yeah, I mean, you guys are gonna hate on me. Oh, you always mention that. But Tesla has a smart engineering. They have been in the game for a long time. They made electric cars since, I don't know, 2005 or some shit. You know, they have almost 30 years of experience with electric cars. They know the shit. They still make some mistakes, yes, okay, but so there is no reason for electric cars to perform poorly, not with today's battery technology. What makes electric cars perform poorly might be because of bad software design or bad hardware design. Okay, when it comes to a production car that is already out, then hardware changes might be hard to implement. Software changes, oh, that's a BYD tank, by the way. Software changes is way easier to implement, but even hardware changes that I suggest could be useful for car manufacturer for future models. You know, for example, if the BYD, well, it seems like it doesn't have good enough cooling. Well, maybe they should do something with the newer BYD models from now on. Then, yeah. So yeah, that's my whole idea, is that I should charge money, but then also what can I offer to the car manufacturer? Well, I can offer them consultancy, a video call preferably. Face-to-face is probably not needed, takes time. But okay, if they want to have the high quality, high definition face-to-face in an office, I can also do that. But I'm gonna ask you guys, I need to name my price here, because an hourly rate for let's say an electrician or whatever is maybe only 100 euro per hour. But for me, business to business here, I have to charge more, and because there are tens of hours of work behind it, and that's the one I want to get paid off. Some things might sound very expensive, just like when I went to the photographer and she spent just a couple hours photographing me and my wife and Isabel, but she still charged a lot. Like, it was way more than, I think it was around 2,000 euros, but it wasn't just those few hours there, it was the work before and after. It was hard work to become a good photographer. It was for the studio, everything, and that's pretty much what I need to charge for. Yeah, everything has a price. My experience took many years to build up. So I want to ask you guys, what is a fair price then? If I want to charge a car manufacturer per hour, should it be something like 500 euros? Because we don't need that many hours. Maybe just 2-3 hours of face-to-face talk or video call, and they can ask me questions and I can provide information. And also, what about material? Because I can also offer logs. I can record the car scanner logs that they can have. They have the full rights to use it for whatever they want. Or other logs I could record for them. Or yeah, if they're actually into this, I could even have some kind of recorder with me. But usually the way I approach them is that I just test the car, the press car, as a customer. They don't know beforehand that I'm going to test it. But we could actually change that. Yeah. They could actually provide me a production car and have some logger in there, and then I just do my regular range test and whatever. And then if I find out something, they can just look in the logs, and they will, and then based on the logs also. But then I also I need to know what is going on. So usually I will also prefer to use car scanner, unless they can provide me with something similar in case there is a car that doesn't have car scanner support yet. Like, let's say this Mercedes, for example. Because if I can see on the screen the battery temperature, the charging power, the battery heater, all that stuff that I want to know typically, then that would be very useful for me to understand what's going on and to give my recommendation. But yeah, at least maybe I should even name a price that, okay, the log or the data, if they want some data, that will also cost them 1,000 euro, and then I will take 500 euros per hour, but just for a couple of hours, and then they can even record me, whatever, I don't care. And by doing that, they can improve the products. You know, they might initially release the car, yeah, but then after some months they can already come with an update. And nowadays many cars, they have software update over the air also, so it should be very easy for a car manufacturer to fix bugs and improve the car over time. So I feel like nowadays you don't have to make the car perfect from start. You know, recently I tried the Polestar 2. Initially the Polestar 2 didn't show charging speed in the screen, and the preheating before fast charging was not implemented, but they implemented that a while after it was published, or when, yeah. So yeah, and I can, of course, once we are at it, yeah, if once I got connection with the car manufacturer, I can then come with some recommendations. But normally I don't have too much time. I don't want to sink too much time into car manufacturer stuff. I mean, it depends, but for example, if a car manufacturer has a car they want to make, ideally I need to test drive it and all that, but they could approach me and have all this like outline or whatever detail about how they are planning on making it, and then we can have a video call, and I can ask them, okay, but how is this one? Do you guys have heat scavenging? What about drag coefficient? What about the things I claim is important? They don't have to always follow my recommendation. It's just a recommendation. Some car manufacturer, they want to have their design language, like the Polestar. You know, it needs to look boxy like a Volvo. Yeah, I get that. Okay, doesn't look slick like this EQE, for example. But yeah, that could be one thing. If I get, let's say, have a video call, last a couple of hours, I get presented the car, of course under NDA, you know, I'm not allowed to talk about this or show this to anyone. I see the car, or maybe they don't even need to show me the car. They can just talk about the technical details and what they think. You know, I would, for example, if they say, I would, for example, ask, okay, you have a new car model coming out, okay, is it 400 volt, 800 volt architecture, okay, what is the battery pack voltage? And if they say, oh, it's 310 to 350 volts, just like that freaking iX1, I'd be like, can you make the pack voltage a little bit higher? Because if you happen to charge on 50 kilowatt, which still happens today and will probably happen for the next 10 years at least, then that car is going to charge dog slow. So try to raise the pack voltage to at least 350 to 400, but ideally even higher, 400 to 450 volts. The chargers can take it just fine. No, that's the kind of recommendation I would give car manufacturer. So yeah, and I have some other ideas also, which is that I can actually take long-term, borrow a car for long-term. Nowadays, well, the general like the way it usually works now across the industry is that press cars, you borrow a press car for up to 1 week only. Yeah, there are some exceptions. Like I have good relationship with Volkswagen, and sometimes I can request borrowing a Volkswagen for longer, especially if it's a long trip, like going to the North Cape with the ID4 was it a couple of years ago. But in general, it's only 1 week. And yeah, by the way, Tesla, they don't even allow you to borrow a press car for 1 week. They have like 5 days only. That's why I get my Teslas from Marcus Bil instead of Tesla directly. Yeah, I mean, Tesla makes great cars when it comes to the PR management and policy and stuff over there, practical stuff, not that great, man. Yeah, but yeah, but my idea is that, okay, but instead of borrowing a press car for only 1 week, why don't I borrow it for 3 to 6 months? Because in 1 week, when I do my regular test, okay, I might not find out about some stuff like overheating or whatever problems, right? But if I borrow it for several months, I can use it for winter, spring, or there will be then a higher chance of something to occur, right? And that would be highly valuable for the customer, or for the car manufacturer. If I find out something, I might not find out anything. Yeah, that's also true. But it's just a small price, really. It's just pocket money for the car manufacturer. And then what's in it for me? Well, if I find out something, then we should schedule a video call, and then of course I will charge them. But if I don't find out anything, then they don't have to pay me anything for consultancy. But at least it is practical for me also to get a car I can borrow more long term, because nowadays I'm just in and out with one car. I mean, like 1 car per week, and I have to swap stuff all the time. But it would be more useful if I can just borrow a car for a long time, and I can just have the child seat in there. So for practical use, for my personal use, that would be better. Unless I own a car. Yeah, that's also true. I could own a car, but it's actually a golden opportunity for me to use a car as if it would be myself long term, and find out something about it. It's actually, in a way, it is lost opportunity if I would keep driving, for example, Millennium Falcon as the daily car, because there's nothing else to discover about that one, you know? So yeah, it's actually the same thing, by the way. If I go on a long trip, instead of taking my own car over and over again, the same car, I can bring another car and experience how that one is for as a family car, or for charging and consumption and whatever other problems we have there. But then if I get to borrow a car like that from a car manufacturer, it should be something like a special deal. It's not a regular press car. It's like a manufacturer car. They could just put on all the logging they want on it, and yeah. And what else is it? Yeah. So I mean, I think that's a good idea, man. I'm up for it, but I also want to know feedback from you guys. How much should I charge them? And does it sound like a good idea? And also, I mean, if the car manufacturer is okay with it, I could even open up and vlog about this, or I mean, not maybe make some episodes about this, right? I mean, should it be secret? Well, many car manufacturers want stuff to be secret because of competition advantage or stuff like that. Yeah, I fully understand. We know we have to be under NDA, but think about this. If I can tell you guys that, hey, you know, BYD paid me for consultancy. We had video call. They put a logger into the car that I borrowed for several months, and they have discovered we'll discover lots of stuff together, and they are going to make some major changes to the software. Plus, they're going to improve future BYDs. You know how much that is worth for BYD, because customers be like, damn, one of the EV ninjas out there has been helping BYD. That means that it's a high chance that those bugs and those shit, you know, with the BYD will be fixed, or yeah. So that is like a seal of approval from me. so it's just I'm just tossing out some ideas here, yeah. Because I'm thinking that why not make money on this, and why not improve electric mobility and make electric cars even better? And if one company suddenly use my service, other companies be like, hey, they should do it too. Yeah, why not? But up until now, my information has been publicly available, kind of, or it depends. But I think it's hard for the car manufacturers to sit and watch my videos in the one complain about Rapidgate or Coldgate, or that the preheating in the Kia EV6 is so complicated you can't click on the map to navigate to a fast charger, unlike you can in other cars, right? Polestar, Tesla, you can just click and navigate to a fast charger. It will preheat, but in the EV6, you have to do a very specific procedure in order to make the car preheat the battery for fast charging. And then also that the battery preheating stops at 17.5%. I've seen this in Car Scanner. It stops at 17.5%. If I could have direct chat conference call with Kia, Hyundai, I would tell them to lower that limit, preheat down to 5%. You have a big battery, you have an efficient car most of the time, as long as you don't hammer too hard. And they can do something smarter, that you can figure out, okay, you are close to a fast charger, then it's safe to preheat down to 5% rather than stopping at 17.5%. You know, this is the kind of stuff that, well, almost annoys me a little bit. It probably annoys the heck out of you guys, because for me, I could almost not give a shit because I don't own the Kia. But I talked to a guy, I remember, it was at Ionic Dal. I talked to a Kia EV6 owner. He was my follower, and he said that he annoyed the heck out of that Colgate because he, speaking of EV6, here's an EV6 coming. He uses EV6 and he charged on Ionity because he has a good deal. You know, Ionity, they have dirt cheap charging via the old price. I think the new price is still pretty good. But in winter, he would get shitty speed. And he would see other people with Teslas or Polestars or Mercedes get way better charging speeds than his car. And he knows that Kia EV6, there's a freaking Ioniq 5. But he knows that EV6 can charge blistering fast, 230 kilowatt, but he wasn't getting it. And there was some weird shit, like in order for him to get the software update, he would have to wait for the next service to get it. I was like, huh? Isn't that just OTA? Apparently not. I think they need to plug in the RS232 cable. Or maybe they start using LPT, who knows? Yeah, but yeah. So you see, especially owners, I think potential owners or current car owners would be more than happy if car manufacturer would pay me or even some other YouTubers to improve the products. But I don't know if other YouTubers offer this kind of service. So this is actually an open invitation to any car manufacturer to contact me. You guys know how to contact me anyway. Yeah, so yeah. Anyway, I think I talk a lot now about this. It's yeah. So I would like to know what you guys think, huh? Is it a good idea? Are you guys up for it? Yeah. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, that was a 32-minute chat. Yeah. I try to not repeat myself. I tend to do that many times. But I try to make a good flow and not repeat myself in those chats, and yeah. Okay, now I have to quickly switch back to 1080p so I can record some B-roll. Value add is analysis. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so I try to remember all the stuff I'm supposed to say about. I wonder if I missed some details, but whatever. I got the main details out at least about borrowing car for long term, and yeah. Oh, thank you. Wow, but the consumption, man, is 173 watt-hour per kilometer. Usually at Gjøvik, we'll see. Yeah, the consumption at Gjøvik is usually close to the end consumption. So we're already down to 80%. Oh shit, I wonder if my long route is a little bit too long. Okay, I can decide which route to take. I could even just go for the regular Venabygdfjellet, which is called a shorter route, in case the car doesn't have that long range as we expect it to have. Wow, yeah, oh shit, it's only 11 degrees outside here. Shit, Tesla is on high beam. But yeah, I mentioned lots of examples because that was just the tip of the iceberg, man. Like all the examples I mentioned, they are actually real world examples of issues that many cars have like preheating, like this silly 17.5% limit. Like, what the heck? Yeah. But yeah, up until now, you can say that the first dope is for free. I have given free advices to car manufacturers, but eventually they need to pay for it. But they also need to understand that it pays off. It's worth it for them to pay me to get direct access to data and also to talk to me directly. But many car manufacturers like Tesla, they manage to figure out a lot by themselves, but they just have lots of skilled people, and they actually give this priority. They actually realize that this is important. No, I'm not going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car because I felt like I've been doing lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges with Mercedes, and I've already done it with EQE. So now I'm returning it tomorrow, so I don't have time for it. Well, I mean, technically I have time tonight, but I feel like it's too much, man. Nowadays, too much 1,000 kilometer challenge. It becomes a bit too repetitive. If it's a new battery, or if they have improved the charging speed, like Polestar, or if there's some major changes, then that makes sense. Oh, there is donation. Alex Conan donated $10. Thanks for all the info and entertainment. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Yeah, I mean, I've seen this recently that I tend to get more or less the same car. There's no changes, nothing, no efficiency change, nothing, just slightly different motor variant, like this one, right? It's all-wheel drive, okay. So, yeah. So then, no, and I know the result will be very similar to the other ones. But for example, the EC4X, I will definitely do 1,000 kilometer challenge because it's a new battery, it's a bigger battery. Maybe the charging curve has changed. It's a different shape, even. It's a new motor. Lots of changes. Yeah. I believe Tesla products are better mainly because they are developed by EV drivers. People have, yeah. But many people don't realize that Tesla's been making electric cars for decades. I don't know. They have 30 years of electric car experience, and then compare that to many legacy automakers who's been in the game for maybe just 10 years, right? Of course, a 30-year-old will have way more experience than a 10-year-old. But then Tesla might not be good at making good interior, but you see they are catching up, man. If you look at Highland compared to Millennium Falcon, it's like night and day. or the first Model 3. The first Model 3 was a little bit basic in many ways, interior-wise, exterior-wise, noise, handling, comfort. And Highland is just in a completely different league. And it's almost unbelievable that has developed over just around 5 years. Okay, I'm gonna go down soon. So I have 171 consumption. Yeah, this car supposedly underreports by a lot. 20 years. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, maybe I said 30 years. Oh, my bad. No, but when did Roadster development start anyway? Okay, maybe it wasn't 30 years. Yeah, but I actually don't know when they actually started in the shed with electric cars. Could have been longer than that. Okay, I usually have my P-stop somewhere. Maybe I can hold it a little bit longer. Normally I would stop at Gjøvik and do all. Maybe I'll just do it. Yeah, regular pit stop. But this time I want to go to Strandtorget. No, wait, to yes, I think it's called. Is it Strandtorget? No, not Strandtorget. But down there by the by CC Martin. Okay, it was 2000. Okay, so they have 20 years of experience then. Okay, all right. My bad. my Asian math was a little bit off. Sunroof, window control in the app. Oh no, I don't know about that one. Oh, I forgot to mention something. Yeah, for the long-term borrowing, I should also get app access, so I can also experience the app and find out more about app. That's also something I normally don't get access to on my press cars. Forgot to mention that part. Now, this is very useful. I use the paddle shifters to control the regen, and partly coast downhill now without going too fast. Consumption is dropping, but can we do Mjøstranda? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's Strandtorget in Lillehammer and then Mjøstranda here. But can someone do a distance check for me? Maybe I need to do it myself. Well, actually, in that regard, I should actually get a more accurate distance check by driving further before I stop. Maybe this time I will actually drive further before I stop. Maybe I can go to Lillehammer for my first stop. Not sure which gas station. I could go to the supercharger Oslo over there, yeah. And also around Lillehammer, then I will be able to figure out how far I can go, roughly. Yeah, I know we are stuck behind a slow Toyota, okay. That goes under the speed limit. Why is that something new? Okay, so we start early, which is good because then we can finish early. Yeah, let's see now. Well, I mean, it is looking good, man. I'm already down to 80%. I've done 1/5 of the test so far. It's not even 9 in the morning. But that means I might get stuck in Stau in the afternoon going back to Oslo. Oh, there's even Gjøvik Stau now. The heck? Go! Let's squeeze in there. No? Okay, you squeeze in there. Go! Prepare! Go! Shit, freaking Volvo, man, is slow. Dude, you didn't prepare to get... we have traffic here. You need to squeeze in every hole you can. Okay, yeah, I mean, that came out wrong, but yeah. Gjøvik, okay. What? It took 1 hour and 39 minutes to get here. What the heck? I think when I hammer it, I can get here in 1 hour and 15 minutes. 4Matic with acceleration boot. What? What do you mean acceleration boost? Huh? But you know what's crazy? This Mercedes feels more or less as fast as the Polestar rear-wheel drive. Maybe tonight I should do an acceleration test, but I mean, personally, I would like to know, but I feel like people don't care about the acceleration test anyway. But I would like to know how fast it is. Is it also... by the way, can you guys check for me, please? What is the 0 to 100 time, the official 0 to 100 time on this EQE? It's called EQE 350 4Matic. Someone search for that. Okay, consumption is 159. Oh, really? Oh, I was hoping for around 140, 145. I'm not sure why the consumption is so high. Maybe because the temperature is a little bit low. Well, that makes sense, because when I tried the Model 3 SR Plus many years ago, the temperature was also low, and then the consumption was not the best. So yeah, consumption is, yeah. Hey, Hunton. By the way, here's Hunton. You know, the wood from my new house comes from this factory, Hunton. Or parts of the wood, at least. So it's locally made in Gjøvik. 5.1 seconds. Wow, really? What? And then, wait, And then the Polestar is 6 seconds of actual. Yeah, okay. Wow. It feels a little bit slow for an all-wheel drive with freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery. Okay, so normally I would have a little chat around Gjøvik. This time I think I'll extend it until I get close to Lillehammer instead. I'll try to hold it for Lillehammer, even though it's been almost 2 hours since I peed last time. "13 degrees now." Yeah, the temperature will slowly rise, but it will take many hours before we are up to 18 degrees today. So Mjøsstranda is called. Yeah, Mjøsenstranda. Okay, let me see. I need to navigate to a new destination, which would be Lillehammer. Probably just Esso Marché Lillehammer. Oh, that idiot behind is not using turn signals. That is so... that is so selfish, man, to not use turn signals. I wish police would fine people more often for not using turn signals. Oh, now he used it. Okay, that was random. How do you like Gjøvik? Well, I mean, it's a nice town, city. Wasn't really doing much in Gjøvik. I was mostly just in my room playing games. Okay, consumption is 156. Hey, can you do well, can you guys check distance from my home to Mjøsstranda? It's supposed to be around 116 kilometers. According to the display, it's 116 kilometers. Okay, let me see where to. Let me navigate to Lillehammer. Well, I mean, just plot it manually here. I think my next stop wants to be Lillehammer. Yeah, Lillehammer. That would be almost 3 hours before we're there, or at least, yeah, 2.5. What kind of games did you? Oh, I played Diablo 2. I played Unreal Tournament. Yeah, mostly those games. Okay, let me see. I'm not gonna go to a fast charger preheat, so I'll just go to probably here Esso. Where is that? Esso. There, and I click on Esso. Feel like I need to get some snack. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Esso. 42 kilometers there. Okay, it would take around 35 minutes. Yeah, I think that is a good stop point. But yeah, sånn går nå dagen. Oh yeah, Circle K to Mjøsstranda is 118 kilometers. The trip shows 116. So we have roughly, I don't know, around 2% error Okay, I need to measure a longer distance. It's 2% under-reporting, but okay. I think based on that, I can calculate the consumption now. 159 is the consumption. I have 150. Okay. If I assume that the temperature will rise and the consumption will drop, then 155 consumption. If I have 90 kilowatt hour, I can drive 580 kilometers. Wait, that's roughly the same as the... Whoa. In that case, I can't go... I think it's too far for me. Yeah, that route is too far. So I guess we'll just go the same route as 2 days ago, right? Yeah, I think... yeah. We have to go... We have to go Rondane again. And then take a little cleavage loop. Because the range will simply not be enough, I think, if I go, yeah. Let me see here. Try to make a loop. Let me see what the distance is. Oh, that's 604 kilometers. Oh, I'll be cutting it kind of close. Wait, I can take a shorter loop maybe if I go to Otta. Oh, wait a minute. Sjua. Yeah, I can go there. If I don't go to Otta, but I go to Sjua instead. I've taken that loop before. See, that loop is 582. Okay, that will work. Yeah, that will work. And then I can always bail out at Gjelleråsen or something. Just top up a little bit and then get back home. Yeah, okay, we have a plan. Okay, that's good because I don't want to take the same route. That's one of the selling point with Sunday drive is that I should try to go different routes, because the 1,000 kilometer challenge is quite repetitive, going that same route over and over again. Why am I hungry again, man? I had food around 5:30. It's 8 now. Okay, I need more food. Okay, I'll grab some food at Lillehammer. Yeah, it's very smooth, man. Nice and smooth, quiet in here. But it's a little bit cold. I mean, winter is coming. 12 degrees Celsius. Okay, but good news is that we will drive less than 600 kilometers. We have to spend, let's say, 8.5 hours. I started at 6:30. Oh, I will be home at 3. Oh, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll be home at 3. That's plenty. That means I still have time to do some stuff. Maybe I can cut the grass today. Oh, road tax. Well, it won't cost me much because I'll be driving press cars most of the time. Wow, there are some slow pokes on the road here. Going way under the speed limit. Okay, whatever. I should get a big ass meal at Lillehammer. I need a proper breakfast. The one I had at home was just a pre-breakfast thing. Since I'm on the trip, then I can just take it on the company. Join next SEC race. What the heck is that? Oh, Finland. I mean, why should I join it? I'm constantly invited to races and stuff like that, cannonball, whatever, and I'm invited all the time to join on various things, but I just have to refuse because production must go on. Oh, okay, 160. Okay, oh, Niter is here. Yo, what's up? A little bit house update, man. There's just so much stuff about the house also now. It's calmed down a little bit now. But the plumber called me yesterday evening or afternoon. I was like, well, I'm kind of busy, but okay. Because he seems to be concerned about his money. Because he now realized that I might not have enough money. So he wants his bills to be paid first. And he doesn't give a shit about others. Yeah. But that guy is a sneaky bastard. Because normally you would, when you send an invoice, it's general, like every place, you know, across the industry, that invoices you have 14 days to pay it. But then suddenly he sent it with only 6 days. So when I confronted him about it, he said, well, that's just how it is. I was like, okay. And also, I mentioned this before, that he would, when we had that meeting a month ago, he would repeat 20 times that, oh, but if you don't buy my shit, then I don't take responsibility if something gets broken. And I started thinking that I think that's against the law. I think that's even illegal. If you as a craftsman break customer stuff, like customer equipment or furniture at home, you are responsible as long as that equipment was not broken when it arrived at home. Yeah, and he kept giving me that shit that new house soon. Yeah, but he kept giving me that shit over and over. Oh, but if you don't buy my shit, then you know it's gonna be hard. Yeah. Again, the reason why I started getting this discussion was that he kept saying that, you know, but if you buy something from a third party, then he can't. If something breaks, he can't just go over there to Megafleece and get the new one. But if something breaks under installation from my shit, I can just call my supplier and they can fix this, no problem. You know, he kept saying that over and over again, trying to brainwash me. I think he was actually trying to manipulate me, and he probably did this to other customers. He was utilizing people's ignorance and lack of knowledge about this topic and the consumer rights. But I told him that, okay, but you made it sound like it's so easy to get a replacement part. But then why is it so damn hard to return something? Because he ordered some stuff now, and if I want to return some of that because I don't have money, then he said, well, it's 15% cut in the return. You don't get all the money back. I'm like, huh? Okay. Oh shit, rain? I didn't expect rain over here. So I mean, why is that? And then he was like, well, I'm not sure what you're trying to say here. I was like, huh? Okay. Well, you know, is he trying to make some trouble or some shit? You know, is he going to try to start some shit with me? Change plumber. We can't do that because the Idehus has that plumber in the contract. We have to use him by contract. So, but I realized that I'm going to use as little as possible. So we will, for example, in 2 of the showers, we will only have basic shower without the shower wall. And in the beginning, I was talking to him that, okay, so next year when I have money, he can come back and do the rest. No. Sorry. He will not get the rest of it. I will go to some other company instead for the other installation. There are plenty of other companies that can do this instead. Better service, you know, better prices, better terms. So I actually realized that, man, you know what I should have done? If it wasn't too late, I should have canceled lots of this stuff. Just get for one base, get the necessary stuff in one bathroom. The rest can just be whatever basic it has. The basic shit is so shit anyway, and it costs nothing. He can just install that, so that we can then afterwards install something better once we have the money, and then he won't get the sale. He will actually be losing lots of commission. Wait, there's a donation. Whoa! Oh, Stuart Seed only did $62.5. Wow! Thank you so much, man, Stuart. Highly appreciated. Wait, let me see. But you see, so I'm stuck now because I was trying to find other suppliers meanwhile, and then he kept bugging me, kept pushing me that, hey, okay, are we gonna finalize now? We're gonna finalize the order, you know. He was like chop, and now that he has the stuff ordered, then, you know, he sealed the deal. Or I could reverse it, but then I have to pay 15% to get some of the money back, so it's a bad deal for me. But also I told him that, you know, the Tapwell stuff, he ordered the Tapwell already. It was worth a lot. It probably worth like 6,000-7,000 euros, that order, and he made money on it. He got commission on it. You know, I confronted him about it. He didn't deny it. Of course, we know how shit works. I told him that I could have ordered the Tapwell from Quick, and they have 6 months delay on the payment. It would have been a way better deal for me to order from Quick, but I gave him the sale because he was giving me that shit that, oh, but you know, if you don't order Tapwell from me, if you order Tapwell from somewhere else, then it's hard for me if there is a warranty case. He kept manipulating me. But I said that, hey, in Norway we have strong consumer rights, and Tapwell, they have their standards. If something gets wrong, we go to Tapwell. We don't have to deal with Quick. He was like, oh, but we have to deal with Quick, you know, and we don't know where Quick gets the Tapwell from, but they might buy them from Denmark and Sweden. And then I lied to him. I said, I talked to Quick. They buy Tapwell from Norway. And then he was like, oh, okay. But and then he was just bullshitting with me. Like, holy shit, that guy is full of shit. You know? And what was the next thing again? Yeah, Enova. You know, I can get Enova support. I actually get, I can get 40,000 NOK or 4,000 euros in support for my investment in more, you know, for greenhouse, right? And then when he said, yeah, you can apply for Enova support. I said, huh? Can I do it now before the house is finished? He said, well, he's not sure. And I said, well, I mean, you're the guy who knows this, not me. But he kept bugging me. I can go to enova.no, I can apply for it. I was like, what? Can I do it now, or do I have to wait until the house is ready to move in? And he wasn't sure. Well, I mean, if it's sure, who the heck is going to be? And then I said, well, but I need documentation. What documentation do I need? He couldn't tell me. I was like, dude, you're the plumber, not me. And I went to Enova last night and I checked it out. The documentation that I got from him is missing. They need the heat pump model. They need it in the invoice. His invoice was like a konto. They just bill without any specification of what it was. So I'm like, holy shit, man, this guy is full of shit. And I'm wasting my time on him. So, yeah. I mean, what I could do, I could tell him, you know, fuck it, man. I'm gonna take the bill. You return all that shit. I take the 15% loss. He loses a sale, and I buy from Quick instead. Yeah. And I realized that that's what I should have done earlier. I should have pulled the plug earlier and not given him anything. anything beyond the contract. He will just have to do whatever he has to do according to the contract. And then next year when I have money, I will go to another supplier. That's what I'm going to do anyway, yeah. And here comes the juicy part, if you guys are ready for it, the house update. Man, there's so much face palm. I learned so much from this. Get the absolutely necessary, yeah, but it's kind of too late now because the dude pushed me into ordering it, and yeah, I mean, I might lose as much as 1,500 euros. No, wait, yeah, I might lose as much as 1,500 euros if I return lots of stuff. So I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. It has been ordered, okay, whatever, just go for it, yeah. What is that a question? Is Pawel good, or did you mean that Pawel is good? No, but you know, like Pawel, they have the standards. You know, it's not like some made in China shit here. But even if it's some made in China stuff, they need to have standard on plumbing. Otherwise, shit will break. And he makes it sound like stuff breaks all the time. No, but actually, it's not 1,500 euros. It could be something like 500 euros I might lose if I return all that shit and buy from someone else. But if I return all that shit, I can then buy from Pawel. I can buy from Quick, and I can get the payment postponed. So in a way, I can just put, you don't have to do it heart to heart. You have to push him. I have to say that I can cancel it now. You can just go and return it. I'll take the losses, and then I get the deal from someone else, and I can get the 6 months payment. You know, I can pay in 6 months, and that would be good for me because I postponed the payment because the money is coming. I know it's coming. I know the shit because before Christmas I will get crazy CPM. I will make lots of money before Christmas. I can pay it, no problem. And then for me it doesn't matter, but for him, he will lose the sale. He will lose the commission. But I'm not sure how it works. Or maybe that the 15%, maybe that's his commission he will be keeping. I don't know how it works, man. Yeah. But actually, I would like to know, is 15%, that sounds like a lot, man. It sounds like he's bullshitting. He was saying, no, but there's some transport fee and shit. But no, that's freaking 15% transport fee, man. He's bullshitting about this. Like, if I had the resource and the money and the time, I would hire a lawyer and just suck everything I got from him. Plus that he will have to pay for the lawyer fee when he loses the case. But yeah, here comes the juicy part. I told him that, you know, the problem for me is that I am put in a bad economical situation because Idehus fucked up. They delayed the project by 1 fucking year. But he said that he got into the project later, so he doesn't know about it. I was like, huh? Wait. He doesn't need to know much. Or like, I sent him an Excel spreadsheet with details about what I want, and he hasn't read it yet. So I had to repeat what I said in the email and in the spreadsheet to him. You know, that is bad customer care. But he doesn't seem to know what happened with Idehus, how they screwed up. How's the table toilet stuff? Okay. But so I had to tell him, okay, what was the problem? Idehus, they were supposed to send application to the municipality in January 2021. You know, in January 2021, and the guy in response told me he didn't do it. I mean, he did, but there was supposedly an error in the system because they just moved over to a new system, computer system. So he didn't know about the error, but he didn't check. When I asked him, I kept bugging him. Oh, how far is it in the process? He said, yeah, it's fine, it's there. We just have to wait. Okay, so we waited 6 months and longer before he realized that there was a mistake. I was never compensated for this. You know, I could sue Idehus. I could find out how much I've lost in paid interest rate and in having to pay the old house versus the new house, and and that the interest rate went up meanwhile. I could have hired a lawyer and sued them and make them pay for the lawyer also, you know. But I didn't. But I expect that they need to compensate somehow. I can of course threaten them with this, but they're just gonna try to play the customer doesn't know better, you know. Is he not somebody contacted by the house builder? Huh? Who are you talking about? But okay. But here's the thing. So when I was bitching about this, I was like, so Tommy, the guy, he was like the worst ever in customer relationship. I would email him and he would say, yeah, he's gonna respond to it. Yeah, he will come back to that, and he disappeared. You know, he was like being like a Porsche, right? And I would call him, and he wouldn't take my phone, and he wouldn't call back. Yeah, so it was like constant shit like that. Like, okay, like you couldn't reach him. I'm a plumber. Okay, what about contacted by house builder, the plumber? What about him? Well, yeah, well, in what regard? I'm not sure here. I kind of lost the thread a little bit. The plumber. The plumber, he runs his own shit, you know. He has to do what he has to do according to the contract. Björn, the contractor just called to ask more money because the previous contract made lost with the yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that. It's just a big facepalm, man, when it comes to house building and how they can do this without getting punishment. Yeah, but you know, Tommy, right, from Idehus, he is just so unprofessional. He doesn't respond to his customers like he should. He promises to contact them, to respond to email, to call back. He didn't. It's been going on for over a fucking year. Yeah. And wifey was so mad. I still had the patience. She was like, can we just use another contractor instead? I was like, no, unfortunately not. The lot has been bound to use Idehus. Otherwise we will use Ris Big or the other one, Vestlandshus instead. Yeah. You know, that's the problem. But then when I talked to my plumber yesterday, and I said, you know, I'm surprised that Tommy was not sacked by Idehus. And then the plumber said, well, but he's the owner. I was like, oh fuck, man. Tommy is the owner of Idehus Ringerike. Idehus is big. Idehus is all over Norway. But that one, Idehus Ringerike, the one that is located near Ayondidal, Tommy is the owner. I was like, holy fuck, man. I didn't know that. I knew now. No wonder why they will never compensate. He made a mistake. And he will never compensate for his mistakes. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable, man. And now I started to understand why they were not interested in any PR. He doesn't give a shit about the PR. Yeah, when I offered it. So now things have completely changed. Because I was planning on using Idehus next year. I want Viggo to come back and work for me and build a porch and do some other stuff, right? Now I want to go directly to Viggo. I hope if he has a company, I can use him directly, not via Idehus. I don't want Idehus to get any more euro cents from me, more than necessary. And even so, I can still pay. Viggo is a nice guy from Idehus. He's the one. Viggo and his son has been building the house. He's super nice. He responds to the email. He doesn't respond immediately sometimes. That's fine. I don't expect that. But within one day, he will respond. You know, that's how it's supposed to work when you build a fucking house. And so even if, as a private person, I can actually hire him to do some small jobs, like build a porch. And he can make, I think, up to 6,000 600 euros. So, and his son can also make, I can pay them 1,200 euros per year to do a job legally. Yeah. And I might not need that much from him anyway. So I'll see how it works, but yeah. I want actually the money to go straight to Viggo, not via Idehus. Who knows how much they charge him or how much drips on him after. But yeah, Viggo is the nicest person I've met, man. I mean, it sounds weird. I would like to hug him. It's crazy, but that's how I feel, man. I like to hug him because I've been through the shit with Tommy, with the house, and we waited 2.5 years. We might get the house soon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can tell you how it started. We started the whole house with Tommy about 2 years ago. I started drawing. I used that we use actually from Byd. There was a house that looked similar. Storebjørn it was called. We used that one as a base, but then we changed a lot of stuff. And I actually just used an Excel spreadsheet to make an outline of what the house would look like. And then with the help of architect, the architect draw something, and that became the house now. So it's not perfect. We made some design flaws here and there because we are not architects, but we know now in the future how to design future houses. But it turns out to be quite good. But one mistake is that the architect should have pointed out obvious flaws that we made, but they didn't. So that's a bummer. But yeah, so it's a long story, man. It has been very insightful, but also a little bit shocking how the house industry can operate without getting sued by or being stopped by the government even, and the police. Like, yeah. But okay, but I managed it. Hopefully we managed to get an okay house, but it's just unbelievable. Like that 1 year delay should not have happened. It was a bad experience. And if it was a more professional company, it would not have happened. They could have checked, ABC always be checking the status. They wouldn't check and they're like, hey, there is no application at the municipality here. Instead they wasted 6 to 9 months. That's unbelievable, man. I mean, it should ring a bell, right? When they send an application and 6 months passes and nothing happens, and there's no communication. But that guy just totally did not do his job at all. Oh man, I'm just ranting about this. One couple. No, it doesn't. It didn't go via the architect directly. It went via Idehus. I think that's the problem, because that guy does not know communication. Tommy, he does not know communication. And there's even one lady in my follower. You can see the comment somewhere. Lynn, or I don't remember. It's a female Norwegian commenting now and then. She said, they are wondering to build a house and they might want to use Idehus. I'm like, no, fuck no, man. Don't use Idehus. At least whatever you do, don't use Idehus Ringerike or Romerike, whatever it's called. Romerike, I think, yeah. The one Idehus located at Dal. So I don't know how it is with the rest of Idehus, but there are plenty of companies out there like Vestlandshus or Risbygg. Yeah. F150, no, F150, nope, sorry. But I mean, it is convenient to have one contractor deal with this. But I mean, in the future, I might want to be the contractor myself and just hire. But it's just a lot of stuff you have to do. So I might still want to use a contractor, but it should be on my term. Like I didn't understand this. I was a noob. Like, the contractor handpick their own businesses because they probably get commission. So they handpick Fagflis for tiles. They handpick, or they have a deal with Sigdal, for example, right? And if you use Sigdal kitchen, you can choose 180,000 of Sigdal's products. But if you want to use another company, you will not get 180,000. Yeah, you get 180,000 of kitchen stuff included in the contract. But if you use another company, you don't get 180,000 deducted. You get only 140,000 deducted. So, you know, already there I saw that, wait, they want me to use Sigdal. And then it turns out that Sigdal is quite expensive. But Sigdal is super nice though, don't get me wrong. But it's just Norwegian product, which is expensive. It's not Chinese. So the wood, all the stuff comes from Norway, I believe, not from China. That's why it's just so damn expensive. But yeah, I mean, I will still use a contractor, but I will then specify in the contract, because the contract they send me, I was like, okay, sign here, okay. But if next time I build a new house, I will look through the contract and I will say, no, this is shit, man. No, we won't know about that. No. I will choose plumber. I will choose electrician. You know, I will choose stuff myself, and I will not have any bad terms like that. Like, oh no, if you choose another company, you get less deduction than if you use our company for that and shit. No. So this is one thing I learned. So V3 house should be better. Yeah. But in all fairness, though, for being my first house, I have to say I survived quite well, and it turns out to be a pretty good one, even though it cost me lots of time and pain and so on. But yeah, and then hopefully we get TV2 Hjelper. Now, I am TV2 Hjelper. I can just post this shit on my channel and expose them if I want to. But I mean, what's in it for me? Nothing. As long as I get the house, then I'm happy. I don't want to start any drama with these people. I don't want any enemies. Even though I could easily make them my enemies, but no, it's fine. I don't care. As long as I get the house and I don't have to deal with them anymore. I don't have to deal with the plumber or Idehus. They have to do 1 year inspection, yeah. But after that one, or I mean, for all the upgrades from now on, I will use other companies. I already have that nice electrician with a Polestar 2 with a LED bar. I will use him. But the electrician here is not that nasty, even though he's also a little bit annoying. He kept pushing the expensive SG lights to me, and then eventually he gave up and he said, okay, the customer can bring his own light, yeah, which is way cheaper and better. But at least, you know, that was like that. You know, just look at this. Sigdal, they were super nice. Sigdal was like, oh, okay, you don't want to use Sigdal. I mean, we have Sigdal kitchen, but you don't want to use Sigdal. I will actually keep driving a little bit more because it's very good though. You don't want to use Sigdal bathroom, no problem. I mean, Sigdal even made an outline for me, the design for the other bathroom, even though I'm not shopping Sigdal bathroom, but I'm shopping Sigdal kitchen. You know, they are that nice, yeah. And also, yeah. But then the plumber, he was like, no, if you don't use my products, then it's gonna be bad for you, and if you break your shit, then it's your own problem. I was like, what the heck, man? Is this guy for real? Yeah. Okay, but I have to vent my frustration, because this is what's going on. This is the stuff I need to spend time on nowadays, instead of trying to plan a race with Pawel. Yeah. But yeah, okay, maybe we should talk more about something more interesting, more uplifting than this annoying house building process. I'm thinking about racing against Pawel. Frankenstein versus his Aimiev. I think that could be an interesting race. It doesn't make any sense to race modern cars nowadays because they have so good range. That classic Ioniq versus Ampere E was very time consuming. It took all day, and we didn't really have to go all the way to Trondheim like we did. We could have stopped at Alvdal, or yeah, but then the race wouldn't be that interesting, right? So when I look at the distance, Oslo to Alvdal and back, it's too far, man. It would take too long. But I can go from Oslo to, I was thinking Shell Koppang is a good turnaround point. We have Chademo and CCS there, Kempower, and it's okay distance. It doesn't have to be too long because it's already going to take around 8 hours with these old short range cars and slow charging. So yeah, I need to do that one, and I will split the donation between me and Pawel, and then I will also take the tax. And actually, yeah, how do I do this? Normally I look on PayPal and see the donation amount. So at least the deduction is removed there, but then not tax, and then he gets half of that as bonus. Yeah, eventually we can try to get some other cars, but we just have to try. I don't know how to get those other cars from somewhere. But at a race like that, if he shows up in the morning and we start 8 or 9 or something, we should finish by 6, 7, yeah, when it's not too late. And it's still good enough. It doesn't have to be too long race, really, but it needs to be long enough, but not short. A perfect length, somewhere between 6 and 8 hours for a race. That's fine. And I think we should go back to that. Many people have been asking about the races when I was like, oh, okay, I'm busy with baby, Pawel is busy with baby, but if we make it short, not too long, then it should be easier to push it through. Okay, maybe I'll stop at Circle K Øyer, or maybe I just keep driving until, let me see, how is this again? Consumption has dropped a little bit. It's 157 now. So it's 154 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, yeah. It seems like we have around 580 kilometer range. So we can do the loop, barely. I have to go to Shua and then, okay. Nope, you can't have 2 cameras in Streamlabs. Unless you have some kind of computer setup, but no, we are driving a car right now. We won't want to put the freaking laptop in there. Okay, it is actually a little bit cold for a Sunday drive, 10 degrees Celsius. Not ideal temperatures, actually. But eventually I need to do a winter Sunday driving also. So yeah, I can hold it a little bit more before I stop. I could go to Øyer, or maybe I could stop at I'm not sure. Øyer is a good location since it has oh no, shit. It has some dining place there. Maybe I can order some løvbiff. Cars can I work with? Okay, yeah, but they also have the kanse, or whatever it's called, kan-eimie or some shit like that. Well, if I can hold it, maybe I can just hold it for Ringebu. Let me see. Can I hold it for Ringebu? Circle K Ringebu. Okay, that's 47 kilometers away. Yeah, that's fine. I can hold it. That takes about 45 minutes, some 40 minutes. Okay, let's hold it for Ringebu. Don't want to stop too often. Wow, the cars, the roads are quite empty, but not the best temperature outside. But at least we have HVAC off, so we are saving on heat. But might be slightly more drag or some shit. At low temperatures. Okay, but I want to have some big ass meal, some burgers, some shit at Ringebu. It will be a late breakfast. Oh, that Volvo behind, man. If you want a hammer, you want a hammer now. There's a hammer stretch coming. Because I'll be slow poking in the 80 zone. I mean, in the 90 zone. Well, I missed Thailand. Oof. Thunder driving in 25, 30 degrees Celsius, and yeah. But actually, I can do thunder driving, yeah, still. But I will probably stop I will not do Bangkok challenge because it tends to be quite stressful. I will reduce the amount of Bangkok challenges, probably. Just do a regular road trip. But I don't know when next time. We might be able to go to Thailand next November, like in 1 year. Yeah, then I might recover economically after the house. It's the biggest investment ever, man, that house. But it will hopefully last for many years. 5 to 10 years maybe. Wow, the roads are so empty now when there's no holiday traffic. And I'm still trying to you know, I want to have Chris, no. I'm not sure how to put this, but I think it's best that I don't make any videos with Chris. I mean, no offense, I think he's a nice guy, but I've chosen to not make any videos with him. 1080p. Now, if you do a higher resolution, it will then you get worse stability or worse resolution. So the limitation here is internet connection. 20 kilowatt, really? What? Okay, that's massive. How the heck? Huh? 20? Huh? Is there a 20 kilowatt heater? The fuck, man? It's most of the time is mostly 6 kilowatt battery heater. Okay, we're already down to 70%. This is going to be a nice and short one. I wonder how cold it'll be up in the mountains. I want to see, yeah, you know, I want to see Valdresflya now in some late summer, how it is. Shouldn't be any snow there left, right? Or is it? Yeah. Well, my mom has been there in a while now in Thailand. Yeah, I think she's having fun back over there with the resort and stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, here, this is Ionity Öyer, but I will just keep driving past it. Huh? The battery, wait, the battery output is over. Huh? Okay, I think you misworded yourself. So what you mean is that the power output is 20 kilowatt. Well, that is not that high, is it? Okay. Well, I wonder why the guys behind me don't overtake me, because I'm going under the speed limit. I'm doing 78 in the 90 zone. And they are overtaking stretches, and they are not using them. So, okay, whatever. If you want to stay behind, just stay behind. I don't give a shit. Here, you can overtake Mr. Volvo boy and the other guys behind, but they don't seem to care about overtaking. Okay, I'm gonna get the biggest, juiciest burger at Circle K. Might take a little break over there, food break. Might be half an hour food break. Be the longest stop, and then go. Still on this diesel battery to 15. Oh, when you oh, okay. 0 degrees. Oh shit. Oh, right now. Oh damn. Okay, well that'll be interesting. Yeah, it's not the warmest day again. I mean, it was warm a couple of days ago, but now it seems to cool down a little bit. Well, at least I think it's cold in the daytime. No, it's cold in the morning hours, but it should heat up during the day. It's supposed to be around 18 degrees in the daytime, right? I've seen. Okay, let me shoot the video here. Let's hope that Volvo wants to overtake me eventually. They've been slow poking behind me for the longest time. I don't like it. -1 at the... Oh wow, it's going to be cold up there. Okay. Well, yeah, all right. No, actually, let me just... No, I'll shoot the video once we get closer to Ringebu instead. So that, let me see. Circle K, Ringebu, yeah, I think that's good enough. Close to the highway, toilets, yeah, fairly quick food. But yeah, it's gonna be harder now to take care of my family because we have to take care of Isabel, and we don't have kindergarten yet. We don't want to introduce kindergarten until we move to Jessheim. So everything will be better once we move to Jessheim. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, those two guys there, they've been camping behind me for the longest time. They had the chance to hammer me like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I have to then help take care of Isabel. Like yesterday and the day before, we have been out in the afternoon. Normally, I don't have time for that, but I actually take some time to go out with Dolly and Isabel. But it's going to be harder for wifey to take care of Isabel alone when I'm not there, which means that I have to sacrifice work for staying with my wife once her tummy gets big, especially. And then, yeah, maybe we should consider dog mama. I just have to plan my life differently, but dog mama is a place you can place your baby, toddler, in the daytime and then come back in the afternoon. The only problem is that wifey doesn't have driver's license unless we find dog mama nearby in walking distance, and she can just walk over there and back again. So we could try to find a dog mama around Jessheim somehow, or dry. Okay, that's good. Unless I need, yeah, it would be good if wifey could drive in Norway. So just have to get through the language barrier and then get her driver's license. Because if she can drop off Isabel somewhere in the daytime, then it will be easier. And also Isabel is starting to become interested in other kids now. Before, like just 3-4 months ago, she would be afraid of other kids or not try to play with them. And now she's seeking to go to other kids and play with them. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we will be there. Okay, we will be at the Ringebu. Okay, we have to do a distance check then to Ringebu. Well, maybe Niter, can you check for me, please, distance? Or if it's there, is it there? You have to take the route via Gjøvik. By default, it will go E6, Hamar. I can give you the distance once I'm at Circle K. So it's going to be distance from my home to Circle K Ringebu. I'm gonna do okay, check the distance check. Okay, it should be fairly accurate. A little bit over 200 kilometer distance. Because once I did the range test, I only did a 66 kilometer loop and didn't get an exact number, so I calculated as a whooping 3% distance error, but it seems to be more like 2% or 1.9 maybe. Yeah, my neighbor is going to buy the Via1 house. But yeah, it has been crazy the last days with donations. Like, I guess many people have been kind of leeching on my channel for the longest time, just watching without supporting. But I don't care, because I don't expect people to support my channel. But people who were capable of donating, at least they do it now. So okay, that's great. Maybe they just realize, oh, okay, we could help that poor guy with a house and a new baby. Yeah. So first it was the first video was that pregnancy one, right? Baby thing. Massive people donated, and then the second was. Well, actually, that was the first one. Okay. Well, but the second one was a thank you video, and lots of people also watched that one. And when I talk about the independency, but all this time I was never begging for money, and they just gave money. There was one guy, by the way, he gave 1.9% at. But that was a different car, EQE. Okay, but it could be 1.9. It was also on this one. Yeah, who knows? It could possibly be 1.9%, but it depends on tire and many things, right? Tire pressure even. Okay, 216 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, we'll see then. 216. Okay. Right now I have the trip meter says 187.4, and then GPS says 28. 187. Okay, let's say 189. Plus 28 kilometers, so it's going to be 217. And it's, oh, what? Huh? Really? What? That's weird. Seems to be spot on this time. Okay, we'll see once we get there. But there's actually a little bit of rain now. That's not ideal. But the consumption right now is 155. So it is actually a little bit higher than I expected. Wait, 155, really? Wait, who called me? Oh, the plumber again. What the heck does he want now? I haven't added the phone here. Okay, well, okay, I will call him back this afternoon, I think. And if there's something important, he can always email me. I don't know why he doesn't use email, by the way, lately. There's no email from him. Yeah. Dolly, yes. But I actually consider donating Dolly to someone, because today and yesterday we were at this playground near our home, and there was a neighbor kid. Unfortunately, I mean, initially we got Dolly because wifey was into dogs. I mean, she had dogs for a long time. She had dog in Thailand, and I think she missed having a dog in Norway. So we got a dog. Okay, fine. But then things changed, and then suddenly baby arrived, and the dog Dolly. I mean, it's not her fault, but she just doesn't like being in a car. She hates it. She becomes so scared. So that's some stuff we didn't know beforehand. And I saw that Dolly was having fun running around. So it would actually be better for Dolly if she would be in another family with some kids that would play like that. So 67%. So yeah, because it becomes harder for me now. I have to walk Dolly in the morning, and then preferably also in the midday, and then in the evening. Plus I have to do these tests and edit videos and watch Isabel and help and run smaller carpet. So I just threw it away. I can try to clean it, but it's quite hairy carpet. Oh shit, it was IKEA carpet, only 250 NOK. Okay, fine, but still that extra hassle and that extra money, and so I have to do all those errands, of course, and then Dolly comes on top of that. So cat, yeah, the cat kind of, yeah, that's true. So, but also there's dog hair everywhere. That has also been my concern and annoyance for a while. Like every press car gets lots of dog hair, even though Dolly has never been remotely close to that car. So there's stuff I realized afterwards, after gotten Dolly. So maybe it's best to find her a new home. We had talked about this with wifey many times, but wifey said, yeah, but you know, now Isabel tries to play with Dolly a little bit. Yeah, okay, great, but what about all the disadvantages? And the workload is suddenly pushed on me. Before, wifey would take care of everything, take care of Dolly, walk Dolly, and do all that. Then suddenly I have to do it because of Isabel. So yeah, and every time we go to the veterinary, there's a ka-ching, big bills that needs to be paid. So I need to take up that discussion again. I wanted to talk to wifey about it last night, but I think I'll do it this afternoon instead. And it's a pure breed also. Dolly is a pure breed, not a crossbreed. I think it's a pure Chihuahua breed, which is actually worth a lot. I mean, she costs 16,000 NOK. Think about it, around 1,500 euros. And over the years, with all the veterinary stuff, plus every time we go somewhere, we let someone else take care of Dolly. I think Dolly has cost me around 100,000 NOK or 10,000 euros. But of course, it was nice, it was cozy and all that. Yes, great. I'm not gonna lie, but it's still kind of expensive, man. Yeah. Actually, I think it's more than 100,000 when I think about it. It might be as much as 150,000 or 15,000 euros. Yeah, a lifetime cost, total cost of ownership. So, yeah, I'm getting close to Ringebu now. 20 kilometers left. There's very little traffic now. 9 in the morning, but it's no wind. Wow. Yeah, a kid, but you see, I mean, a dog is a dog. Okay, I mean, it's a dog, all right. I mean, it's the man's best friend. We love animals, but a child, I think it's different. You know, it's a person. It's part of the family. It will grow up and grow old, and so in a way, if I have to choose, or if someone really asks me, what is more important, Isabel or Dolly? I would say Isabel, of course. But I mean, I also value life of Dolly quite high. But yeah, exactly. I mean, it's family. But the thing is that, like, Isabel, once she grows up, I mean, she poops and all that, but she then becomes a person. And Dolly will always poop in the carpet when she gets diarrhea, and we can't teach her to not poop there. And she will bark when she doesn't supposed to bark. And it will be our burden for at least 5 to 7 more years, or basically my burden now. And I mean, it has been okay for now, but suddenly I realized that once I have to also take care of baby and a freaking pregnant wife, then plus full-time YouTuber, you know, becomes way too much, man. Just tips, tips the scale, or whatever you call it. But yeah, kids, they cost a lot. We just all that stuff we buy, and yeah, they cost a lot. But fortunately, the government is supporting lots of that stuff also, some of it. Right. Noob donated $14.8. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Cockroaches that I have to go do. What? Cockroaches? Oh shit, they are freaking nasty. Man, I hate cockroaches. Oh shit. Oof, just thinking about it. The big fat cockroaches. Oh, they're dirty, they are nasty, they are so robust. You can't just kill them by slapping them. You have to crush their heads. You know, it's like a freaking zombie, man. Yeah. Oh. Wait, there's a detour. Okay. Well, but at the Gjøvik, I estimated 1.9% error. Maybe I should just go for that 1.9% error at Gjøvik, because that sounds plausible, and it corresponds with other measurements I've had before. Because the measurement I had yesterday on the range test was highly inaccurate. I didn't reset the trip meter, the distance with decimal. So it was only 40, it was 66 versus 64 something kilometer, but it could have been 64.5, right? But I had to count it at 64. So then 64 versus 66, that's 3% error, but 64.5 would be less. So yeah, I think we'll just go for 1.9% error. They can live weeks without. Yeah, freaking scary, man. It's like an alien. Cockroaches or roaches. Okay, have 5 kilowatt PTC. Yeah, that sounds okay. Cool and heat pump. What? So how does the battery heater is only 2 kilowatt? Really? Wait, there is no. No. There is no detour here. There was a detour. Wait. Okay, we'll see. Okay, there might be a detour at coming up soon, right? We'll see. Yeah, another thing I noticed, guys. Speaking of battery heater, you know the Neo, freaking Neo ET7 and whatever it was, those Neos. They seem to have only 2 kilowatt battery heater. It's super weak for such a big battery that doesn't seem to be that well insulated in winter. Then that's not gonna cut it. They need to have 6 kilowatt heater, or maybe like BMW 9 kilowatt heater, and then Tesla even goes higher. Plaid has whooping, well, I estimate around 17 kilowatt battery heater in power, because it uses heat pump also. Okay, there seems to be a detour here. Yeah, okay, there's a detour. Okay, 216. Okay, let's see now. I'm at 202 right now, and I have 11 kilometers left. Hey, what? Huh? Wait, what? How can it be 202 plus? What? Wait. Huh? Nita, are you sure about this? Or Okay, I want to have the fattest burger, but I think I will avoid fries. Yeah, because that's just bad carbs, deep fried shit. Yeah, at least the burger is not that bad. There's a little bit of salad there. Probably need like a 150-gram burger and some drinks. Well, I already have drinks, but yeah, maybe some snack, because the next stop might be in a long time. Yeah, maybe the next stop should be like Fagernes or some shit. Yeah, don't want to stop too often. Fagernes is a nice one. Yeah, Shell, Fagernes. Oh, there's a detour. And okay, Åpen kro, norske råvarer. Oh, there is a kro. No, I don't know what that one is called in English. Where is that? Oh, maybe that area is flooded. Yeah, you know, that area has been flooded before. So that's the part of E6 that is a little bit too low, and then it gets flooded. So they are probably fixing it again. Yeah, maybe they should have some flood barrier there to prevent further flooding. Oh, there is actually slow traffic going the other direction. Okay. Where that means it's going to be cold once I'm up in the mountains, and I was hoping that the car will heat up eventually during the day, but there is no sun over here. Okay, I was hoping to get some sun to passively heat up the car, but no such luck today. Okay, so you stop here. Wait, where do I eat the burger? I don't know if they have seating place over there. I don't remember. Might need to eat the burger inside the car. Maybe that's the easiest deal. But then I have to go back and wash my hands, okay? Because the finger's gonna be fat. Okay, so go there, order burger. Let me see, have drinks. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just skip the drink. Usually it's burger and drink in one bundle. But the drink's gonna be cold by the time I finish this one. Order burger, go pee, and then come back, and then the burger will be almost done. And then eat in the car. And if I don't dick around too long, then the stop will only be around 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes long. Yeah, it's way nicer and calmer than the Polestar 2, but also more expensive. Now my only concern is it's getting cold. I mean, it's been cold for a while now. Will it not heat up at all? I have HVAC off. Fortunately, it's not fogging, but once I hit the mountains, it might fog. Seems like it takes a while for the temperature to rise, and maybe the fog here too, or we will get any sun today. Well, yeah, according to the weather forecast, the further north we go, the better it gets, and then we should get some sun, maybe before Otta or what's it called again? Well, ideally, I need to let the car sit in the sun while I eat to heat up, passively heat up the cabin, and then I need to keep that heat in there until we are in the cold. Well, maybe I should go even further and have my food stop somewhere else. I could go to, let me see. Oh no, the whole valley has, no, whatever, never mind. The whole valley here is just covered with clouds. Okay. Okay, we stop here then. Yeah. Yeah, just right now we have low clouds. They will clear out later today. So we are getting close to Ringebu, and we've done 211 kilometers so far. Yeah, I found out that this car, I think it underreports distance by around 1.9% according to my estimations so far. So we have to also correct for that. But consumption was actually a little bit higher than I expected. But you see, the temperature has been low through the day now because we start so early. Yeah, so that could also affect the consumption. But we even had HVAC off for the whole trip now. But okay, so we'll stop there at Circle K. I feel like I need to take a little late breakfast. And yeah, we'll see. So now we're down to 64%. I estimate we can go roughly 580 kilometers. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just gonna keep driving a little bit more, and then we will arrive at Ringebu. Yeah, but you know, it seems to clear up soon. Yeah, but we're only driving to Sjua before we have to take that other route over the mountain. So we're not going via Otta, which is a longer route. But we'll still end up at Valdresfrøya. Haven't been there in a long time. Last time was, well, I don't remember, it was in springtime or something. I wonder if it was even before Maya came. But you see, I'm trying to pull off a trip to, I'm trying to make one last trip with Millennium Falcon. Yeah, but it came a little bit late. Wife is like, I talked to wife about this, like, I'm going to Bodø maybe. And she goes, huh? Why didn't you go there when Maya was here? I'm like, yeah, but we need to find another solution, by the way. We need to hire someone to help us. We've been talking about this for the longest time. And I mean, from time to time, we don't have to do this on a regular basis yet because we can't afford it, but at least just ad hoc. There's some Thai woman who can help support wifey when I'm gone. You know, whatever it costs, right? Maybe it will cost us 1,000 NOK over 2 days or something. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000 NOK. Okay, just name the price, because I will probably get some good views on that video and maybe a few donations also. But if I don't do it soon, then winter is coming, but also I need to sell Millennium Falcon. And I asked Nasir if he is willing to buy it, and he said, yeah, maybe. So he would check, and he asked me the price, and I said, I think I need to charge 180k. So we'll see. He will reply eventually. Light sky. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Well, it's free. Okay, let's get over here. Get in here. Wait, shit! They're blocking all the parking spots. Well, there's one spot here. Okay. Right. Oh, it's nice that we have gear stock, that the gear shifter is on the stock. Oh, in the Mercedes. Oh yeah, just like in a Tesla. Zoop. Okay, stop here. Okay, burger is in preparation. I should keep this one in the fan so it stays as cool as possible, as long as possible. Okay, one should insulate a little bit. I'll shoot video while I'm waiting for the burger to finish. Oh, shutter step. Yeah, I forgot the distance. Let's check here. Okay, neater. The distance is 214.7. 214.7. Right, 63% so far, 214 kilometers. Yeah, 150. Ooh, I think the real consumption is closer to 150 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, that's nice so far. Well, yeah, so I'll just stop here. Wait, is it stopping or is it okay? Whatever. But the plan now is to. Oh, what the heck happened there, dude? No, center's on my bad. Okay, there. You see, we are here. The plan is to drive further here, but only to this one, Sel, and then this route, and then we go here. So we can't do the longer route. No, wait. No, over around here already. We take a short. Yeah, we're not gonna go to Oslo on that route, because the range is slightly shorter than expected. Let me get out of here. So, but before that, burger time. Okay, let me show you outside. I feel like it's good here. You see. Huh? Only 0.6%? That doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be more than that. Yeah. That's strange. Huh. Okay, let's see. How to do this. I can just use this one. Yeah, I'm lazy. I think it's supposed to be more than that. When I did the range test, it was showing 64 kilometers when it was supposed to be 66 kilometers. We have Bridgestone to Ransa. I don't remember the dimension, but I need to focus on the eating now. So I don't want to stay here too long. Okay. So yeah, breakfast for today, 200-gram Circle K burger. Oh man, my life is already messed up. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's try this. And of course we go for real meat. Yes, real EV drivers eat real meat. Oh, holy cow, man. Let's see. Oh, sorry, let me just do this. Barbecue sauce and bacon. Good. Well, actually, okay, outside it might be 10 degrees, but somehow inside here it feels more like almost 20 degrees. Not sure where the heck the heat comes from. Okay. Oh, let me check. I don't have it. I have to. Let me check. $255.45.19. I have $255.45.19 now. Same dimension, right? As the Nokians. Okay, quick food stop, and then we keep hammering. Making great progress. And we're actually doing a full test, even though it wouldn't be needed, but just for the sake of the trip and yeah, the views, then. Interesting. 12 volt is not fired up. Today was the first day where I post Polestar 2 video. Let's see how many people watch them. And what do you guys think? No, there's a donation. Whoa, it's a big one. Thomas donated $107.3. Best wishes for your family in the new house. Well, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. People are so generous nowadays. Wow. And it helped me big time, of course, for the house. Oh, there was one bit to listen. I want to check that. Brodos donated $15 for one nice juicy burger. Yeah, okay. Well, we can have a guessing game. How much do you think this 200-gram burger cost with drinks? I have the receipt here. Yeah, okay. Remember, this is Norway, the most expensive country in the world. Oh, kind of close. Not double check again. It was 191 NOK. Well, okay. Which is around 18 euros. I think in Germany it will cost way less, right? Or in Germany, for 18 euros you can get a Jägerschnitzel with drinks and a little cake. Kuchen or whatever they call it. Are we back now? Well, I'm not sure because I haven't tried Highland yet. Oh! The donation ticket was working for a little bit. Oh! Brodo donated $5 to cover the full burger price. Thank you very much, man. I mean, the comfort here is really good. It's a Mercedes, well, and also this one has air suspension. Wait, when I touch the screen. Really? Oh, it's frozen now. I need to wash my hands after this burger action. But yeah. Yesterday, there was one guy who donated 5,000 SEK to me on YouTube. Super thank you. 5,000 SEK, that was massive. I was like, what? Ooh. That's around $450 or euros. The only problem is that YouTube takes 30% cut. But oh yeah, whatever. I shouldn't overthink this. I'll just be grateful for any money I get. Just a little bit painful to see that YouTube takes so much. And they're already so rich already. They're big. Well, yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, this should keep me running for a long time now. Until Fagres, or maybe even beyond it. We'll see. VIPs, yeah. Someone said I could set up a dedicated VIPs number, but I normally I normally don't receive donations that often or big amounts, so it's not worth it. VIPs number for it. And it's only limited for Norwegian anyway. Well, we don't know the absolute moving date yet, but it's gonna happen in October, hopefully. Actually, when I'm stationary, it doesn't feel that cold. Only when we're moving. There's this chill effect. Well, next time visiting Kepler, I don't know yet. It might be a long time, especially now that wife is pregnant. I wanted to go to Kempower this summer, but then they never came back to me about it. I had an idea. We can go to Kempower, huh? Yeah, heat pump for the pool. I have to ask you guys, do we have anyone living in US here? Or other places? Do you guys have pool that is not heated some places? Is that the case? Like in US? In Norway, you have to have heating in the pool. Well, I'm planning on borrowing an ID bus cargo. The problem is that I don't know yet when that's gonna happen. Now I can't ask them to reserve them for me for too long. Pool heating? Well, usually the thing is that I will be using the pool heating during summer when the prices are low. In winter, when the prices are high, then we don't use the pool. Then it's hibernating. And I can supposedly control the pool heater via app. So I'll try to heat up the pool while the electricity is low at night and shit like that. Ja, tack det. Right. I need to wash my hands, man, after this juicy burger. Okay. Oh, I don't remember the pool, but in liters, but you can probably calculate. Wait, let me see. I'm going to have to pay attention here. So from wait, is it Ringebu? I have to go to Shoa. Is that Shoa? Yeah, that's Shoa. Okay, let's navigate to Shoa first, and then we see. Oh, there. Okay. Let's go. Let me just get back on the road first before I focus on anything else. Set. Okay. Speed limit. Okay. The pool is 4 times. It's actually 9 times 4 meter. Yeah, 9 times 4 meter. And then it has a slope inside. So let's say average water height is 1. Maybe 1.4 liter, 1.4 meters. Yeah. So you take 1.4 multiplied by 9 multiplied by 4. What do you get then? That would be in cubic meters, or in 1,000 liters. Yeah, you know, that's the wonder of SI system versus if this was gallons and shit like that. Imperial, man. Around 50,000 liters. Okay. And then even if I have only 8 meters of swimming length, I'm planning on actually getting some exercise there. Maybe not daily, I'll see, but I figure that since I already spent a lot of money on that pool, I better use it. Yeah. Oh, that was a very Schnell Tesla. It's going very legal. But my idea is that, okay, if I can do some swimming, according to the provider, yeah, you can do some swimming there, even though it's a bit short. Just have to turn back and forth. Unless you get, there's a wave generator thing, but that would take up more space, cost more money. But we can just slowly heat it up. If it takes several days or 1 week, no problem. I just try to heat it when the electricity is cheap, and then once it heated up, then we just have to maintain the temperature. Model Y, nope, unfortunately not. Juniper, what do they call it? But yeah, the pool is a huge accumulator for heat energy. Would be awesome if you can design a system and scavenge the heat from it. And for example, use it for heating up the house. It's like a battery, you know. A battery is also a pretty big heat accumulator. Oh, I see it starts brightening up a little bit. Nice. The temperature is 11 degrees Celsius. Once the sun breaks the surface, and it should be a little bit warmer. And also the consumption should improve slightly. Linus, damn, but he has the money to do so. But on the other hand, it would be just a proof of concept, because electricity in Norway is already quite cheap most of the time. At least now it's back to normal again. Yeah, and actually nowadays the electricity is dirt cheap. It costs only around it's less than 1 euro cent per kilowatt hour. Like usually half euro cent per kilowatt hour nowadays. Wait, so you mentioned around 23 kilowatt hour to raise it by 10. Okay, so that means 10 degrees Celsius would be 230 kilowatt hour. Damn, that's a lot of heat power. So we could use that heat to heat the house in winter, but we already have a heat pump system for the house, which is very efficient already. But yeah, I need to get that 40,000 support from government. Yeah, actually it's a subsidy, 40,000 NOK subsidy for the heat pump system. So that's a small thing I get back for investing. Oh, 11.5 degrees. Temperature slowly rising now, to the point where eventually it might be too hot in the cabin here. So I actually wanted to start with as cool cabin as possible. Well, not too cool, but around 10-15 degrees Celsius in the cabin, that's fine. And I almost feel like the cabin has slowly heated up during the drive. Holy crap! 58 kilowatt hour. Damn! So I mean, I need like 500 kilowatt hour. Yeah. But well, it's not like that. I mean, if it was 1-to-1 PTC, yes. But I think with the heat pump, it's more like 4-to-1 ratio, right? Or it's what is it? The COP is 4 for the heat pump. So I only need 1/5 of that to heat up the So which means that I can heat up 1 degree Celsius per hour roughly. Okay, but it takes only 1 to 2 days to heat up the pool. And well, if I get 4 degrees from the tap, and I need to heat it up to at least 20 degrees for it to be usable. Well, let's say 24 then. You add 20 degrees. So yeah, within 24 hours it should be ready for action. But it also means that if I want to spend, let's say 10, wait, there was something about that the pool shouldn't be too hot either. But if I keep it at 25 degrees and I heat it up to 30, and I could spend a lot of energy. If it's cheap, if the electricity is cheap, just pump up the temp. And then once it reaches 30 degrees, then it will slowly cool down. But with the lamella on, then it takes a very long time for it to cool down. I also need to figure out how the temperature drops. April, May next year. So that would be interesting if I can see an app or something what the temperature is. Like the first time I have experience with pool, how it works. Correct. Okay, how are we time-wise? 10 in the morning now. Isabel should be awake. I'm not halfway yet. Yeah, it was a long break, but we need to keep going. Okay, so if you look at average speed, then 225 kilometers so far. But we spent we spent 4 hours. Oh shit, that's crappy average speed. Yeah, that's around 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah, pool is completely submerged and it's also insulated. Plus the lamella is actually required by law because of safety. And I don't want schmutz or leaves or bird poop or shit to fall in there. So I will actually only have it open for, you know, the few, like the half an hour I'm using it, or 1 hour or something. It shouldn't be exposed for hours too long. Huh? MB profile to EQE? No, I haven't tried that. And some dude mentioned glass cover. I mean the sliding glass cover. It looks freaking fugly, man. It looks like a greenhouse. I don't want that shit. Lamella looks way slicker, nicer. Okay, I think the mother trucker is gonna hammer me. He was stuck behind me for the longest time. He wants to probably cruise at 88 kilometers per hour, and I'm doing 78. There you go. Oh, 12 degrees Celsius. Temperature is slowly rising now. That's good. Because it's going to cool down once they get to the highlands. Yeah, in not too long. In about 1 hour, I should be in the highlands. So whatever heat I can get in the lowland here would be very useful to grab. Wow, they already repaved this section. Okay. Oh, it's just a short one. Okay. Map? Huh? What are you talking about? Map? Yeah, I haven't taken this route in a while. But it's nice to revisit it from time to time. But yeah, I really need to find a nanny. Because eventually this winter, wifey will be more and more pregnant, if that is even a way to say it. And this winter, I need to monetize on cold weather. If I can find minus 20 degrees or minus 30 even better in Folldal, that would be great. Yeah, but eventually, I think around March, April, especially April, but roughly around March, April, close to the due date, then I have to be standby, and I might only be away. I have to actually stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I have to only be in range test. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna do it. Well, fortunately, we will be in Jessheim, so I'm closer to my home. So I will be roughly, let's say, 1 hour away. If something happens, I will just abort mission. Well, okay, maybe that's a wrong choice of words, but I will just drop what I have, just cancel the range test, and then go straight home. 55F, huh? What the heck? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean temperature, right? Fahrenheit. No. I can't afford. Obviously, I can't afford going to Thailand this winter. Theo, if you ever paid attention to my videos lately, what the heck is going on with the house and my situation right now? There's no way I'm going to Thailand. So, yeah, last time when the water broke, it was night, 4 or 5 at night, Yeah. And then we rushed over to the hospital. So I just have to know. I know roughly now the procedure, the routine, but I need to refresh, and I need to also know which hospital we are going to this time. Yeah, is there even a hospital around there, or do I actually have to go to Aarhus? Oh, I wonder if I have to go to Aarhus. MG Thailand, Seoul. Long time ago. Yeah, some of you guys are way outdated about things. Yeah, well, there was one dude. He was like, "Well, Bjorn, you can sell your Tesla you have in Thailand." I'm like, no. Man, is it just me? But whenever I see TX, to me that means transmit. RX means receive. Oh, there's still low clouds over here. I wonder when it's going to break. And then but then TX in uppercase, like the last one there, that means Texas. Yeah, that is the acronym for Texas. But the T, uppercase T, lowercase x typically means transmit. I'm just too nerdy, man. It's just engineer nerdy stuff, TX, and yeah. Okay, getting a little bit of coasting here. So I'm not sure how these Bridgestone Turanza are. Audi tends to use them. I remember Fat e-tron. Yeah. And I wonder if it was also Porsche. Wait, which country is Bridgestone from? Let's have a little quiz here. Michelin, that originated from France, right? Michelin, yeah. I heard the story about Michelin star and all that. Oh, okay, Bridgestone is UK. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. And what about the other? Nokian, okay, Nokia. Wait, Nokian, that's from Finland, right? Japan, right? Well, Hankook must be Japan, right? And then you have those Chinese brands like Winrun, yeah. What about what did I have with Millennium Falcon for the longest time? RSA. Goodyear. Where is Goodyear from? Hankook is Korean. Ah, okay. Okay, Korean. Okay, what about Goodyear? And what about other brands? And what about other tire brands? I've heard most of it. Oh, freaking Batman tires. Batman. And then I remember the Korean cars. The Kona used to come with some Korean shitty tires. That's the one that was slipping a lot. Goodyear's US. Okay. Bridgestone is Japan. Huh? Okay. Yeah, good. I remember I had Goodyear Eagle RSA1 or RSA2. I don't remember. RSA2, I think it was, on Millennium Falcon. It was cheap. I bought them second hand for 3,000 NOK each. Yeah. Falcon. Oh, that's, I mean, Falcon. Okay. Falcon is Japanese. Wow. Well, it's good shit, man. Falcon. Batman Atlas. Yeah, but there was some, yeah, the Enfera, whatever it was called again. Oh, Pirelli. Oh, how can I forget for Pirelli? So that's Italy. So every country seems to have their own tire brand, man. Except for Sweden and Norway and Denmark. But Linglong, yeah, freaking Linglong. I had Linglong trailer tires at one point. But what was it again? What was it called again? The Enfera. Yeah, Toyo is Japan. Oh, really? I thought it was Chinese. It's like shitty, right? Yokohama, yeah, Japan, yeah. Wait, isn't there even a city called Yokohama in Japan? Dunlop. Oh, Dunlop. Okay, Scotland. But Dunlop is like not high end, right? But what was that Korean brand again? I remember testing it with a Kona, Enfera or something. USA. Oh, Dunlop is Irish. Okay. Hong Kong. Continental is German. Oh yeah, Continental. Yeah. Oh, Continental is German. Kumo. Yeah, Kumo, of course. Yeah, I had Kumo on my fossil cars before. Okay, Continental is German. I have to use Continental. Vredenstein. That must be German, right? Vredenstein. Oh, huh? We had tire, Viking tire, really? Damn, bro. We should make a tire called Norwegian left lane huggers. Or Nisse, yeah. How about that? Nisse tires from Norway. Oh yeah, the best shit ever. Perfect for slow poking in the left lane. Nexen, yeah. It was called Nexen Enfera, and they had poor grip. I would spin with a Kona with it. Vredenstein is Dutch? Oh, okay. Wow, there are so many tire brands out there. Huh. Let me see. Oh, I need to coast. Barum. Remember that one also. Let me search for Valdres. There, found it. Let's go. See what route it picks. Yeah, they picked the right one. Good. Now I need to coast. Actually, I can't pick up speed. I can't coast. Don't get enough speed. Fulda tires. Wait, Fulda. But wait. Fulda is a place in Germany, isn't it? Oh, Firestone. Yeah. I've heard of many of these tire brands. Some of them might not be that common. But at least Firestone, Goodyear, Michelin, Dunlop, Hancock, very common. But not Batman. I've never heard of Batman before until I saw it on the Auto 3, I think it was. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that Fulda is a place in Germany. braking or braking? No, but for noise luxury, I like Michelin, Michelin Pilot Sport or Premium Contact, those ones. The one with the acoustic foam. Well, actually, I'm also recently like Pirelli P0 a lot. Apollo, India, wow. At least they have a name that doesn't sound Indian. Like, if they call it, I don't know. Not sure what to be Indian. I'm heading north. I'm heading towards Valdresflya. We'll take that route. I haven't taken that route in a while now. Consumption is 156 right now. We have done 246 kilometers so far. Oh, what? Oh, it was 14 degrees in the tunnel. Okay. BF Goodrich on cars. Okay. Yeah, off-roader. Yeah. I wonder if I saw that one on that Hummer. And also the Maxus had some not common tires on it. Maxus pickup truck. And I think yesterday when I did the range test, I saw a Maxus ET90 that belonged to some road construction company. I was like, damn. Well, I mean, yeah, it actually makes sense to use that. I mean, they're not going on a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it would make sense to have electric pickup truck. Okay, 11.5 degrees Celsius. We still have the low-hanging clouds now, and we are going to head west soon. So we're looking good time-wise. Getting close to halfway point. We're at 57%. So we should be home by 3, right? Or yeah, we'll see. Somewhere between 3 and 4 we should be home. Okay. From, yeah, many times. Oh, we have Burmester and we also have Dolby Atmos here. But I'm not sure if the Atmos part has any improvement for us, because I think we need Atmos content for it to be useful. Wait, that was the instrumental. Wait, which one was the instrumental again? Oh, it was the previous one. Okay, on my back. I was gonna hear the singing.
Honey, baby.
There you go.
Meet me just one last time. Honey, baby. Talk to me one last time. It's hard leaving you this way. But a train's about to roll into the bay.
Financing, not yet.
Such a
But thank you.
having you by my side.
Oh, the stereo sounds so good, man.
With you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. I've been on the road for so long.
Oh no, it's not that one. It's the next one, man. I'm a freaking noob.
I'm in love with you. You got to know it ain't no me.
Wow, the bass here is wonderful. It's punchy, it's deep, and the sound is just so clear. Holy crap.
Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now,
No, donation, wait. Oh! Summit donated $10. Enjoy life, thank you.
baby, I'm begging you, please, don't get me wrong.
What's the player? We mean the artist, or you mean the Asaf Ayalon? Yeah. What do you mean, Burmester, the player?
It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Come on, baby.
40, at least. Bass is almost too loud sometimes, like now. The suspension is very comfy. The music. Huh? That was a stranger thing, man. Hey, huh? It bugged. I'm just enjoying the music. I'm gonna unplug the thing. Oh, I think maybe it bugged. Okay. Try again. Oh no, it didn't reset. Oh shit. Okay. I think I bumped into the thing by accident. Yeah, exactly. Past and the future. Maybe we can check that one. License plate Hotel Tango 19706. It says E350E. Wow, it's tight here. Yeah, so Hotel Tango 19706. I wonder how many horsepower it has. This is a plug-in hybrid, obviously. I can see the charge port is in the back there. But it's like it's still the past. It's like the last past some weird hybrid, unnecessary hybrid, overcomplicating things. It's for those who might want to have electric, but you still want to go back to the dealership and repair some shit, yeah, and keep pumping that fuel, keep supporting the big oil. ...211 horsepower, that's actually considered somewhat weak nowadays. I mean, compared to electric cars at least. For fossil, that's okay. Only 88 horsepower electric. That's what you get when you mix two drivetrain together, squeeze them into one fossil car. I mean, it would almost be better to have like a Rex, you know, like an i3. Just wonder how small you can make Rex. You need a gas tank and some generator stuff. Yeah. But on the other hand, do you actually need Rex? I mean, for example, EQE, EQS, would it be better to take up some front space to put the Rex in there? Nah, not really. These cars, you can already put in a big expensive battery and get plenty of range. So it kind of makes sense with the i3 back then to have Rex, but at least most modern EVs nowadays, nobody goes that Rex path. It's a little bit dead end. Yeah. And that, but you know, so at least that's something that car manufacturer figured out. No need for Rex, but car manufacturers are still making plug-in hybrids. Why? Just make them pure electric or pure fossil. You know, according to previous tests, then 1.9% sounds more plausible. I wonder if there must be some misreporting from Google, because we are not on a known distance now, right? Versus when I do those other distances, and also when I did the checkpoint at Gjøvik, it seems to be around 1.9%. From Oslo to Gjøvik, the trip meter showed 118 kilometers. No, sorry, it showed 116 kilometers at Mjøsstranda, and it was supposed to be 118, I think. You can check that one also. I mentioned it earlier. So does that sound plausible? 1.9%? Suddenly it's almost breaking through now. Wait, but wish there was a dedicated next previous button here. The sun is here.
We go looking for the same old thing. You got that same old game. You got that same old smile. And we go looking for the same old thing. You got that same old pain I hadn't felt in a while. And you keep running, calling my name, and I keep going, playing your games. You're so reckless, testing our luck, and I know better, but I never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
Oh, hairpin turn coming. I think I need to hammer this guy. He's actually slower than me. Okay, I can hammer him right after the hairpin turn because fossil cars are typically very slow. Yep, is it? I actually like the Mercedes swipe thing. It works great. Swipe for +1, -1. So you don't use it that often. And then press for increasing by 10. That's fine. But Tesla's system also works fine by, how was it again? Hard tap versus soft tap on the stock. find that song. Where is it again?
Don't get me. Tough luck, babe.
Let me find that
I
song.
know I'm in your.
Maybe just turn left to it. And maybe it's further up. I think it's further up. Yeah, I think I skipped past it. I can listen to this one. Damn, that bass, man. Damn. This is some nice shit. The stereo. Oh. I mean, it vibrates on my... It vibrates on the accelerator pedal. Oh.
I'm still waiting. Clouds roll in and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Let's go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting. Clouds roll in and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. Of all the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still waiting.
Looking up, you were driving slow. I can see through it all with my eyes closed. We were never meant to be alone. There was a part of me that couldn't let go. Needed remembering I'm not on my own. Ooh, I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. Lit a fire deep inside my mirror. I'm filling up rooms in your head. Flying through it all like an arrow. I'm feeling like myself again. There was a part of you that couldn't let go. Needed remembering we're not on our own. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. You got the light. You got the light. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window.
Caution, 500 meters traffic event ahead.
Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go.
Maybe I didn't copy it over. I think I didn't copy it over. Yeah, I can't find it. This is this one.
New mood, tune in tonight. Put you in that mood you like. Spirit moving, I've never seen you up. You don't care, who cares? Look at you now, it's magic. Filling up glasses, looking like an actress. Hey, you just wanna listen to a classic, bouncing like a mattress. Man, I'm out of practice. Hey, sick of how slow, just living spin. Hard to get right, being limited. You just wanna go where the rhythm is. Be in the crowd uninhibited. You can't lay low, so follow me, I obey. So I'll probably wake up holding my hand. But I know what I get. You down. Go get loose like you used to do. odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you deal? I see how all of it's making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalk, yeah, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days. Sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's show. I spill. Playing on, but let me just shut up and dance so. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know?
Yeah, sorry, the internet around here is always a little bit bad. We are in no man's land after all, where Telenor doesn't prioritize good internet connection. But it is indeed beautiful here now. For you guys, you can see it. Well, you can't, unfortunately. Yeah, it always drops out around here. 13 degrees outside, sunny. The weather, I mean, the cabin is heating up. It has infrared blocking. I think also their otherwise it would be soaking hot in here. But it's nice and comfy at least. And we've been running with no fans since we started. And I estimate we will be home around 4 today. Or maybe 3:30 to 4. But we'll be going against the Stau. So the Stau will be leaving Oslo as we approach Oslo 3-4 in the afternoon. And then we'll see where I bail out. There are fortunately plenty of chargers on the way back in case I need to bail out somewhere at Rotnes or yeah, I'm not sure. We should get some nice landscape coming up soon. Once the stuff opens up a little bit. Right now it's just been a bunch of bush and yeah. But soon we will be driving along this lake. Yeah, I think it's actually around here that it opens up. Yeah, now we can see some nice landscape. Here, yeah, this is the lake we'll be driving along. Wow, look at this. So people come in summer, spring, summer. Yeah, there's actually some traffic here still. Yeah, this is really beautiful over here. And here, well, since this is a lake fairly far up, then it's not affected by the flooding. So it has normal water levels. I wonder if I have to overtake some of those caravans I see coming soon. And eventually I need to pee, but maybe I don't know, maybe I can hold it for Fagernes. Oh, look at this, man. No wind. No wind up here. Nice landscape. Nice indeed. Yeah, it seems like I need to overtake those guys. But I have to also shoot the thumbnail somewhere. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, at Wallersfrey I will shoot the thumbnail. There are 2 caravans here I need to pass. Seems to be Dutch people. $170 kVs, yeah. Yeah, that was really good run for the money. Like I sense that model, like the Model 3, that event, very important for me to go grab that Highland. It was timing was everything. So yeah, I think in the future, if I can attend some event in US, it's Danish, okay, I should definitely go for it. But then I have to bring my whole family, and we need to get some nanny, because I'm actually thinking about the day when wifey give birth, or the Labor Day they call it. Well, we haven't even passed the 12th week yet. Yeah. But it's really confusing how they count pregnancy in weeks, because they don't count from the day when the penetration happened. They count from the last day of the last pregnancy or some shit like that. Oh, you're almost out of the road, dude. Holy shit, man, that was close. Okay, let me hammer this guy. Okay, you go. Achtung, Achtung, ich komme. Au pair, no, but I'm against the whole au pair stuff, because it's been abused and misused a lot. No, but I'm more into hiring someone. But I think we need to figure out how it works. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. Because if I hire someone, I have to pay them salary and shit like that. But it would be very practical for them to come to a house, especially a new house. The old house is a little bit old, but the new house is way better, way more space. So, okay, I need to hammer this dude. If he can give me space. Or not, maybe not. Oh, you don't want to give me space? What, is this guy blind or some shit? He must be blind, because I'm trying to overtake him and he's not giving me space. But, dude, like, does he even see that I'm trying to overtake him? Holy shit, man. Okay, but yeah, I mean, we don't have money. Wifey also, when I brought it up, the wife was like, "Well, but can we afford to hire someone?" Well, it's not for that many hours. We can just start small, just like ad hoc in the beginning, and if it goes well, then we can expand it for longer. But easier to be some kind of B2B. But one way is to use those websites. There is some website for barnepass, or nannies. But then we request for them to come to us. But then I don't know how it works. I mean, for small tasks, yeah, up to 6,000 NOK per year, then they don't need to have a business. Otherwise, they have to have a company. And then there will be B2C, yeah, they will be the business. We are the customer, consumer. Yeah, but the whole au pair system is fucked up, man. It's been abused. And I disagree with the way it's been abused. I will not be one part of it. I'm more into just hiring someone to do the job. And Labor Day, if everything goes as planned, then someone needs to take care of Isabel while I'm at the hospital with wifey. So we need to have something pre-arranged so that if something happens, even at night, someone needs to be ready for it. So yeah, some friend's house or someone where Isabel can stay actually for several days before we are back again. But we have that what is called, finally, wider roads. Yeah, it's called dog mama, which is that dog mama is like day mom, right? Literally translated. But they have their own company, so that's way easier. It's then business to B2C. So but we have to go there and deliver the baby there, or the kid there rather, Isabel, and they will then socialize and activate the children. They have experience with taking care of children. So dog mama is a substitute for kindergarten, and it's very common for people to go for dog mama if they can't. Yeah, and they usually pay around like 7,000 to 10,000 NOK for dog mama per month, and that is actually pretty good. We then get the relief about, well, depends on us, but 4 to 8 hours per day on the weekdays. But the problem for me is that I tend to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekends. So yeah, I need to figure out something smart. Well, the thing is, I just have to go for it. It's gonna cost me, around 1,000 euro per month, maybe more even. But the benefit is that it will free me up so I can go on trips and test and so on, even races. What, expensive, really? But she needs to get driver's license. Easier said than done. But I mean, on hindsight, we should have done this a long time ago. I need to, I know where to stop now for the thumbnail. Well, actually, can I do it here? Almost. Well, there's a parking lot here, but it's not, it's crowded. Yeah, there's a viewing point here, but it's just too crowded. I can go for the next stop. Based on the angle of the sun, I know exactly where to stop for the thumbnail, and I'll also pee over there. We are now on top of Wallersflyer, you see here. Let me check here. Altitude here, 1,400 meters over sea level. We are in the highland, you can see it there. Wow. Yeah, we're on the highlands now. So the consumption is, of course, high right now. We're down to 36%. Yeah. Oh, this is new. Look here. In the charging screen, it says that supposedly we can take 100 kilowatts. There's also some explanation here. Oh, what? Huh? This is the first time I saw that kilowatt. Shit, the phone is overheating. This is the downside of driving in the daytime. Okay, we're back online. What was wrong with the sound? I think now we have headwind. Oh, headwind in the highlands. That's not good. Oh, that's good, yeah. Okay. Let's see, I need to do some coasting here. Static? Shit. I need to overtake that Ford. It's going kind of slow. Just right now I can't find it. Old woman. No. Those two caravans I hammered earlier, I think so. Freaking Danish caravan. I need to have re-hammer them again. Off-road test? No thanks. Last time I damaged my soul and my car a lot. Canal comes lots of downhills before fogginess.
Don't be afraid, baby. I'm gonna love you for.
Okay, yeah, I'll just pause a little bit. You've been trying to coast, just using the coasting, and I actually have to put on HVAC right now because it's getting hot in here. Let's see, how did I put it? Okay, just have it on auto, lowest. Oops. Maybe just use the eco mode at least. Comfort eco, okay, there you go. Increased risk of condensation, but we don't have that risk now in the daytime anyway. Okay, so it's noon and we are already here. Okay, that's good. Welcome to Byd Auto. Well, they have some ski slope and shit over here. Okay, Toyota in front. What are the chances that the Toyota is going to be slower than me then? Oh, oh. Oh, it's on eco mode. Oh, that's what it means. Okay, well, consumption is 169 now. So from here back home is 229 kilometers, so that would be 580 roughly. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the route via Gran. Or is that Dokka? Seems like Dokka. Not sure which one is this. Yeah, I think that's a new, fairly okay road. Yeah. And then Gran, and then. Okay, so I don't go via Jevnaker. Okay, whatever. Well, I could take the other valley, but then I will end up close to Hønefoss. No, I don't. Yeah, and then I have to take. Okay, pulls out there. I can go via Gran and then take the same route back. Yeah, I think that's okay. Highway 4 back. Yeah, because in that route I have plenty of charging options. Because if I go over Sollihøgda, it's a bit risky in case I run low. Jevnaker. No. Jevnaker is fine. The new road. You know, you're not passing by Jevnaker. It's the new road, the 90 zone over there. But juicing wise and charging wise, it's a bit risky. So that's why we just take Gran route. So once you arrive in Gran and that area there, you have Roa, you have well at Harestua there or so, but nothing. But then you have around Rotnes and yeah, also Gjelleråsen. Well, the new road, yeah, the new road was opened a while ago, several years ago. But yeah, I was planning on stopping at Fagernes, but I think now I can just skip it. I'll go to yeah, somewhere else. I'll stop maybe at around Gran or Gran or Roa instead. And this is perfect for coasting, and there's a slight downhill. The problem is that there's a truck in front of me now. Just coasting downhill now. Slowly picking up some speed. Well, okay, but still thinking about that I need to go to Bodø, but I should. I don't have to, but it would be nice if I can take one last trip with Millennium Falcon. So I asked Valdemar, Elbilmek, if he wants to buy it. I mean, they can rent it out or lend it out to customers, and we can always have some repair videos and yeah. Nasi, so they are both considering it, but if they don't decide soon, in let's say a week, then I need to start doing some stuff. I mean, I should start doing stuff anyway. Like if I have time, I should go and get the Mr. Green sticker removed, at least. And I don't know what else needs to be done. Oh, but maybe I have to go to Pit Stop Bill Play with it. But Marku wants me to go to his shop, but the problem is that it has detect treatment, so maybe Pit Stop wants to then remove it and then reapply the detect on it. Yeah, so there's some stuff I need to do in the following weeks. And now at least it's calm before the storm. So not much stuff to do with the house yet. But one day I need to buy some furniture, bathroom furniture, and transport them to Jessheim. Yesterday I spent an hour opening I had to prepare the external lights. We have 14 of those. Outdoor lighting, and I had to unscrew 3 it's like Umbraco screws, and then put the LED reflector thing in there on 2 sides, and then so it was a total of 28 LED bulbs or reflectors that needs to be fitted. It took a while, but at least took me about an hour-ish. And if I don't do it myself, then the electrician probably wants to charge several thousand NOK for it. Just like the plumber, by the way, according to contract, he's supposed to install all the plumbing stuff for free, because it's included in the contract that I'm already paying for. But then supposedly he will charge extra to just screw in this called bunnplug, which is a thing that with threads and everything, standard threads, he's just supposed to just thread it on. It takes maybe a minute, and then somehow he wants 500 NOK, 50 euro extra. I was like, huh? The fuck, man? Just wonder what kind of excuse he has this time. Oh, it's a non-standard luxury treads. Yeah. Man, it seems like he's just trying his best to milk money out from me. Okay, consumption is 161 and dropping. The car estimate we will arrive at 6%. Okay, well, that is good. And then I have to drive around. Oh shit, that's the problem. I can't just drive around Alnabru 4 in the afternoon. There'll be lots of stau there. So that means that I need to drive circles somewhere else, around Gran or somewhere. Drive the loop and then I go back. Or I can just extrapolate the remain. Yeah, that's also one way to do it. Warm-ish. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a downside. If I start around 10 or noon in my back most of the time, so the phone won't overheat. But then I usually arrive home around 7, 8, and that's a little bit late when you have a small baby in the house. Okay, but Fagernes is coming up soon in around 15 minutes. And I just peed at the thumbnail stop, so yeah, next stop, Gran maybe. Oh, shit, I need to take off my jacket. Man, it's hot. Okay, that's better. Okay, he's coasting. I'll also be coasting. Oh, shit. Oh, there's no stats over here. Well, I mean, I can show you guys stats, yeah. 362 kilometers done, consumption 160. And we have 36% left. Yeah, I still wonder what the predicted range will be. No, consumption is dropping and dropping. We are still in the highlands. Yeah. Oh, friggin' tractor, man. Oh, and there's some other stuff we are stuck behind. Oh. There's more slow traffic ahead. Yeah. Well, will this truck hammer the tractor? Not sure, man. Oslo. Here we go. Mother trucker goes for it. Leroy Jenkins. Okay, if he goes for it, I'll also go for it. So, I do a quick one. Yeah, I haven't taken the route to what's it called again? The other way around, E134 west towards what is that place called again? I don't remember that mountain. Yeah, there's another mountain to the west. E134. I haven't taken that one because sun-wise, I'll just get sun in my face and I get overheated phone all the time if I go there. Plus that there's not much views there. I mean, there's some views, but yeah. So I prefer to just go Gjøvik, yeah. It's these two routes. Maybe I should find some other routes. I tried some other one. With the Soul, I tried some weird one almost via Sweden. Well, I actually didn't go there, but Kongsvinger and shit. But Haukeli, yeah, Haukelifjell, that's right. Thank you. View Consultation, yes, absolutely. But it's just a peak. I already saw the dip. So yeah, I got some numbers, by the way. According to yeah, so it's like this, you know. Normally nowadays the income is a bit low. On good months I can get around $300 per day before any taxes and shit like that. But 300 from YouTube, you know, $300 per day. That's good. But lately it's been as low as around 200 only, $200 per day. But then with Highland, it suddenly jumped up to 400 the first day when it was ramping up, and then 1,000. I wonder if that's a new record. I never received $1,000 per day before. And then the next day after that one, and then it dropped again to around 600, 700. It's still high. Yeah, but the revenue in YouTube, it also adds the super thanks. So if you combine those two, it became $2,700 in the peak day. It was then high view count on Highland plus lots of donations, but minus the 30% cut that YouTube takes. Massive cut. So it helps big time for the new house, of course. They get lots of money nowadays. Yeah, that would be great, man. If I get 2,500 per day, yeah, that is. But I would be happy if I can average, let's say, $500 per day. But I'm not there yet. Like, but at least, yeah, $200, $300 per day nowadays is still considered okay. I mean, it's still way above many other people's paycheck. Plus also the sponsors and commissions I'm getting, and some donations here and there. But it took a while. I mean, many years ago, when I had Millionaire Falcon, you know, I was still earning only around. It was less than $1,000 per month, around 500. Yeah, usually around $500 only per month. But then I wasn't doing it big scale and big time, and channels was way smaller. So I still had a full-time job, and it was just a nice bonus on the side. But it was actually a lot of work still to go on those road trips and then edit them. Well, lowest one is to use Vipps if you're Norwegian. Second lowest is to use Streamlabs link because it goes directly to PayPal via PayPal. Third one is to donate via Patreon. Patreon takes a cut, and then PayPal also takes a cut, but a small percent, yeah. And then the worst one is actually to donate via YouTube, Super Chat or Super Thanks, because then there's a 30% cut. But on top of all that stuff, all my income, the government takes around 30% tax on everything. So if someone donates $1,000 to me, like Cool Silver, then I only get $500 after everyone has taken their shit. Well, actually, no, the Cool Silver donated via, yeah, that one's slightly better. He donated via PayPal. So then I end up with around 700 or 600 and something. New Model 3, yes, of course. Oh, when? I don't know when it arrives. Yeah. Also, my big surprise, my family trips are not that popular. I'm not sure why. I mean, they are a nice, fresh change from the regular repetitive 1,000 kilometer challenge range test, banana box, whatever, right? Well, I would expect that, okay, people are bored of those going to the same places again, but then family trip should be more interesting, but maybe not, because they might not be content interesting for them. They're interested in something specific, like a new car model. For example, if Fisker Karma comes out, probably lots of people want. That's not Fisker Ocean video. They will probably watch it just because they're curious. Okay, how good is it? Oh, it charges kind of fast. Oh, okay. And then what about noise? You know, but they will not. They don't even consider buying it. They just want to know what the car is like. But usually when I go on those family trips, there is no specific targeted car testing. And they got a hammer now, shit. I think we actually don't know which battery it has. Yeah, I'm not sure. But did you guys hear about this? The new CATL LFP battery. Sounds awesome, man. And in the hand of Tesla, they can really make it kick ass. Right, it's supposed to be able to maintain 4C charging rate. And it also has good performance in cold weather. Well, I have to again point out that the problem with destinations is that Isabel doesn't like long trips. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gone to Tromsø or Bled or Stockholm. But she doesn't like to travel too far. She gets grumpy. So we've been in Lillehammer and Kristiansand. So we are limited to roughly 3 hours away from home only. Oh, not paying attention, man. Huh? But Tesla is relying on their own tech, isn't it? Eventually, the fat cells. No, it's actually a long way from Byd Auto to Fagernes. Well, why would it be a hype? Yeah, yeah, I need it for Cybertruck. But I mean, eventually they're gonna ramp up the production, just like everything else. You see, just takes some time to establish production. They have pretty good ramp up on Model 3 and Model Y now, just pumping out cars like crazy. So eventually the battery should also ramp up. Well, I think one factor that many people don't consider is that one important thing about the fat cell is not how it performs, but it's how much it costs. So suddenly, one day in the future, Tesla might be able to offer like really cheap cars with good range and good battery capacity that charges fast. Yeah. I'm just wondering, other car manufacturers, when they have fast charging cars or big range, like EQS, how expensive is the battery? Well, we already know the EQS battery costs 60,000 euro, and then the Tesla Model S Plaid battery, which is a little bit smaller, costs only 10,000 euros. That's a huge difference for slightly better performance only. Well, 15 degrees now. It's getting hotter and hotter. This is actually a little bit disadvantages when I see now, because I get sun in the face now, so rather than getting sun in my back. Next time maybe I should start around 8 at least instead of 6. Well, maybe I should stop at Fagernes after all. Stretch my legs, pee, and find some snack. I'm feeling tired now. Yeah. Okay, but if you want to park somewhere, at this point I should try to park in the shade, or at least park away from the sun. Yeah, I need to grab something here and go to the restroom to wake up a little bit. Yeah, not ideal, but what can I do, right? No, Audi driver without using turning, man. Waited for him to pass, but he turned left instead. Or right, I mean, from his perspective. Yeah, man. Selfish Audi drivers. Can't fix stupid. Wait, no, maybe I should go straight. There's a, or was it this one? I'm not sure. Whatever. I always, no, they seem a bit slow. Okay, let's stick with the main road. Or maybe it was this one. Yeah, I think it's time for some pee break. Been a while now since last time. Fagernes. Valdres. Traffic school. Oh, they have, they use an ID3 as a traffic school car. They have some fossils and they have an electric. But did you know that in Norway, at least, if you take an exam, if you learn how to drive only electric and you take an exam on electric, which has per definition automatic gearbox, then you're not allowed to drive stick shift. Then you have to learn how to drive stick shift and then take the exam with stick shift, or whatever they call it in British. But I feel more American than British. Let me see, where can I find shade? Well, I could just park under the thing. No, there's no parking there. Okay. No, because it's a roof thing. Okay, whatever. Oh, I see there are some spots that are not... yeah, there are some spots that are not refilling spots. Yeah, okay, I can park there in the shade because I feel like it's going to be hotter and hotter now. Here, we can park here. Or we can actually just park. I mean, if it doesn't say no parking there, then we can just park here. Yeah, they're not that strict usually around gas stations. I mean, we are customers anyway. Oh, but I want to be in the shade here as much as possible. There. Okay. Wow, status update. 153 watt-hour per kilometer, 388 kilometers, and 34% left. We are now at Fagernes. Yeah, so we see here's a stat so far. Ooh, 153. Corrected. It's around 150. Yeah, I believe it's 1.9% underreported now. So yeah, I have 34%. The car wants me to take this weird route. Huh? What? No. I want to take that one. Over there and some. Okay, I'll have to check on Google. Not sure why the car wants me to take that weird route. Oh, okay, but yeah, let's go outside a little bit. Wait, okay, this car, I forgot you have to stop the car. Well, you can just lock the car and then it will stop by itself. Okay. Wait for some buns. Let's start driving. What? Gunnar, you are far behind. We talked about that 2 hours ago, I think. Okay, let's keep driving. Well, no big deal for us. It's just that we are probably done with the topic for now about tire manufacturer, where it's from. Okay, so let me see. The car chooses a weird route, but when I checked on Google, there was a different route. I know roughly where to go. Wow, no wind over here. Well, let's dig in some buns. And I didn't know what the heck to eat, and then suddenly I saw some skjellboller. I was like, okay, maybe I want some shell buns. Even though it's a little bit sticky, but let's see here how they eat this. There, kind of. Hey, where's the mic? There. So yeah, now we just drive a little more. Yeah, there's not much going on right now. We're just following traffic. Well, so next stop will be in a while. Maybe Gran. Wow, this guy's slow, man. I need to hammer him. He's even slower than me. Shit. I ain't gotten all day, man. Well, if I had more range, I could go via Golsfjellet and Gol, and then that route. I think once in winter I need to do the yellow tests again. I have to resume yellow tests. They tend to get lots of views, some of them, depending on which car it is, but it has to be winter. But that's usually from November and so on. speaking of, I need to cut. I think I want to cut the grass today. Can do that around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. And then I need to, the grass. I go to this recycling place. It's just 5 minutes drive from home. But once I move to Jessheim, then I have to figure out what to do. I can't drive all the way to what do you call it again? What is that place called? Like 15 minutes south from home, from Jessheim. Almost Skedsmokorset. There's got to be some local thing in Jessheim you can deliver it there. But fortunately, it doesn't seem like there will be too much grass because we cover the lot with driveway, garage, shed, swimming pool, and porch. So out on the house. So out, and then also there's the slope. Yeah, slope is also eating up a lot of space. So out of the 1,040 something square meter, then slope might steal as much as 100, 200 square meter. Get a trailer, dump it there. Then when full, go to, are you serious? No, you haven't seen the slope, man. It's too steep to do anything there. And also, grass, you don't want to leave that shit too long, man. It's going to smell, it's going to start decomposing. I want to throw it away the same day I cut the grass. I even don't want to leave it to the next day. You're suggesting that I should just keep it there in the trailer until it smells shit. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you for the advice, but you do that yourself, not me. Okay, let me see. I'm supposed to turn left soon. Yeah, I'll go via Dock on that route. I'm not sure why the heck the car doesn't tell me. It told me earlier to go over there, but then suddenly changed his mind. Oh, maybe it added charging stops for me. Oh, I don't want that. You do that, yeah, okay. Shit, man. So personally, I don't mind having less grass to cut. But also, the grass we will have will be a little bit split. It's not in one big chunk. It's like a little bit here, a little bit there. So I'm not sure how a robot will be able to cut it. I might have to do it manually. But at least slightly less work. But I'll bring my electric lawnmower midway, or the battery-driven one. Bosch Rotak 37. It has worked well for many years and it's still working great. But I probably have to invest in an electric snowblower because I have so big area needs to be cleared for cars and shit. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, nice scenery though. 1 in the afternoon already. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering, huh? So how about over 1,000 square meters? How did that end up with almost no grass left? But I think just the entrance area eats up around 150 square meters, and the house another 150, and then the swimming pool. Well, the swimming pool itself is 9 times 4 meters, so that's 36 square meters, plus the stuff around it. Yeah, and then the garage is 50 square meters, and the shed another 10 square meters. Everything just adds up, but I wonder if it's possible for me to measure how big my land is. Byd Auto, small rings for pool holder. Soda beer for, huh? What? Small ring, what? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh yeah. New objective just ticked in. Wifey wants pad thai with shrimps. You know, when you have a pregnant wife, she could either she will have requests, right? Or she will be hungry, or she can always use that as an excuse. Yeah. Who knows, man? But whatever. We have to give her special treatment, and she's growing a human in there. So on the way back home now, I have to visit some Thai shop. Could be a trailer with some food. Yeah, whatever. I have to Google about this. I'm not sure where the heck I'm supposed to buy from. Yellow pad thai, but it should preferably be from a Thai woman, and also close to my home. Not around here, because then it won't be fresh by the time I'm home. But actually, I should be home in around 3 hours, maybe 2.5, 3 hours. It's maybe somewhere around Gjelleråsen, Rotnes. Nittedal or somewhere. Well, there's some slow pokes here, but I'm going to turn left soon. If they also turn left, then I'll hammer them. Well, actually, or I could go straight. Maybe that's a better idea. I go straight. The road is better. I go straight all the way to. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. I go straight. Wait, that might be too much. No, maybe not. No. I don't think so. Yeah, the car estimates I will make it there with 5%. I go straight now all the way to Hønefoss, and then I go via Jevnaker, Gran, the new route, the good roads. That's a good one. But then I don't have to drive around in circles somewhere. Yeah, okay. So we go straight. That means I need to hammer these slow pokes soon if they don't speed up or get the heck out of here. Because here is the exit if I want to go to Dokka. Oh, that's my exit, okay. Then we have only one slow poke we have to hammer. Driving slower than me, man. What the heck? In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. There's an old woman. In Germany, there's always someone faster than you. Okay, I'll save the rest. Oh, I feel like the phone is gonna overheat soon. 16.5 degrees Celsius now, it's heating up. Okay, seems like, yep, there we go. Coasting time. Yeah, I like this route because it has an even downhill, nice and gentle downhill, so that we have to almost don't have to use any power going down, so that energy wise it should be very efficient. And there's also almost no wind here, and the roads are nice. Yeah, the new road is way better than the old one. But the old one was 10 years ago. Well, they fixed this already some 5-10 years ago. During Millennium Falcon's time, I remember. mean, this car probably costs around 100,000 euros still, so it's not a poor man's car really. But I mean, if you can, yeah, you know, Tesla, they slice the prices on Model X and Model S, so suddenly Palladium and Plaid got cheaper, and they silently removed the standard range. Oh, come on, going a little bit slow, and then I'm gonna go downhill. Yeah, let's coast. Yeah, that is a long coastline. At this point, I can't coast too much. Shit, I have 3 kilometers of downhill. If I coast now, I will hit 150 kilometers per hour. But that slope, well, it's just some rocks now. I wonder if I need to strengthen it with something, concrete or some shit. I'm not sure, to make it more solid. Because now the rocks could, I mean, if I walk around there, it could kick loose some more rocks. But if we strengthen it, I could put solar panels there. That was my idea. They don't seem to be that much blocked by nearby bushes anyway. And they have the perfect 45-degree angle, which is good for Norway. But will solar panels ever pay off in Norway? I'm not sure. Okay, it's about to flatten out. Gonna get some of the kinetic energy. There you go. Okay, so I have to find a Thai shop somewhere. But I mean, they are everywhere, man. That's the thing, good thing. Those Thai shops are everywhere. Just have to find one of them. Oh, I know where. Kalbakken, yeah. Kalbakken, of course. Where are they open today? Yeah, they should be open. Okay. If not Kalbakken, then I'll go scavenge somewhere else. There must be somewhere around Oslo area. I'll love to do. But at least that one at Kalbakken is Thai. There are some Vietnamese people who make Thai food, but no. It's like Thai people trying to make pho, you know, or banh mi. It's not going to be the same. Okay, consumption. Oh, 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we're cooking. Well, do we have moderator on, or did he disappear? Maybe you could try to figure out the exact route I draw, if he knows where I draw. I could try to do it myself. I didn't have that many detours. I just stopped at a few places, gas stations mainly. I could try to figure out where I draw, what the distance is supposed to be. Yeah, but what was the EQS consumption in Thailand again? Let's see. Because in Thailand, I managed to go over 800 kilometers. Okay, that was 30 degrees Celsius, alright. 134 watt-hour per kilometer. This one is not that far off. And the other EQS, that one was 143. Oh, really? Oh, that one is more similar to this one then. Okay, that was even rear-wheel drive EQS. Okay, 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Interesting. Okay, and now we have maybe 150 by the 1.02 roughly. 147 consumption. No, not this year. Maybe the end of next year I'll go to Thailand. Let me see if I can hook up my phone. I need to hook up my phone. Phone, right? Oh, there's so many devices here. Can I delete some of these? Okay. Let me see now. There's a Thai shop at Kalbakken. Not sure if it shows up there or not. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Then I have to go there and order it and wait. If they are there. Otherwise, I have to find another shop somewhere. But I know there's nothing around Tveita or Haugerud. Also, unfortunately, no Thai shop around Alna Center. There's nothing around Gran. And there's one there, but no, there. Takeaway, not temporary close. Shit. Ni hao, no, that's not Thai food. Stop and go. Do they have pad thai there? No. Shit. Okay. Might wanna have to go outside the city a little bit. What's this? Harestua Star timeout. Opens 3 in the afternoon. Well, I can make it there. Okay, I need to call them then. Oh, there's no phone number. Ah, shit. Okay, I can go check it out. Harestua is not that far from home. Yeah, Star timeout. Okay, let me see. Search. I have to take a little detour, but that's fine. Okay, I have to go to Harestua. Actually, this will be the first time I visit Harestua. Okay. I simply cannot afford going to Thailand this summer. This winter. All the money is going. Basically, what's going to happen now is that if I could just pull this off and somehow, I don't know, ask if they can be so kind and postpone some of the payments, because I don't think I have enough, but I'm maybe just a little bit short of it. And if the bank can stretch it 100, 200,000 NOK, it's just a drop in the ocean, right? I mean, I already have 10 million, so if they can stretch a little bit so that I can get the house, then that'd be great. But then what I should do then is in October, November, December, I'm mainly just going to work hard and save money and money consumption, and going to Thailand is not gonna happen. It costs way too much money. Even if I just book economy class ticket, just staying in Thailand, no. My income will drop a lot, I know that from every year if I stay in Thailand, and we have expenses there because we don't have an electric car anymore. So in that case, I need to rent an electric car, which costs money. But in Norway, I can always borrow something from Markus or even press cars. I'll be testing press cars anyway. So I need to this Christmas, this winter, I need to recover financially after this big hit. So yeah, now I had to, in the quest for Thai food. So Harestua, if I can get one there, then it will be roughly 1 hour before I could go downtown, but then I will be stuck in Stau on the way out again. But there should be plenty of Thai restaurants at least. Yeah, I know a few. Oh, no, that was a sushi restaurant. Okay. But Orchid Thai should be pretty good. But it's just, traffic. But that would be plan C or D or plan F. Well, I'll be driving past the new Ionity site. But I'm not sure if I would stop there. This video doesn't have to be that long when I think about it. It's just a Sunday driving. I might just be 10 minutes long with some landscape music. Because actually there's no reason that this one needs to be half an hour long edited video. It's just a Sunday drive and see how efficient it becomes when we're driving slow. Well, consumption is 150 now. And we still have some downhills. But it seems like EQE is thirstier than EQS. Okay. The smaller car is thirstier than the bigger car. Well, it's getting hotter in here now. Yeah, normally I'll be here in the evening after 6. Okay, let me see. Can I estimate when we'll arrive? 120, 15, 4. Okay. Yeah, I should be home by. Wait. What? 13, 14, 15, 4. Yeah. Okay, I should be home by around 4. Oh, nice landscape. Just, yeah, typical Norwegian landscape, which I'm used to, but maybe not you guys. Oh, LED light. LED light. Well, I have to ask you guys, are you guys back at work now? No, office rat, the is over, right? Oh, I thought it was a bit slow. YouTube channel. Oh, he seems to have some proper off-road tires. But that thing can go off-road. There's a fuel. Yeah, there's extra fuel with him also. He can go far off. Home office. Oh, so even after COVID time, long time after, there's still home office. Seems like COVID did make some great changes. Maybe made Zoom meetings bloom. Which makes sense, but technology is there, right? Why not use more video call conference and less physical traveling if you don't have to? You had vacation this week? Oh, okay. Yeah. Home office 2 days. Huh? What? Really? Home office 2 days per week? Wow. Hjemmekontor, right? GJ. Well, I guess it depends what kind of work you do, but yeah, especially if it's some kind of IT job, especially software stuff, then you might not need to be physically there. I mean, all the good programmers, they're from India, right? They are located in India. So, wow. I never had a hjemmekontor. I was always at the office 5 days per week, and then weekend, of course. But I remember I would typically be fed up with work on Friday. Sometimes also Thursday. I was like, oh, can't wait. And this was, not long after I got Millennium Falcon. So, if you're some consultant, you can do lots of stuff from home, right? Or you just remote desktop stuff. Three days per week. Oh. Wait, what? You have home office 3 days per week? What? Wow. I've kind of dropped out of how people work. I mean, the regular work. Yeah. Or proper work. Yeah. Some people don't look at my job as proper work. Yeah. Real work. Yeah. Even though I probably work more than them per week. What? Home office 5 days per week? What kind of job is that? I would like to know. What? How could you have home office 5 days per week? Don't you have to physically show up somewhere? What? Oh, you're retired, okay, but I mean, okay, but yeah, they are the long postcards, yeah. Well, wait, I want to ask here. So, I mean, at the office, if you're not working, someone's gonna find out eventually. But I mean, I've seen it. I work in the government for 12 years, so I know that, okay, there's some slacking from time to time, but most of the time people work, yeah. But how are they gonna find out if you're slacking at home office then, right? Nobody's gonna know. DBA. Oh, you're DBA, the database administrator. Okay, and virtual machines. Yeah. Yeah, I have to admit I don't use virtual machine at home. Maybe I should. Yeah, it's a big sin there. Nowadays people are use VM, man. Okay, whatever. I just run the conventional way until until I get a bad sector, and then the whole computer is fucked. I wonder what was here. There's a road here. Man, that was many years ago. I came here this route with the Falcon. I think I went right on this road and then up past some mountain road, crossed over there and to the other side to Highway 7 again, to Flo, and then yeah. It was one time I put a pallet on top of the Falcon and then put tires on top of that one again. The consumption went sky high. I had over 300 watt-hour per kilometer with that pallet. Well, no, I think it was 280, yeah, which is roughly the same as a fat e-tron in winter, but it was winter also. Yeah, that was some epic time, man. But during Nimber task, I spent so much time away from home and from Wi-Fi, especially when I started with Optimus Prime and trailer, man. Spent a lot of time away from home, but if I had to choose between that one and staying at the office, then yeah, I go for Nimber. Global server storage engineer. Yeah, you know, lots of that computer stuff, you don't have to be physically be there. And you can even have meetings somewhere else, right? Data centers. Yeah, so nowadays, that's how it is. Maybe in the 80s, yes, you have to be at the office, but as internet grew and as remote desktop grew, then no need to be physically there. I mean, heck, you could even remote diagnose cars nowadays, like Tesla can. Stream is very long. Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually I need to think something new. I think, okay, I've been constantly changing my channel content and my tests. I think the next step now is to do more 2-car challenges or tests or like side-by-side test, but in a controlled way with Pawel maybe or someone else. Pawel is nice, but I think I need to hire a professional or some dude who is who has the time, because Pawel has family. It needs to be someone who can just dedicate the time. And maybe also rent some drag strip, like what's it called again? Gardermoen Raceway. It will be close to my home in the future. I'll be living only 10 minutes away. We can rent it, maybe along with Marcus. I'm not sure. He also talked about it. It might cost around 1,000 NOK or 1,500, 150, 200 euros. We can then do some drag race there. Yeah, really in the Taycan. What are you talking about? So, but on the other hand, I need to figure out what people are interested in, because I think in the old days, okay, people were thinking, they were interested in cold weather performance, road tripping. Yeah, road tripping with electric car or Tesla back then was popular. It's like, oh, can you actually go on a road trip? Wow, you know. And then at one point there was some, what is the trend? You know, what is the hype? Raceway videos, yeah. But in the race, the kind of, it seems to me like drag racing will always be a thing that people are interested in. Road tripping or some kind of vlog seems to be less interesting nowadays, and also high-speed runs seems to be less interesting. It was more popular before, and then, you know, at one point hypermiling was also a thing. But I still want to go for some 24-hour world record. Yeah, not sure which car and all that. It would be great to try to set a new record with Palladium, with Tesla. Or you know what? If I really have the resources, 2 teams, 24 hours. You know, if I was like Mr. Beast, right? And I have lots of money and subscribers. 2 teams, 1 team with the Neo battery swap, and 1 team with Tesla. Team Tesla, Team Neo. At different locations, we'll be live streaming on different channels and shit like that. We'll be freaking commentators also, and then both teams will try to set a record for 24-hour, and yeah. But actually, whatever I'm talking about now is possible if I get help of a car manufacturer like Neo, if they're up for it, you know. And then Tesla, well, I don't know, I'm not sure if they are up for it. But at least if Neo is up for it, okay, we can just scratch the whole 2 team. But at least Neo, I've talked about this before, I could approach them and ask them if they're interested. But they have to pull out the money because I don't have it. But I have the channel and the exposure and that part at least. And yeah, I'll be in the team and try to set the record. I mean, if they spend shit ton of money on the Neo EP9, developing it, and then the advertisement around it, marketing, and also renting, Nürburgring, you know, all that. So they spend a lot of money on Neo. I think that's what was one way for them to get the Neo brand known and to get the recognition that they have racing DNA, and that's how they're trying to sell the regular cars. So if we can do some, yeah, that project I'm talking about might not cost that much in a car manufacturer's perspective. Maybe we're talking about 20,000 euro, maybe less. We don't need that big team. Just a couple of guys, some cars. Oh, I don't know if we can provide a caravan. We can get some proper sleep in between, and just camp at the charging station or the swap station. Yeah, I heard about it. Some other, yeah. Was it Neo actually? It's interesting. Yeah, it seems like some of the Chinese brands, they're trying to beat Tesla. They are obsessed about trying to match and beat Tesla. Xpeng had Model 3 displayed, you know, when they tried to sell P7, you know. So yeah. But see, the problem if you want to do something like that is that I'll have to be away from my family at least 3 days, maybe even 4 days for such a big project. But it should pay off, yeah. But the thing is that even today I could instead spend 3-4 days making the videos, maybe produce less videos, and then get some big recognition, like a big video that gets over 1 million views. Well, another thing that also helps is that if I just had the money, I can buy a bunch of new cars that comes out. For example, now Fisker is out, but people, Norwegians, start getting them, but I can't grab it yet. So if I just had a little bit more money, I could start ordering cars, because they don't come at the same time most of the time. Well, I can always choose when I want to receive them. So I just receive this Fisker, drive around with it for a couple of weeks, do all the tests, and then sell it. And the losses will be on the company, and it will be a company car. But then after the house, need to somehow try to expand. You know, we need a place where you can chill and toilet and desk to work from home. Then that could work. And then we just show up. But ideally, that dude needs to live near me. Yes, him. Hva er sporten? Wow. Well, I think I need to stop it. I wasn't planning on stopping, but I need to pull over here quickly. Yeah, we need to show this. I heard about this, but I need to just highlight it. Maybe I can pee over here also. Wait, I need to pee in the shade. Yeah, shit, man. Always be in the shade, park in the shade here. Okay. A little bit unforeseen test. Stop, I mean. Oh, yeah. All right, next checkpoint. We are now at 455 kilometers. Consumption keeps dropping. Nice. We have 25% left. The car estimates around 150 kilometers of range left. Okay. New objective. Wifey wants pad thai with shrimps. So there is a Thai shop over here that will open in 1 hour. Wait, how do you click on it? Wait, what the heck, man? What? I thought it was... Man, this user interface. Okay, whatever. It's a Tarestua. Okay. But let me show you here. I need to show you guys this. Well, I keep forgetting to stop the car. Okay. So now at the bottom, wait, my phone. I forgot my phone. Here's my phone. See, they have a sign. Another P-stop. But I have to film this. I haven't seen this one, Vallesporten, after they finished it. So this, guys, you guys have to see this. We have Ionity, 12 Ionity stalls. We have supercharger, as you know it. Let's do a quick sweep over there. See, we have supercharger here. But look, Neo swap station. What the heck? Freaking Neo swap station coming up here. Circle Grand Contact, they used to have something here, but they gave up. And then Recharge, they have Chem Power here. Yeah, okay, let's get back on the road. I don't want to dick around too long. Wow, huh? Like in the middle, Vallesporten, it's just a restaurant. Oh, they have solar panel there. Damn! They're serious about it. Oh, playground also. Oh, nice. Okay. Stuff that I suddenly start noticing. But okay, anyway. What? I send you Facebook message how monetize data, audience, feedback. What? Huh? What? Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure what. Can you say in short word what it involves? But yeah, I mean, just in the middle of nowhere, there suddenly just boom, a whole bunch of charging stations and swap station even, Recharge, Ionity, supercharger, and the supercharger is also open for other brands. So, but I know that this route is quite popular in winter. There will be lots of traffic here during winter, especially winter. But I guess also some summer traffic. And then somehow these charge points or these operators, they figured out that it's worth it to put up a charger there. Like of all the places you could put it, right there. Okay. It's getting hotter now. Oh, ET7 coming. Which wireless gaming? Huh? What? I don't know. But I heard that the Xbox controller or something works. Okay, now I got a P-stop here, so I'm not sure next one. Okay, I might just go. Next stop should be Harestua, maybe 94 kilometers away. Oh damn, that's gonna take over an hour. Okay, well at least it will be past. We passed 3. Yeah, they open in 50 minutes supposedly. There's no phone number, but I could try to look up. But I have to call them after opening hours then to see if they open today. Who knows? But usually, if it's Thursday, yeah, some shops are closed on Mondays for some reason. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if I suddenly drive past a Thai store right here. Yeah, I mean, if that okay, if I just happen to bump into a Thai shop that looks Thai, I mean, you can spot it from far if it's a Thai shop. Then, wait, what the heck is that? Oh, okay. Then I could sit and wait around 15 minutes, whatever it takes for them to cook it. But then I'm still around 2 hours away from home. Which wired game controller? What are you talking about? Well, I use Xbox controller. I still have it somewhere, packed down now. Oh, which one can I recommend? I don't know. I use some Xbox controller with wire USB-A, which I maybe should sell, because now if Tesla supports Bluetooth, then it's way more convenient. Then how the heck does it work? You just pair it and then it just works. I mean, yeah, obviously it's for playing, but like I said, I don't know which one to recommend. I just had that one Xbox controller with cable, but I don't even know if it works with every Tesla now, or how is it? Can you use Bluetooth Xbox controller or Bluetooth controller on any Tesla? Will it, for example, work with Millennium Falcon? Well, nice day. Okay, so that's good. If I can be home by 4. Oh, wait, huh? If I can be home by 4-ish. That's not too late. So I still have time to do some stuff today. Okay. Yeah. Status update. 462 kilometers done. Not 463. 145 consumption and 23% left. Oh, let me repeat. Consumption 149, distance 463, 23% left. Right. Maybe we can go 600, but I was hoping for more. Like maybe 700, but yeah. What is the VLTP range, by the way, on this car? EQE 350 4Matic with 19-inch wheels. What is the VLTP for it? We should at least be able to beat VLTP, right? Consumption should go down a little bit. There is a slight downhill from here down to Oslo, Alnabru. But actually, eventually, in a couple of months, I have to end up in Jessheim. I just wonder if I should reveal my home location right away, or if I should try to hide it, but I suspect that it's impossible to hide my new home location in Jessheim. It will be shown on maps all the time when I shoot video, unless I remember to always zoom out. But I think I tried that initially at Alnabru, but then eventually it slipped. Oh, 597. Oh, I can maybe match it. Yeah. No, actually, maybe the car claims I have 141 kilometer range now. That's more than 600 total. And most cars can beat VLTP with this type of test. But the 90 test, then usually I get lower than VLTP. Now, I mean, it's not that hard, right? You go to Yesem and you try to. Well, actually, how can you find? Well, okay, not. How did you find my house in Yesem? Well, you were probably looking for something, a pile of rocks, right? But eventually, Google Maps should show it as a regular house, and then maybe then it's harder to find it manually. Yeah, I like the front a lot. It looks awesome. It looks way better than before. Because the old Model 3, like the side profile, the back profile, whatever they call it, quarterback profile looks nice, but the front always looks a little bit dorky, duck face. But now it looks way better, way more modern. And actually, it looks way more premium also. It doesn't look as goofy as some of the other brands, like E-Niro or the back of the EV6. Oh, yeah, not there. Oh, my last video. Oh, you see. Yeah, you see, it keeps slipping all the time. It's almost impossible to hide my location. But on the other hand, what the heck are people going to do if they know? Norwegians, they can always just try to search for my address anyway. Unless I hide everything. But they know it's Jessheim. It's not that hard to look around Jessheim and find it. Yeah, I've seen the GeoGuessr thing, yeah. Okay, let's see how warm the bottle is now. I purchased it many hours ago. Oh shit, it's not cold at all. Would like to have a fridge, but nope. I have a bottle of iced tea I bought from Ringebu. It was many hours ago. Is it still cold? Nope, not at all. There's a Marcus Bil ad on Google Street. Oh, really? Oh, shit, man, like a boss. Shit. Okay, well, but Neater, did you can you figure out what the distance should be up until my current location, or is that too complicated? Ah, more roadworks. More Baustelle. No, it's not SUV. It's EQE sedan thingy. I have to say the wipers are a bit noisy in this car. Normally they are dead silent on German cars. This is what you get when you buy poor man's Mercedes. Ved rødt lys, stopp her. Stop here. Yeah, poor man's EQS. Ooh, wait. Man, these stops take some extra time. A couple of minutes here, a couple of minutes there. Yo, what's up? What EV is best looking in your opinion in terms of design? I really love I love the actually I love Model S Palladium. I always love Model S, but especially after facelift. Oh damn! Man, those edges are hard. Oh shit! Oh, that could cause a flat tire or something. It's also good looking and practical design, aerodynamic. It has it all. Oh shit. Not sure the whole distance. Okay. There is some error in Google Maps. It's yeah, exactly. It was 1.9% to Mjøstranda, and then so there must have been something weird there. Okay, but we'll just go with the 1.9% because that corresponds with what we measured earlier with a different car at least. And also when I measured on my 66-kilometer route from Dal to Strandlich and back again, it's supposed to be 66 kilometers, and then the car reported 64. So we go for 1.9%. It sounds plausible. But I mean, to be honest, I mean, Model Y, for example, it's not the prettiest car. I mean, it's still better looking than many other cars, of course, but it's not the prettiest car. Same Model 3, but I have to say, man, the new Model 3 looks stunning. Then suddenly it has way more angles where it looks really nice. But I have to look more at the Model 3. Actually, the Highland looks really, really good. But for example, Taycan has that weird tear shape in the front. And the back is nice on Taycan, but the front is like... And then, for example, EQS is a nice car, but... I don't know, man. I mean, it's aerodynamic, yeah. But it's not... To be honest, it's not the prettiest car on the road. You see, like, ooh, you know. Same with this EQE. Is Taycan Oder? You mean or, right? Is that German? Oder? No, I like Model S better. Because a Model S, like from any angle, it looks nice. But Taycan, the front is like, okay, back is like, oh yeah, but MG4, I mean, it's also a good looking car, but there's some angles where I think it looks a bit weird. CLA, huh? Maybe no. Yeah, I've seen some of it. Man, I should have been in at the IAA. Was it München, right? I should have been in München. There are lots of goodies over there, but I simply did not have the opportunity to go there because of house and family and stuff. Like, there is so much stuff I have given up because of the house and family. So I hope next year. Well, next year is gonna be more or less the same, man. But okay, let's hope that at least 2025 I can go back to more normal stuff. Well, actually, or next year I want to be able to go on those events because they will pay off big time. If I can get my hands on some of the cars, you know, I'll be getting lots of views. So yeah, well, I think it boils down to that I need to hire someone, some nanny, to stay with my family while I'm gone. I mean, the EQS looks nice. It has the design to be like a classic car, but it still doesn't look as pretty and sexy as a Tesla. They actually got the design very good from the start. That's my opinion, of course, with Model S. But with Millennium Falcon, the one thing that was not that pretty is the nose cone. But it's just the identity, you know. So of course, some people, they nose cone delete it or they paint it or shit like that, or they even go as far as getting an aftermarket nose. I mean, yeah, the one that looks like no nose cone. But whatever. I mean, okay, some losses there, yeah, by not being at IAA, but at least I was able to cover Highland, and yeah, I'll just be doing my regular stuff. Normally, it boils down to which cars I can get early. Like back then when Polestar came out, right? That was big. Like when Peugeot E28 came out, there were lots of there, and also Volkswagen. So fortunately, I have good relationship with Volkswagen, so I should get ID7 fairly early. I mean, not dog late at least, but you know, fairly early. Maybe not the first one, but yeah, because at least Volkswagen knows the importance of my videos. I mean, they even flew me over to Berlin just so I can test that one. So it must have been great value for them. And then also Mercedes knows the value of this. Yeah, they are the one who pushed this car to me and like, hey, you want to try this Mercedes EQE 350 4Matic? I'm like, huh? What's up with that one? They're like, yeah, it has some, it has air suspension and Dolby Atmos. So I'm like, okay. And the same like, hey, do you want to try this EQS? I'm like, oh, I already tried EQS before. They'd be like, yeah, but this is the manufacturer. It's freaking expensive. 2 million NOK for a freaking EQS. Oh. And to be honest, that manufacturer, I mean, it still felt like a nice EQS. You could probably buy a regular EQS for almost half the price and you wouldn't really feel the difference most of the time. It just, people with with more money than common sense, yeah, they can get the manufacturer. I would rather just buy the regular EQS and then buy a swimming pool. You know, that would make more sense in my head than to go for some super expensive car interior. $1.5 baht rear drive, okay. Okay, wow. Well, I think it's significantly smaller than Model Y, so it won't be a real Model Y competitor. Maybe it goes head to head against, well, it probably competes against MG ZS EV. But even MG sticks with front wheel drive, so they need to make rear wheel drive cars instead. Okay, let me see. Wow, we're still about an hour away from Harestua. Yeah, but at least this stretch here should be fairly quick. Yeah, except for the stretch around Hønefoss. No, but I mean, the motor shows are not completely useless because many of the cars shown at the motor show, they are also production cars. So yeah, I know the value of motor show. I would definitely go there next time I have opportunity. At least the one in Europe, or München. But I will probably not fly over to Japan or China or something like that. Shanghai, yeah. Just stay within Schengen, man. Stay in my own home turf. Wow, that's expensive, man. Yeah, I'm still wondering where the heck the Xpeng P9, the new P7 is. Yeah, there are a bunch of cars I'm still waiting for. Yeah. Where are they? I'm ready, kind of. Yeah, well, at least But in the second half of October, then I'll be very busy for, I'm not sure how long it takes to move. Maybe if I work hard, I can move within around 1 week. But it will take several days at least. And then I can take my time. Yeah, then there's not that much rush. The stuff all at the storage, that's fine. Then that one, I can spend a couple of days emptying out the storage and then shut it down. But as long as we get out of the main house, I mean the V1 house, as quick as possible, then that'll be good. But then we can sell it, get the money, and then yeah, then. But I've actually for a small period I will have 2 loans. I will have a loan on the old house and the new house, but it will only be an overlap of just a couple of weeks. So that one is quite good. Marcus, he bought a new house, rekkehus, townhouse or whatever it's called. But he also has the old apartment that he cannot sell because it's kind of expensive. So he's stuck with 2 loans right now. Oh shit, another one. The fuck, man? Manuell dirigering, okay. Well. Well, good thing we're not trying to do a timing attack here. There have to be so many deductions. So yeah, this Sunday driving is quite relaxed. I don't have to worry about charging stops or anything like that. Well, yeah, I'm going to check something here. The charger screen showed me some kilowatt number. Wait, what happened to it now? Oh wait, I think I need to be off or something. It showed me some stuff there, and it claimed, oh, it's charging, let's see. Oh, cool. Huh? Now it says maximum 130. Wow, that's a new feature I've never seen before. Huh. You know, earlier when I was at around 30-40%, the car claimed that I could get a little bit over 100 kilowatt. Now it says that I can charge at 132 kilowatt. So of course it's just reading this from the BMS. But this is the first kind of scene that shows this on the screen. That is quite unique. This is the only car I've seen that can show you this. I mean, it just pulls the data from BMS. Most BMS, I mean, internally, every car knows how fast it can charge, but this is the first car I've seen that displays it. So, kudos to Mercedes for implementing this. All right, 133 kilowatt. Yeah, it keeps going up as it should. I don't think ideally, wait, it means that the battery is slightly cold gating. It should be at 160 something under ideal conditions. Man, actually, but when it comes to battery temperature, would be nice to show it like Porsche. I think Porsche is the only car that shows the battery temperature in Celsius. Leaf shows you some inaccurate indications. But the thing is that if you don't know what it means, then it will be more confusing than useful. Okay, now the car estimates. Oh, no, I will be at Harestad with 8%. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I will. Okay, the car estimates I will be at Harestad with 8%. And then I should be around Oslo with less than 5% then. Yeah. Okay. Just have to figure out what I do. What do I do to drive the distance? I could drive loops around here, but I want to drive some loops closer to Oslo then. Yeah. But then the problem is that there will be some stau out of Oslo around 4. So if I want to do some stuff, I could drive some loops around Harestad, Nittedal, that route for a bit. Well, I could order the food and then drive some loops. I'll figure out what is nearby the food. If there's some gas station, then I can go pee while I'm waiting for the food to finish. Alright, let's take another status update. 490, wait, let me see. 496 kilometers, 145, sorry. 496 kilometers, 149 consumption, and 18% left. So we're getting close to the end now. Whoa, it's 20.5 degrees now, damn. I wonder if it would be better if I started a little bit later. It would probably be better. But then I have to run HVAC. So at least we managed to run without HVAC for many hours today. Save a little bit there. But next time I will probably not start 6 in the morning. I might start around 8 in the morning. 8 or 10, yeah. That would be better. Then I might arrive 6 in the evening, yeah. That's still fine. But in this case, I woke up so early for no reason. I woke up without the clock waking me up. Now I'm getting a little bit sleepy. Wait, so tomorrow is Friday. And then, let me see, what am I supposed to do then with the EC4X? I can do an interior view and a banana box test. Yeah, Friday. And then Saturday I rest. And then 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then Sunday I also rest. And then Monday I have to do range test. Unless I can do it on Sunday. What about 0 mile test? Yeah, and then I have to do some acceleration noise test. And I think that's it. A headlight test maybe? Yeah. But I'm not sure about Sunday driving on it. At least it will be a short one. Or short-ish. Might be able to go 400 kilometers. Where the heck do I even drive for a 400 kilometer loop? I can drive around Mjøsen. Drive to Gjøvik and then, or maybe I can drive to Lillehammer, yeah, and then head back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I actually I don't have time to watch much video. And in case I want to watch video, I watch something completely different. Okay, sometimes I watch Sandy Munro. I find his videos useful. But then sometimes I watch Adam Ragusa. He's a chef. Even though I don't have time or I don't bother cooking the stuff that he shows. Just interesting to watch. Try to exit here. Oh, is that Stau? 3 in the afternoon, there's something going on there. Dude, what the heck? Is it not paying attention? Okay, so this is the thing. Well, actually, you know what? Our house, initially, my neighbors or some shit, I don't know, but it was supposed, it is on a slope, you know, our house. And it was suggested to make it, and then my house is again, I mean, it's like half basement or some shit like that. So you enter on the second floor or something. Yeah, I think it's it will be 2 stories high, but you enter like in the ground level, but then you go down to the basement or something like that. But then because it's a slope, then some of the basement is exposed. Well, welcome to Stau. Okay. But yeah. Oh, maybe it was laggy on your side, yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, so the house, you know, they call it sokkel or whatever. Like the Jessheim house, for example, our neighbor to the north of us, they have it like that. So that you enter in one floor and then you have a slope and then the house is in the slope, but then we fill up the slope. And then we avoid basement because, yeah, when I asked Idehus back then, like, huh, well, okay, no basement. And they said, nah, basement has some complications also. So I mean, all the houses I've been living in, they always had a basement. But it is actually better to avoid basement if you can. So yeah, and that's why we are in a way not utilizing the slope since we are building on top of it and yeah, so on. But we could utilize the land better if we, for example, we use støttemur. You know, we have now it is roughly a 45-degree slope, so we are losing out on a lot of land on our property. But I'm not sure if my neighbors would agree if I make it like square, almost 90-degree edge, and then yeah.
Timeout.
Hei sann.
Hei.
Er det åpne i dag?
Vi er åpent.
Ok.
Vi er oppe fra onsdag til søndag fra 3 til 8, vi.
Ja, ok. Har dere pad thai?
Ja, det har vi, vet du.
Ok, jeg må bare... det er en stund til jeg kommer da, så at jeg kan kanskje bestille...
Du kan bestille nå, så kan du bare si et klokkeslett, så er det klart når du kommer.
Ok, for at det er nærmere Jevnaker, så er det der, la oss si, 3:30 kommer
Ja,
det.
det tar jo litt stund, ja.
Ja, 3:30 blir det.
3:30, ja.
Ja.
Pad thai med kylling, eller?
Nei, med sånn reke. Scampi.
Scampi, ja.
Ja.
Mm. Ja, pad thai med scampi. Ja, da er det klart sånn cirka 3:30, så kan du si nummer 90 når du kommer.
Nummer 90, ok. Ja, supert.
Ja.
Ja.
Ok, takk skal du ha.
Takk skal du ha.
Hei.
Ha det, ha det.
Hei.
No. It hung up, but then if you click it, then it call again, and then yeah, that was clumsy, man. Okay, but number I have to say number 90. That's my order number 90. So I order it for 3:30. Let's hope I'm not delayed. Yeah, in half an hour I'll be there, or be square. Yeah. All right. So we secured the Thai food. Right. We're good. And this is Eggemoen, by the way. It's an airstrip, and I think it's actually a fully functional airstrip. Just not big commercial airplanes coming here, but yeah. I came here for NEO event a while ago. NEO that was ES8 many years ago, but also recently came here with Lotus. The Lotus Electra event. To the left of us now, Eggemoen. Yeah, nice weather today. Okay, status update. 516 kilometers done, or let me see. Yeah, well, let's say 517 kilometers done, 149 consumption, and 15% left. Yeah. Okay, so far so good, right? Yeah, well, okay, he mentioned that he's open from Tuesday to whatever it was, Saturday, Sunday. I don't remember the opening hours, but it will most likely be just one-time case I buy from that shop, because I normally never visit Harestua for some Thai food. But fortunately, Thai food shops, they are everywhere. And it's typically a trailer, a big-ass trailer with Thai food kitchen in it. I don't know what's up with that, but it tends to be only Thai shops like that. I haven't seen many Chinese or Vietnamese or Japanese shops like that. Now there's the new road around Jevnaker. It speeds up things by a lot. And the old road is so shitty. Especially when you hammer it here, it goes really fast. Like, yeah, actually, in the future, you know what? I think about it. In the future, when I go from Jessheim to Gol on the yellow test, I should actually go via Jevnaker, because it's actually a long detour for me to go via Oslo and then Sandvika and then, yeah. Oh, the yellow, let me see. Okay, from Jessheim to Yellow. Yep. And then, what road is that? Oh yeah, it's that one. It's that highway, yeah, of course. And then Rua. Yeah. Huh, interesting. Then I won't be using that route. 3.5. Wow, it's actually half an hour faster than going via Oslo and Sandvika. So that will be interesting. I will have completely new routes from Jessheim. %, now. Wait. So, you know, okay. Let me estimate stuff. From Harestua, I can estimate how many percent I will arrive with. So I might actually go north a little bit and then turn around and then head back to Oslo. Try to end up with 1 or 2%. Well, we don't know, but in second half of October, supposedly. So I have to start gathering stuff. Yesterday I prepared the external lights. I will bring that to the new house tomorrow, and then I have to maybe next week buy and bring some bathroom interior. And I also have to find a mirror somewhere. I have to ask wifey. Maybe we just go for the Mega Freeze mirror. What do you guys think? You know, and I have to ask you guys what about your input on things. The small bathroom downstairs has space for only a 60 centimeter bathroom. You know, closet and the wash, the washer thing, wash basin, I think that's called. So it's only 60 centimeter width, but the mirror we can buy is they don't have 60 centimeter mirror, round mirror, so we have to go for 70 centimeter. Will that look weird? That the mirror is bigger, slightly wider than the rest of the bathroom furniture. I think it will still look okay, since it's round, then maybe no big deal if it's a little bit bigger. Yeah. Because then we might also get that mirror, but then we have to find a big mirror, 160 times 80 centimeter mirror. And the problem is that the mirror needs to be IP44. So I still haven't figured out where the heck I'm supposed to buy such a big squared mirror. But the other ones are round, except for the big mirror. That one is 160 rectangular. It will look okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think also it will look okay. And it's not that noticeable, since it's 70 centimeters. So it will poke 5 centimeters on each side only. Yeah, exactly. As long as it's centered. Yeah. Yeah, and oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so if you found something smaller, that would be weird. Like if it was 60 centimeter, but then the mirror was only 50 centimeter. So big mirrors will always make the room bigger. That's a good point. Oh, I see coasting. Okay, in that case, I need to buy some furniture from Mega Fleece. You saw some of that in one of the earlier episodes. I went to Mega Fleece and then I wasn't sure. And because we have also Isabel's room on the second floor, that one is 120 centimeter width. But then at Quick they have 120 centimeter solution, but the the basin thing is not centered. It's on one of the sides. I was like, that is weird. So yeah, so we just go for Mega Fleece. They are cheap. They might look and feel a little bit cheap, but we don't have any choices. Because all the other solutions look weird anyway. So yeah, but then I have to probably have to use Millennium Falcon to transport it. Or if for some reason I don't have Millennium Falcon anymore, I can always use Frankenstein. It still has okay space if I fold the seats. Yeah, but Millennium Falcon is such a good workhorse. He has so much space and so good range. It's such a shame I have to sell him, because actually all the donations combined, YouTube deductions, YouTube cut. But recently, in the second video where I thank people for supporting me, and I mentioned that Super Chat is cut a lot, then more and more people use direct link instead to PayPal. Optimus is on long-term rental. Nasir's company owns Optimus, and some dude is renting it long-term, and Nasir is happy because he's getting paid well enough to keep Optimus running, and of course he repairs the stuff himself, so he avoids those costs. But I even said that one day I would like to buy back Optimus, but I don't know when. If I have to choose between Optimus and Millennium Falcon, I would go for Millennium Falcon. But even though Optimus is actually more usable since he can pull trailer also. Yeah. But they are, Optimus and Millennium Falcon, they are both special cars that in the future I have to get them back. Once I'm rich, once I have more money, I will buy them back. And Millennium Falcon would still be a very good car shuttle, shuttle service anyway. Shuttle, yeah. Press car shuttle, I mean. But it might take many years before I can afford it. Because in the meantime, I have to also prepare and brace myself for paying the tax for the roadsters, and I want to keep both roadsters. It sounds crazy, but the roadster, you know, it's very special. Yeah, it's not just some electric car. But man, have we waited a long time for the roadsters. Holy crap, I don't remember. Is it going to be 10-year anniversary soon since it was shown on real first time? But okay, they are starting to hammer down Cybertruck now, right? Cybertruck is getting close. And Semi also getting close. So maybe next out is Roadster. But they also have to focus on the Model 2. I mean, that is also important. For Tesla, it's more important to get Model 2 out than Roadster. Since the Roadster is just an expensive, low volume car. (2017) Really? Damn, 6 years ago. Holy crap. Yeah, that was funny. It was Semi and Roadster at the same event, but then Roadster stole the show. But Semi is also important for Tesla. But I bet that Tesla won't be making that much money on the Roadster. It's like Plaid, for example. You know, Plaid is more like good for PR, but the money, cash flow comes from Model Y. Yeah, the Model Y is the biggest cash flow for Tesla right now. Tesla stocks, nope. And that's also a thing. Once I have money, I should invest in stocks, Chempower, and Tesla, and maybe Anywhere, and some of the other ones I know, will do it well. Maybe even, maybe also Marcus Bil, because I know these businesses will grow, and I also help them grow it. That would have been quite smart for me to invest in stocks 2 years ago. If I had some money, just invest in stocks. And then now, suddenly, two and a half years after, once I need the money, then I can cash it out. But I didn't do that. Silly me. If I just invested 100, 200,000 NOK, for example, that would have been big. Yeah, it's trying to bring in more money. But eventually I want to invest in some, I want to build some resort in Thailand. Probably in Chiang Dao, because there we don't have to compete with too many. So it'll be some nice resort, and I can use my channels and my fan base to promote the resort. Or maybe also some Airbnb, but that Airbnb, I will have to compete against a whole bunch of people. And I also have to be on that platform. It will be easier if I'm on my own platform. Oh shit, what kind of detour do I have to take now? Oh shit, what the heck, I have to take this long ass detour. Oh. Blinkers anyone? No. So first I thought he was gonna go straight. But then, yeah, because normally when people go left, they use blinker, but this van didn't use blinker to the left. Because if he did that, it would be even more clear that he was going left. So yeah, that's like a losing battle, trying to explain to people why blinking left when you approach a roundabout makes sense. Well, this guy doesn't use blinker at all. I forgot he's a Mercedes driver. Okay, Roa, yeah, we're down to 11%. Okay, so I need to find a place to drive a little loop, preferably 80 zone. Yeah, I need to do some video with those electric tipper truck, or whatever you call them, like PR Entrepreneur. They are building near Furuset right now with electric excavators, and also Becker. Yeah, those companies, man, around Oslo, they use lots of electric trucks, and those trucks have around 150, 200 kilometers of range, even with load. And it makes sense that you have a big truck with big battery. Oh, there's a slow poke. Holy crap, man, there's a freaking slow poke in front of us. Wait. Okay, whatever. I could hammer here, but I'm exiting in. Well, I have to hammer many cars. There's a freaking slow poke going 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Like, holy fuck, man. There's at least 5-6 cars stuck behind it. Hopefully that slow poke exits over here. Otherwise, I might hammer them in the average speed zone. Wow, that's a Stau, yeah. That's a Stau, right, from Oslo. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cars. Okay, it seems like only one car I need to hammer then, right? Let's go to the slow poke. There is a slow poke left. I just hammer it in the average speed zone. But okay, if I want to drive back and forth, I could do it here. I had to calculate after I pick up the Typhoon how much. We can always just extrapolate the rest. If we arrive with 5%, no big deal, right? We don't have to go that deep. We know roughly what yeah, we can average. I mean, we can calculate the rest. I feel like I want to go home soon. We already know consumption has been quite steady now. It's 151 right now. Okay, another status update. 542 kilometers, 151 consumption, and 10% left. Yeah, well, the thing is that Volvo, Scania, they just use existing platform, and those trucks are not optimal. I mean, they work still. I mean, they work, but once Semi is out, you will realize how kick-ass Semi is. They spend extra time to perfect it, to make it efficient and charging fast and all that. So the other ones, they are just half-ass in a way, like Leaf and other cars were, right? Versus Tesla Model S that came out. So it's worth waiting for Semi. It's going to dominate. I mean, it's going to be awesome for a long time until the competition catches up. And we just happen to be behind an electric Berlingo now. That's why it was driving so slow. And it's going to drive even slower now in the average speed zone. Shit, man, I need to hammer this. There's a hammer zone coming up soon. No, don't go 15 kilometers per hour under the speed limit, bro. Come on. Okay, hammer time. Oh shit, there's this constant stream of cars now. I need to squeeze in. Oh shit, I can't. There's not enough gap. Okay, maybe after that black car. Yeah, there's not. Oh shit. There's this constant stream of cars coming now. Come on. Yeah, they're okay. We have enough clearance. After this last car, then there's enough time for me to hammer. I mean, I'm driving slow, but in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. I'm not sure what's up over there, if there's a toilet there or not, but I feel like I need... okay, I don't remember what it's called. There's a gas station. Bok. Okay. Interestingly enough, the Nisse behind me speeded up after I hammered him. Why didn't he go faster in the first place? That's the question. That's a Stau, yeah. This road needs a little upgrade. It is a little bit heavily trafficked during stau hours. Okay, let's see. This is the first time I actually go into Harestua. Even during my Nimber trips, I never picked up or delivered anything in Harestua. But one of my ex-co-workers many years ago lived in Harestua. And I passed here many times. Let's see, there's a big lake there. Oh no, a semi-big lake there. At least. What? Okay, let me see. The Bunny Cottage. Yeah, that's a funny name. The Bunny Cottage. Yeah. Oh, they have BYD and Noxus over there. Okay. And what is this? Ooh. Do they have toilet here? Or it's just it is a Thai restaurant in some nothing else. The hardest to eat this. Okay. All right. Okay. We buy. Okay. The food is probably ready for me. On number 90 seems to be ready. That's the dude. That's the Thai woman. Okay. Park. No, it's stue. There's a cottage. Okay. We are now at Harestua. This is the first time I visit Harestua. I drive past here all the time. No, wait, not this one. Yeah, here. This is Highway 4 from Oslo to Gjøvik. But okay, stats so far: 149 watt-hour per kilometer, 500. Oh yeah, we still have 9 kilometers left. Okay, well, let's pick up the food. Okay, let me see. Oh, they put it in the, okay. They have it in the heat insulated thing. Start timeout. Well, maybe I can drive over here next time, but it's a little bit far next time. Well, Thai food, man. It's here. Okay. Here's the food. They put it in a heat insulating bag. Okay, that's good. Yeah. All right. Now we need to wait. Start the engine, and then see if I navigate to. Wait for the lag. Previous destinations. Alna. How far away? Let go. I want to avoid the stau. We have stau around there now, so I want to avoid driving too much back and forth. 4% at arrival. Yeah, I think that's deep enough. Well, let's go. Yeah, that's still 42 kilometers away. It'll be 590 kilometers then. Okay, we put this one in the bag and hope that it stays warm, and then I can use Stormberg jacket to help insulate also. Yeah, there you go. Keep it as warm as possible in there. Okay. And now we go. And yeah, I'm not sure if I need to stop one more time or what I'm supposed to do, but okay. We just go now. Zook. Well, actually now, do I need HVAC? Maybe try to turn off HVAC for a little bit. And then this is Harestua. So, Thai food shop like that. First of all, you need to know how to cook. I remember talking to wifey about this, you know, yeah, I talked to wifey about, okay, what about starting a Thai shop? But then you need, there's some work at least, but wifey wants to make boba tea. She needs to go learn someplace to make boba tea and then sell that one. But that's still a 9-to-5 job. You have to stand all day. Yeah. But then recently I thought, wait, why don't she just help me edit videos? She already knows how to edit videos. And I can pay her well, no worries. And it's very flexible. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. She will edit videos. Here, she will be my editor. It's not that hard. It's not that complicated, man. Just editing some banana box test and I don't know. Eventually, she can advance over to some range test. But then, 1,000 kilometer challenge requires some music choices and shit like that. But yeah. Okay, we are still 41 kilometers away. Car estimates we'll arrive at 4% in roughly half an hour, 40 minutes maybe. It will be a bit slow towards Oslo, but yeah, there's red stau now out of Oslo. So yeah. Okay, it gets hot when we don't have HVAC. Maybe I can use OnlyFans. There, let's try OnlyFans for a little bit. Okay, that was actually a very short detour. Well, yeah, you know, it could work. No, actually, no, it's a detour from my main road. I will normally not pass that road. Well, unless I go on the way north, on the way back, but yeah, nah. In the future, I will just pass right through. And it's still too far from Jessheim to go there, Harestua. So, but I wonder if they want to make something like that, they need, I don't know, they need a spot. I'm not sure how they do with water and stuff like that. But the investment cost seems to be low. Maybe they invest, yeah, they need to invest around 150,000 NOK only in a trailer that is approved for cooking. Yeah, and then they can start making money, but it's hard work. Yeah, it's like how much money you want to make depends on how hard you want to work. And there's usually an upper limit of how much money you can possibly make unless you start expanding your business with more workers or more locations. So it seems like we should be able to go more than 600 kilometers or more than VLTP. Well, so at least I tried it with the EQE. But actually, the problem with the EQE was that I double booked it. And I booked this one before, and then the Polestar came in afterwards. And I was like, okay. So the Polestar had double penetration. And then the EQE was actually sitting in my neighborhood for 3 days, not being used. And then I started doing some tests. But to be honest, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this car. Some people say, oh, when are you doing 1,000 kilometer challenge? Like, what? How many EQEs am I supposed to test, right? And it's not that super popular car. I mean, for Tesla is a very popular car, so that's why it makes sense to test everything about it. You have been not Polestar, huh? Yeah, you see, well, you know, that would have been interesting. Yeah, a race. Yeah, like something completely like wild, you know, like, huh? But EQE costs twice as much as the Polestar. Yeah, why not? But the Polestar charges faster and has a smaller battery, so it could be an interesting race. But I don't have the resources yet. Hopefully next year I could. Oh, okay, low battery now, 8%. Next year I could try to, like, if I can hire someone, but I still don't know how the heck I'm supposed to manage it because I don't have an office for that dude. So it'll be a weird job where like, he has no workplace. Go, accelerate. Dude, you have to accelerate. You don't accelerate with 6th gear. Accelerate in, oh shit, man. He had the downhill advantage even. Shit. But what can he do though? If I had the money, I could hire him part-time. But it's gonna cost me 200,000, at least part-time should be, yeah, 200,000 per year maybe, with arbeidsgiveravgift and stuff like that. Around almost 20,000 per month before taxes. So no, dude, don't go slow here. Shit, man, what the heck is this slowpoke doing? Someone is even slower than me. Shit, man. Yeah, I don't know how I can do this. I can't offer him toilet or office at my home, a new home. No, that's not gonna work. I can't just build a shed there. Yeah. And I don't want to have an external office somewhere else, as I prefer working from home. I like that flexibility. But what could do? He could just pop out. I mean, yeah. If he lived nearby, he could be technically at work, right? Either he's editing videos for me at home, at his own home, so he can work from home. So that's very flexible. He will have very flexible job. I mean, he doesn't have to work. He doesn't have to work in the office hour. He can work whenever he likes, as long as the videos are finished within a couple of days. But then sometimes I need him for washing my cars and picking up and returning press cars, and then sometimes some races and stuff like that, and test 2-car test head to head. But it would be a little leap of faith, because I need to then suddenly invest 20,000 NOK extra in this dude, but he should give me way more than 20,000 in extra revenue. 20,000 NOK is $2,000. Yeah, so he should give me with $2,000 per day. That's no, not 2,000. Yeah, 2,000. Let me see how is this. Well, except for that he doesn't work every day. Yeah, shit. It's around 20 days per month. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So I have to make roughly $100 extra per day. Whoa, shit. So that means going from $300 per day to $300 to $400 per day. No, dude, no. I mean, I don't know Pierre, but I don't know which planet you're living in. But do you know what Pawel is doing? Do you know that he has 2 kids? Do you know that he lives in Ski? Did you not hear that I would mention that he should live near me? It's not practical for him to travel that far. Wait. OnlyFans is not good enough. I need to have AC on. Okay. So yeah. So I think I don't know how to do this, but let's say in the office hours he should be available, and then we just have to figure out something about how he works with the editing and so on. And if it's available, for instance, I will tend to have tasks for him. Yeah, like wash this car, return this press car, bring this other press car, go. You can actually do a charging test for me, or you can do some test, depends what it is. Yeah. And then sometimes we can have a race, but I think we need to count what do you call it, timeliste. He needs to count. There's like a punch. Oh, I wonder, there must be some kind of, what do you call it, stamping suit, right? Like a punch card thing, where you just check in when you start working and then you check out. I had that at the office. The government, they use it. Vindtid, we will call it. Yeah, Vindtid, it's funny, man. So as long as he punches in and punches out, we will count how many hours he works, and then actually eventually if he works more than 40 hours per week, then of course he will be hired as full-time, because some of the tests might take a long time. But actually this is the thing though, I'm allowed to hire him, and he can do housework even, or he can do whatever, like not totally car related. Like he could even help walk my dog or do something like that, as long as I get the opportunity to rest before a 1,000 kilometer challenge. We could do that, or we could do a cool thing, which is to have a 1,000 kilometer challenge with 2 drivers in the same car. Or 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, actually, I thought about this. 1,000 kilometer challenge with 2 cars simultaneously, but that would include night work. Yeah, I will have to avoid night work, because night work suddenly triggers lots of extras. Like in Norway, the workers are protected, so yeah, night work is expensive for me to pay for. But you see, what he can do is that he can then help take care of the family in the daytime, so I can rest. Yeah, so I have to ask my accountant about this. I think he knows a thing or two about this, or I can ask some of my friends even, free advice. Yeah, if I ask Marcus, Nasir, or Valdemar, they should know a lot about these things. But right now, I feel like I need something. I need someone to help me because of the baby. I cannot maintain the same production level while still trying to be a daddy, and yeah. But at least if he can take some of my load off, if he can edit videos for me so I can free up time and spend time with my family, that would be great. Yeah. You hire someone, it's because you can spend time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, more. Yeah. I remember when I talked to Nasir about this. He said that if you hire someone and you pay them 400,000 per year, right? Full time. That person should generate 1 million NOK for you. Yeah. So yeah, okay. That's how it should be then. Increases production, increases view count, makes the videos and tests way more interesting, and frees up my time so I can do other stuff than having to stay home and edit videos. But I believe that making some like 2-car test, I test 2 cars simultaneously, will be a big hit. But right now, the problem right now is what is crippling me is the house upgrade and the family. So once I have those 2 settled down a little bit, then I'm ready for hiring someone. But I can't just go ahead and hire some people right now. It's too risky. I need lots of money. Fan shop? No, I need to. Yeah, I need to start selling T-shirts. Yeah. But especially before Christmas, people have more money before Christmas, so it's good timing for me to start selling T-shirts within I don't know, a couple of months. I can start in around October, November. Mr. Beast, he even has Mr. Beast burgers. Like, what is so special about Mr. Beast burgers? Yeah. If you have a big YouTube channel and big brand, you can do anything. What page? What is that all about? Quick summary, please. Can't out of spec, just drop video, blah blah. New motor, more power, new. Okay, cool. Yeah. I wish I could be there. I have to give up so much for my family and the house. Otherwise, I would just fly over there. Company expense, no problem. Hotel, whatever. Or maybe just hammer down there and drive it. That was stuff I could do in the past, but can't do it right now. But I have to go back to being able to do stuff like that because it's very important. And especially one day when my channel has 500,000 or 1 million subscribers, then some video from München will be very valuable. I might get 1 million views from it. The base ID file get massive problems because, okay. Well, cool. Wow, that's a lot of cars, man. I feel like this road definitely needs an upgrade, but it's not coming anytime soon. It will still be this shitty road for a long time. And there are people living, I don't know where the heck they live, man. Hadeland. They commute from Hadeland, Roa, Jevnaker to Oslo, and they have to squeeze through this shitty road every day. ID4 has 210 kilowatt now. Wow, that's a big upgrade. Getting close to Polestar 2. Polestar 2 has a massive upgrade. And the Polestar 2, I read it again. The rear-wheel drive has 299 horsepower, 220 kilowatt, but 490 Newton meter torque. That is quite massive. That's why it felt so punchy. But actually, I think I need to slack a little bit on the rule there. I'd say, okay, we allow. I don't want to be too Nazi, so we allow people to capitalize some words, because that's only one way to underline something, right? As long as they don't shout with a whole sentence, and yeah. But it depends, you know, if they just say yes with uppercase, that's also counted as shouting. But if they just want to capitalize, you just want to emphasize one word, you could do that with like star or something, star. But yeah, because Google will actually automatically make it bold. But okay, whatever. Yeah, you know what? I also had that one in the future, to make a special Stormbag jacket thing. But the problem is that they need to be pre-ordered, and then you need to know the size and all that, so beforehand. So yeah. Oh, we just happen to have both two moderators on right now. But I wonder what happened to Morten. And then there were some other moderators we had. You know, what was that guy again from France? Don't remember his name. But yeah, Morten just disappeared. So, well. Yeah, I think I can hold it until I'm home. I need to pee soon, but nah, it's fine. I'll just. We are roughly half. Okay, we are 17 kilometers away from it. We are roughly 25 minutes away from home. There's a little bit of stau right before Oslo, and we will arrive with 4%. I think that's deep enough to get a feel of how far we can go. You scared them away. Yeah. Okay, but let me see. So wait, I started at 6, so I spent roughly 10 hours. Whoa, wait, really? 6 to 16. Damn, I spent 10 hours. What? My average speed was around 60 kilometers per hour only. Wow, look at that stau, man. Holy crap, man. Yeah, this road definitely needs an upgrade. Think about all those people who are stuck here every day. I would never put myself in a situation where I have to get stuck in stau every day. Then I move. Or I change job. Huh? 70 the other day. Huh? Wait, I could take the route via. Oh, wait, I can take a little. Yeah, I can take a detour. We can take if I go via Gjelleråsen. Look at that stau! Holy macaroni, man! But some of these people, do they have a choice? They could have taken the bus or the train, right? Or what? Maybe they had no choice. They had to live. They have to live in Nittedal or somewhere, and then they have to commute every day with car. Well, but you know when I just moved to Oslo many years ago, that was 20 years ago, I lived at Nittedal. The next exit, I lived nearby there. I live nearby that farm place I shined the light up to, not far from there. And then I would drive against the stau in the morning hours to the train station, and then I would take the train to downtown. Or eventually I found out that I could just stop I could park nearby here and then take the bus. There was a bus stop with a parking for commuters. So bus was way more convenient. You can just sleep in the bus. So why do people get stuck in stau every day then? On purpose? Shit. Okay, but I can take a little loop, go a little bit deeper, because if I go to Gjelleråsen and then Olavsgård, that route, then I actually avoid some of the stau there, and then yeah, let's do that one. Okay. And then we go slightly deeper. Here, Slottum. Yeah, Slottum, that's right. I used to live at Slottum, but only for 6 months before I moved. Whoa, okay. Status update, 570. Holy fuck, there's a slow poke. All the guys behind are blinking at him. Slow poke in the tunnel. It's super annoying. You can't overtake and they're driving slow. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna hug the left lane on purpose because I'm going to the left. Let's see how people react. It's gonna be a typical Nisse, Norwegian Nisse. Okay, status update, 580 kilometers, 148 consumption, 5% left. Okay, let's see now. I'm hugging the left lane on purpose. What? Nothing happens. I don't get blinked at on the back. Oh, the car tries to tailgate me. Oh, interesting. Okay, then he undertakes me. The Undertaker is here. And that guy blinks at me. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that to happen. But you see, this is how it is to be a typical Nisse. Oh, it's funny, man. Those guys were impatient. Yeah. But this happens all the time. It's super annoying. Because you see, I mean, eventually I need to go left here. But what do people do? Look at that guy. So instead of keeping right, they camp in the left lane like freaking 5 kilometers before it splits. Like, holy crap, that is super annoying. Okay, I have 4% left now. All right, we're gonna go proper deep now. Let's go Olavsgård and then, oh yeah. Wow, look at the traffic. Oh shit, man. This is what I need to avoid. The stau. So yeah, if I start a little bit later, I think ideally Sunday driving needs to start a little bit later. Like 10 or, yeah, at least 10. If I, no, you know what? I could even start around 8. Yeah, if I start 8 and I finish 6, that's way better traffic-wise. Or 8:30 or 9. I can start at 9, okay? If I start at 9, I should finish around 6-ish. Now 4 is like, annoying. Yeah. But fortunately, the traffic around Jessheim is way less. Wait, why are people not using that lane? Is it because they're gonna go... This is so confusing, man, because you're supposed to be on this lane when you go straight. Yeah, but people... What the heck is that? The signs are very confusing. It points to the left, but there's nothing to the left. And then people use the wrong... But regardless of the sign, in that roundabout, you're supposed to stay left, keep left to go straight, and keep right to go right. And everyone seems to use the wrong lane in the roundabout. I should start being a driving teacher. Yeah, I'll teach you how to drive, you noob. If you Sunday drive, yeah, okay. But normally that would be family time, especially once the babies grow up and become bigger. But also, well, yeah, ideally I should start, yeah, I should be home roughly the time where the kids are home, right, after school and shit like that. So in that regard, I should try to be home early. But fortunately, in Jessheim, there's not that much Jessheim stau, unlike in Oslo. Okay, if I take this down, this one, then I will be home at no with 3%. Really? Well, I'm back to 5% now. Okay. Region. All right. Okay, so I'll be there at 3%. No, 3%. Okay, I think that's deep enough. 3%. We extrapolate the rest. Because if I try to go back and forth now, it's pointless. I'll get stuck in Stau if I try to go back and forth. Whoa. Achtung. Ja. Grytelukke. Yeah, but I forgot. I need to deliver the package to Wi-Fi. Yeah, always deliver the package to Wi-Fi in time. Yeah, there's a little bit stau here, man. There's freaking stau everywhere, man. Shit. Okay, and here you have to stay right to go straight. You see, it's very confusing, right? Previously, keep left to go straight. Now, keep right to go straight. No wonder why people are confused. But once you learn the principle of roundabout, then it's quite easy. And here we have the hydrogen station. Is it still there or did it blow up? Oh, okay, it's still there. Okay, this one here is a bit tricky. By default, you should stay right to go straight, but then we have arrows that overrides it. This one is also tricky. For the longest time, you have to go left to enter the motorway, but now you can choose whether you want to go left or right. But they haven't removed the old exit yet. I'm not sure if they're gonna keep it forever or whatever, but it's but you can then take the new exit here, which is faster. All right. Welcome to Oslo. Look at this. Oh shit, man. The Stau. The Stau is here. Scheiße. I'll just stay in the rightmost lane. I'll just stay in the Tesla lane. Derp. We are back in Oslo now, and yes, it's 4 in the afternoon. See, it's red there. Freaking stau, man, stau. Lots of stau out of Oslo. Fortunately, this road here into the city, no stau. So yeah, we are almost done now. I'm going deep as always. That's how wifey got pregnant. No, but I have 4% now. Yes, always go deep. So yeah, we'll see how far we can go. And then here's the Thai food. I put it here, you see. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I put it there so that the storm bag jacket will insulate a little bit, so keep it as nice and warm as possible. yeah. Oh, wait, I can take another extra loop. Maybe if I go via Østre Akervei. Yeah, some extra distance and then drive a little loop. And I think by doing that, I will also avoid some of the traffic. Even though it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. Oh, Unfall. Das Toyota is kaputt. No, they crash into each other. Toyota crashed into a pickup truck. Oh, what the heck, man? Why are we getting spammed with these Arabic guys suddenly? Wait, who's slow poking here, man? Shouldn't have to overtake anyone. But whatever, I'll camp in the left lane. %? Okay. Now the car says 2% at arrival. Do I take that route or? Yeah, actually that route shouldn't be too slow. No, I think I'll go a little bit past it. Yeah, I'll take a little loop around, so I actually avoid some of the traffic even. Yeah. I'll approach from another side, which usually has less traffic. It's for some reason it's right in front of my house, that area that has lots of traffic in the roundabouts. Wow, look at that stau. Holy crap, man. Everyone is trying to leave the city now. Yeah, and I rented storage nearby here. So, man, like half the container or with stuff is in the storage here. So once I'm done with moving all the shit out of the V1 house, then I can take my time to empty the storage here. At least the stuff in the storage here doesn't require any trailer. There's not large items. It's just, yeah, I could even use Frankenstein, except for that he needs to charge every time. Every time he, yeah. If I don't have any other cars, I could use Frankenstein. I can always try to borrow something. I need to borrow a van from Volkswagen. Or maybe if they don't have, then I can maybe borrow from Maxus. Or maybe even, I could even take the Town Star. I mean, anything really. any van would work. Oh shit, low battery, 3%, still no turtle mode. Yeah, even Frankenstein has okay space. I don't have to rush, you know, I can just take one round trip per day and then let him charge. Actually, he doesn't need that much time to charge. Well, oh no, he has only 3.6 kilowatt onboard charger. Yeah, but he will usually fully charge within 3 hours, 4 hours, yeah, 4 hours roughly. Yeah. Okay, I can take two or three trips per day then. Power limit? Well, no, yeah, I have around 90, 80, 87% power limit. That's still plenty, man. 3%, yeah, no problem. But yeah, now I want to exit soon and get home, because if I go on some of the other loops, then I might get stuck in some stau. So yeah, I know this route. This is my neighborhood, so I know exactly where the stau goes in the afternoon hours. Yeah, here's Tapwell, by the way. To the left here on the other side, they have Tapwell showrooms. I've been there a couple of times to check it out before I decided to go for Tapwell. I think that's a good brand. And then over here, I used to come with Melinda Falcon many years ago, almost 10 years ago. Sunnico, they had office here, and they had the 22 kilowatt AC was up here. Back then they gave it away for free, so, and then almost no one used it. A couple of taxis and a few Teslas, so I spent a lot of time over there at the Sunnico. That was even before I moved to Alnabru. I lived at Haugerud back then. Okay, we take this one, which is probably the best deal. And it seems like today I even have some time to cut the grass. Yeah, let's do that also. It's only 4 in the afternoon. And the grass this time, you know, I have to tell you guys, an interesting observation. A couple of weeks ago, I cut the grass. I had to rush it and do it before visning, before they wanted to check out the house. But then that time it was raining many days, and then the grass had only around 1 day to dry out the grass. And it seems like it was still wet, because when I cut the grass, you know, I have a Bosch Rotax 37 electric power, you know, battery-driven electric lawnmower, and for some reason the lawnmower kept stopping all the time. It would run, and then when I stopped to empty the grass container, it would not start again. And I thought first that for the longest time that there was bad contact between the battery and the machine, but I think eventually I suspect, and then suddenly it would just start again after several minutes. I had to like remove the battery, click it in again, remove that, click it in. I suspect that the motor was overheating, because the motor had suddenly higher load on cutting heavy grass versus drier grass, right? But then naturally, under normal load, or when the grass is not dry, when the grass is not wet, then it will get some natural cooling, and with lower load, it will be fine. It seems to be, the motor seems to be actually passively cool with some cooling fins, but by spinning the blade, you also cool down the motor. So, yeah. But normally I would not cut the grass when it's wet or semi-wet. But at least now it has been dry for many days. So it's a good time to cut the grass now, since I have time, because I might not have time tomorrow or other days. Yeah. But that's also extra work, and I have to, usually I put it in the bag. It needs to be in a transparent bag, not the black bag, and then drive over to, we just passed it here a minute ago, Haraldrud recycling facility. So everything is located here, which is very nice. You have lots of shops and whatever I need here. Very convenient, but the noise, the pollution, russ, and the space here is very limited. So I have to give up something by moving to Jessheim. Oh, and one day I need to make a EV spotting near my home here before I move. I want to show how many EVs are around here. It's massive. Okay, 3%, what? Okay, at home it claims to be 2%, but is that 2.5% or is it, maybe I can just take a little loop. It goes slow. Yeah, oh man, it's a big battery. Okay, whatever, 3%. There'll be a little bit of error, run of error, but that's fine. Did you walk, huh? What are we talking about? Is that a question? Now I wear you, huh? What? What? Someone translate for me, please. I'm a little bit busy with traffic here. Okay, I think I'll just go home because it would take too long for me to try to drive it low. In the evening, it's faster, but still semi-slow because we have to drive slow. So sometimes, yeah, I want to drive it deep, almost to zero before I go home. But now I feel like I need to deliver the package to wifey. I said 4, it's already 4:23. She's probably hungry. Pregnant woman is hungry. Don't want to keep her hungry too long, man. Then she becomes grumpy also. Actually, what? Okay, there's some low power stuff now. What okay, no. Oh, and I still have 55% power limit. That's plenty, man. But wonder. Okay, the car claims 17 kilometers of range. I think it's more accurate to look at that one versus percent because percent is a bit inaccurate. Yeah, think about this. 3% equal to 16 kilometers. That means that 1% equals to almost 5 kilometers. Well, that's also not accurate. Well, no. It means that it's not 3% left. Yeah, it's more like 2.5% left. Yeah, so that's why we should look at the kilometer and then we just count 1 kilometer as the consumption we had. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 1 kilometer equals to the consumption we had, right? For 145. Oh shit, the consumption. Oh, there's Frankenstein. Yo, what's up, Frankenstein? He's alive. No, I just want 2 kids. Okay, let me see. Yeah, now it says 2%. Okay, 2%, 16 kilometers. Yeah, but no, I can't trust it. It claims 2%, 16 kilometers. Wait, do I need to? I need to charge in front of the house because the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Maybe I should just park like this now, so I get the sun in the right position. I don't want to get it in my face. Okay. Whoa, no. We have 599.9 kilometers. Guys, we can't stop here. You see, we can't stop here. No. We can't do that. Okay, come on. This is a special live stream only bonus. Wait, so if I go to 600 and I back up, will it then count backwards? Come on, 5999! 5999! Okay, this is the new 1000 kilometer challenge. It's 5999! Wait. We have the rear wheel steering. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this maneuverability. There's 600. 600, yeah, wait. Wait, then it becomes more. Wait. But if you back up, will it count backwards? It won't, right? So now we've become a little bit more than 600. Oh, shit. I wanted to get the exact 600 number. Okay, whatever. We just stop here. Okay. Okay, in that case, I just pull out here. Wait. No, it's not going to be 100 meter, right? When I drive over there. It's just 50 meter. So it will still be 600. Okay. I just place it here, and then back in. Let me see. It's still 600. Yeah, it's still 600. Ah, good. That's a nice round number. 600 kilometers. Well, but that's before corrections. 1.9% under reporting. There. Can you guys calculate the range for me, please? 600 kilometers and 2% left, and 16 kilometers left. I'm not sure how we're going to count this. But the consumption was 147 watt-hour per kilometer. It dropped towards the end because we had some elevation change. Yeah, we're done. DON. Wait, I have to do the calculation. Let's see. 600. We could just count 15 kilometers left, it claims. Okay, plus 15, so 615. No, 600. I have to correct for it. 1.019. Okay. 611 plus 15. So 626 kilometers then I estimate. And then the consumption. No, I have 92 kilowatt hour. Wow, really? Okay. Wow, 92 kilowatt hour out of this battery when you slow poke. Yeah, and then the consumption was 144 watt hour per kilometer. That's almost on the same as the EQS. Huh? That's not too bad for a big luxury car. The EQS in Norway was 143. Huh? Wait. What was it? Oh, EQS 450 plus. Yeah, okay. All right. We're back home now, and look. Okay, 600 kilometers, but I actually went 100 meters extra. See, it is actually exactly 600 kilometers done. Yeah, okay, and 2% left, but we count it as 600. How do you know? The way we have to do it is we have to take 600 kilometers, add 1.9%, which is the error, and then plus the 15%, because that's more accurate than the 2% here. And then we figure out how many kilometers. So it's a little bit over 600 kilometers of a real world range, and then the consumption was only 140. What was it? 144, I think it was. Yeah, so very impressive. So you see, the consumption is almost the same as the EQS, a larger EQS. Yeah, and it makes sense. This car is a beast. You know, it's, well, actually, size, I mean, internal wise, it doesn't have that much space, similar to Model 3 kind of ish. But it's a big car, and you have the luxury, you know. The Burmester sounds wonderful. The car is super comfy, and it can actually go pretty far, but actually not outstandingly far. Then you have to get the EQS. Yeah, this is still the poor man's EQS. Oh, so let me go outside a little bit. I want to stretch my legs. Oh yeah. So. Okay, guys, that is it. Wait, 6. Oh, did I miscalculate something? Oh, maybe I did. A little noob miscalculation, because you had to take. Where is the car off or some shit? There, okay. You have to take 600 kilometers. I have to take 600 multiplied by 1.019. 611 plus 15. Oh yeah, 626 kilometers. Well, that's good. At least it's more than the Polestar. But there's a bigger battery in the Polestar. Yeah. Well, it's roughly 50 kilometers more than the Polestar. But the comfort is way better than the Polestar, man. Well, it seems like. Oh, well, it's okay. With the Polestar 2 video got some views. After 11 hours, it got 12,000 views, so it's okay. I mean, it's not that great, but okay. Yeah, let me start packing my stuff now. Let me see. Oh, HVAC. Oh. Okay. Wifey might be hungry, so I want to get inside ASAP. Well, actually, let me do that first. Let me move some stuff. Let me move one bag inside and some stuff. Black's tow hitch. Yeah. Well, it depends which country. Man. Some countries, in some countries, tow hitch is irrelevant anyway, right? Move this bag inside, at least, with the food. Then I'll be back and pack the rest. Because I don't have more tests with this car anymore. I'm just returning it tomorrow. Yeah, okay, wife is good now. She got the food. Yeah, I thought she would eat it right away, but no, she said not yet, but she will be hungry soon anyway, so okay, at least I deliver the package. Wait, why is it so hot in here? So I'll prepare to return the car tomorrow morning. Actually, shit, I had to be out early, man. I had to return this one and then... Right. Well, maybe I can use the EQE. Not sure when I need to return the car. It's too late now to... Yeah, or... Tomorrow's going to be a little bit busy. Because I have to... Oh, I can't preheat because the state of charge is too low. What? Seriously? But we are connected to a charging station. Okay, I need to open here. This is natural cooling. Yeah, open the door. Natural cooling brought to you by Norway. Oh, let me see. Tomorrow morning, I have to go to Battle of Sten early. They open early, like 8 or some shit like that. I can go to Battle of Sten around 8 with this car and then pick up Millennium Falcon. And then we have to use Millennium Falcon to go to Jessheim. I have to be there by 10. And then we come back again. And then in the afternoon I can pick up the EQ, no, with the EC4X. Yeah, all that shit happens tomorrow. All right, all good. So that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you for the live stream. Thank you for joining me on live stream. EQE now tested, done. So next time Mercedes asks me, hey, do you want to try this EQS or EQE? I'll be like, yet another one? What's so special about this one then? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. Now we just have to charge. I need to check something here. Do we have good charging prices nowadays? Okay. 9 øre, that's okay. That's fine. It's still cheap. Yeah, it's cheap nowadays. 8 to 9 øre is cheap. Okay, we just charge. Another, yeah, I will enjoy it. Another option would be to, it's a bit risky. I could use the EQE tomorrow to go to Jessheim and then come back, because we're not staying there too long, and then I return the EQE. But then the EC4X is going to be ready by the end of the day. Which is, I don't know, 3 in the afternoon, because the EQ, normally the cars will be ready in the morning hours ish, but the EC4 arrives tomorrow morning and they need some time to prepare it and wash it or whatever. So there's going to be a little bit back and forth. Ideally I want to return this one. It's at Battle of Sten. I return this one and then just immediately pick up the EC4X. But now I have to go to Battle of Sten twice. Yeah, not ideal, but yeah. Okay, but anyway, yeah, that's it. And then this weekend, EC4X 1000 kilometer challenge. Looking forward to that. That will be something fresh, new drivetrain, new battery, new everything new. New car also. So, yeah. Wait, shit. Does it work? Does Stellantis car work with Tesla supercharger? I need to test that. Oh shit, I should test that so I don't get stuck somewhere. Ideally I need to do a range test tomorrow. No, I don't have time for that. But where the heck do I test the supercharging? Yeah, I need to test if supercharging work. Otherwise I end up in Hoxtorp with low juice and then I cannot charge it. Well, I can go for Specular. Yeah, that's always safe. Specular. Well, I might not even go to Specular. I might have to stop at yeah. Okay, maybe I have to test it tomorrow evening. Yeah, exactly. It has the charge on the left side with the right side. But yeah. Hoxtorp. You know, Uddevalla is just a couple of kilometers further down the road. So if it doesn't work for some reason at Hoxtorp, I could just crawl over to Uddevalla on the Mer chargers. Yeah. Yeah. Could do that, but it would be great to test. But I think most cars, they will work on V2, V3. Just a few cars, like Chinese cars and some shit that doesn't work. But I don't remember. I think it's been a while since I tried Stellantis cars, so I don't remember if I've tried V2, V3 on them. Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, always working hard. But now I want to yeah, do something else. Tonight, yeah, tonight I will edit this video. So I'm actually caught up now with editing. So I've cleared the backlog. So this is ideally what it should be on a normal workload. So I do some videos in the daytime, whatever, and then after Isabel goes to sleep tonight, I have time to edit this one, and it shouldn't take more than maybe 2 hours to finish editing, add some music and stuff. I try to not overcomplicate things, and then it's ready. Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh shit! I have this one strapped up. Oh man. It's strap on here. I have to prepare to move out of this car. Yep. All this equipment I put. Yeah. So, but that's it, guys. Yeah. Looking forward to the weekend 1,000 kilometer challenge again. Yeah. With the EC4X. Stellantis. And then we'll see. So have a nice weekend soon. And then we talk again. Bye bye. Let me check here. Yeah, okay. Bye bye.